y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all thinking? Is this is that a hunger cry? I'm hurt cry? Is that come and soothe me cry by giving me your titty? What you think is going on with everybody in the sector crying? Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, she said that. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, he said that. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they don't like me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they hate me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they disagree with me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they agree with me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they ugly. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they nice. Wah. Oh, they too dark. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, they too light. Wah, wah, wah. Just fucking crying. God damn it. Where was Bomb? Bomb was sleeping. Bomb should have shut it down. Bomb should have stayed there. Bomb was listening, but she act like she's not listening. What in the hell? Let's hear it a little more. Because this is all I hear. Right? Oh, people coming over from other places. People not coming over from other places. Here we go. Let's listen to it again. Well, I think it's a boo-boo cry, me. I think somebody that took a shit and they're waiting for me and maybe a few others to come over and check their diaper. And we're going to be like, ooh, pew, pew. Let me change your diaper. You know, and they're going to want us to pay close attention to around their goddamn balls when most of them don't even have no balls. It's a vulva. Right? I'm a little confused at how we are grown. We realize that the internet is entertainment, and yet we can go to sleep being pissed off. We wake up being pissed off. We sign on, want to tell everybody how pissed off we are. Ooh, did y'all see what happened on Bomb yesterday? It was just blow. It was just a blow up. And I'm thinking to myself, well, shit. You know, I knew once we went past 20 hours, I knew that it wasn't going to load. And there was like goddamn 15 people on the panel. I looked, I was doing my thing with my grandson, right? Playing with him because I knew he was leaving today. Taking time with him. And so I let y'all do what y'all do. I promise you, look, there's a lot for me to do. Leak is a busy 2-year-old boy wanting to play. There is no other children in my house, so I am his playmate. And I don't complain about it. In fact, I love being his goddamn playmate. My grandson is only 2, so the language that is being used on the internet, I don't want him to be accessible to that. I want him to hear it. So I mute. Do y'all understand? Like I can mute my goddamn volume. I mute the volume. And then I sit the computer to the side. Y'all may be able to hear us every once in a while. Like if I accidentally unmute or if I'm unmute, you might be able to hear us, but he can't hear. If I have my headset in, he can't hear. And sometimes I can't hear. Right? When I came on yesterday to say, hey, I looked at the time. I was like, damn, I remember starting the stream yesterday. I said, it's probably going to end soon. Okay, Zoom, I don't know why. I don't know if it's YouTube, if it's Zoom, and I'm not even sure at what hour, but it seems to be like 30 hours. I've never been able to have a clean 30-hour stream. I think the closest we've gotten was 29 hours. So that means I know based on the time I started the stream yesterday, I know we're about to hit about 30 hours. I was right on cue, baby, because before I can get everything out, it cut us off. It cut us off, right? I wanted to go back through the stream, but I mean, based on by the time that I got on and everything got kind of heated, we was already past the save this stream mark. It was already past the 20-hour mark. Okay. For some reason, 20-hour streams, they're no longer loading for me, depending on which program I use. What the hell was that noise? What the hell? I think that was from outside. It sounded like a boat or something. It went, I might have to look out. Maybe somebody's shoveling snow, because it is snow out there. So they might be out there snow shoveling. I'm not sure what the hell that noise was. But anyway, back to it. What is going on, grown folks? Let me come and look in the chat. Grown folks, what are we doing? People gonna say things that we disagree with. What's going on, Aries? Will Clinton? What's going on? Shaw, how you doing, sis? Southerner, how you doing? Like, we are grown people, right? And people have been telling me this for months, and you know, I don't know if they were telling me so I could correct it, or if they were just informing me, or I'm not sure, but they were like, hey, Bomb, when you go to sleep, it get wow. Right? They're like, Bomb, when you go to sleep, it gets wow. And I never looked at it like that's a bad thing, right? Usually I'm when I do go to sleep, for the most part, it's in the middle of the night. But lately, because I've been up during the night, you know, if you go back, if y'all was here, y'all know I was up the whole time, up until when I'm not. Okay. So I think I went to sleep yesterday, maybe about, because I knew Leak was here. I kind of was gauging, you know, what time would he wake up, what time my son have to go to work. So what time do I need to be awake, right? So I gauged that, and I was like, okay, I need to go to sleep at least by 12 so I can get at least 3 to 4 hours sleep. So it was a few people up here. What I did is I muted it, put the laptop to the side, and I went to fuck to sleep. Okay. I cannot go to sleep listening to everyone. So I mute and I go to sleep. You think my husband want to hear y'all yelling while we sleeping in bed? No, I mute it. So therefore, I don't know what's going on. But okay, whatever's going on, this is how I feel. It's in the middle of the night, for the most part, right? In the middle of the night, whatever's going on, those who don't like it, they will leave. And they'll wait until I wake up, and they'll come back. Or if something really bad happens, they'll leave and they may not come back. The people who come back, you know, they may wait for me to be here so I could control things a little better, right? Cool. The thing is, though, I'm not responsible for anyone. Even if I'm here, I'm not responsible. Now, if somebody do something just outrageous, I promise you, I left people in charge. What does in charge mean? If something goes crazy, some of the people who are automatically in charge, I trust that they will boot motherfuckers, right? There's some people, as soon as they come up, they automatically get co-hosts. They automatically get it. Sometimes I may forget, or at one time, it depends on Zoom used to just allow me 5 co-hosts. But I think what happens is it depends on how many people was up here and things like that. But I think they even added to where I could give even more people co-hosts. The co-hosts, if you got co-hosts, you have power to mute everybody if things getting outrageous. If you want to start helping to direct, like give everybody a chance to speak, the way you want to do it. You have the right to do that. It's just up to you to stand up and say, hey, so-and-so, you next. Hey, y'all talking over each other. Hey, so-and-so's next. Like, do it that way. Everybody who I get a co-host to, you're allowed to do that. Now, if two co-hosts are fighting one another and shit can getting outrageous, y'all have my phone number, right? Call me. Okay. Now, some people have hit me up and they're like, hey, can you come? They don't come in, they don't tell on nobody, but they, hey, Bomb, the panel is getting a little bit, too rowdy. And usually what I'll do, if I see it, usually I go to the bathroom every hour on the hour. I'm an old ass woman, okay? I go to the bathroom every hour on the hour. Every time I get up to go to the bathroom, I check. I just check. I look to see who's on the panel. I listen for maybe a couple of seconds. If it's not that crazy, then I mute it and go back to bed. But if I see that somebody sent me something, I'll look and I say, okay, let me go check out, see what's going on. I look on the panel. Y'all may not even hear me say anything. You know what will change though? Co-hosts. I may give somebody else co-host. I may take away a co-host. Now, I don't like doing that. And I rarely ever do it. I rarely ever do it. But you know what I do? I'll look to see who's up there and I'll be like, nah, so-and-so will know how to take control if they have to. So let me give them co-hosts. Okay. But y'all, listen, everybody's adult. I'm not nobody's mama. I'm not anybody's grandma. And I really, when I leave the streams up like that, it's really for you all. Y'all know I don't get paid on this channel. This is not a monetized channel. Okay. So I don't get paid. So I hope nobody thinking that's why she's leaving them up. I am not my watch time is through the roof. You goddamn right it is. Y'all know it. 30-hour streams. Damn here. I do that for y'all, for you to have a place to go and chat. For those who want to get on, the link is always pinned for everybody and anybody. You see what I'm saying? It's always pinned. Now, yesterday, let me tell you something. When I woke up and some of the things I heard, I was shocked. Not at what I was hearing. I was shocked because once I heard what I was hearing, I was like, well, I looked on the panel. There was no men, right? No men up. So I looked in the chat, though, because somebody had mentioned, no, I think I looked in the chat and I saw Arthur in the chat, AC, right? I saw many men in the fucking chat. And I thought to myself, what the hell is going on? Like, hit the motherfucking link. See, y'all can't do that over there by other people's channels. I'm not mentioning no names. There are areas where you cannot hit the channels and really confront anybody or talk it through, right? But here, you was able to do that. All you had to do was hit that motherfucking link and ask anything you want to do, talk about it, question, give pushback, whatever the fuck you want to do. Because see, what you didn't know until you get on the panel, I start giving, when I see men come up, I start giving them co-hosts also. There is never a time where it's just one sex with the co-hosts. I give the women co-hosts and then the men. David, as soon as I saw David up here, ask him. David ended up with the co-hosts. Why did I do that? So first of all, so nobody could kick him off. But most importantly, so if some guy he sees want to come up and nobody else want to let him up, which by the way, they are, listen, we got Taylor. It's a few people. If Mother Earth is up, there's a few people, Verbal is up. There's some people, when they up here, they allow people to come up because they know that's how I run it. Everybody's welcome. There may be some people, I don't know, who may not let people up. I noticed that somebody wasn't coming up yesterday as he shouldn't because he kept making fucking troll names. So but I just wanted to make it clear that you men, if you would have hit the link, you had a man on the panel who would have let you in. Right? What's going on? Let's see, Callie, what's going on? Khadijah, what's going on? Somebody said David is the devil, but David was a man on the panel. David get pushback. Yes, he does. But I've never seen David just go and call y'all all kinds of names. See, what do you consider the devil, ladies? Are you considering somebody who you disagree with the devil? Because I can talk to somebody I disagree with every day, all fucking day. You know the ones who I can't fucking deal with? The ones who just blatantly fucking are disrespectful. I've never, and I could be wrong, I've never seen David just start calling people bitches, tramps, hoes, da da da. I've never seen David do that. And y'all know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, David used to get on my nerve because of that bullshit check and mate. Right? Which is that's his tactic, check and mate. If that's the worst that man has ever done, compared to the shit we hear on YouTube, if the worst these people are doing is just disagreeing with you and you disagreeing with them, that's not the devil. The devil is out to destroy you. The devil is over there within that manosphere weaved all in, always constantly spreading lies, rumors, and it's always against our group of people, whether that's the black man or the black woman. Right? The devil could also be against black men. Okay. So is the devil someone who just annoys you because, I don't know, because he has an opinion? Do I disagree with David? Well, sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. What I do understand is that he's a man, and so the beliefs that he has, he's also told us what his religion is. Based on that alone, shit, I can't even dispute a lot of the things he say, because that's a whole nother culture, right? So all I can say is I don't agree with the way I live my life and how I see things, but I'm not here to tell him he's fucking wrong in his thinking. But that's why we have the conversation still. Okay. Pimperoni, who's gonna Mother Earth, what's gonna care about you? Did someone complain? Man, they complaining like hell. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. They complaining, the men complaining because black woman's spirit with what she was saying, and that's the part that trips me out. Because black woman spirit has the right to feel how she want to feel, date who she want to date, love who she want to date. What's shocking to me is about the complaining is that the link was right there. And the men had other men in the chat to support what they're saying. There are men on the panel that would allow them to come up so they won't get booted off like that. As long as you come up and, try not to overspeak and shit like that. The men sometimes do that, y'all. The women, we got women who do that as well, though, right? But what I'm saying, though, think about it. Where else could you I know some of these men can't stand like a Cynthia G because they keep making it seem like Cynthia G so bad. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, right? It's none of my business. what she's talking about on her channel, on her panel. I don't know. But all I'm saying is, though, think about it. The men could call her up. To me, if she's giving you the opportunity to call her up and confront her, shit, that's the best thing. If there's a point you can make, stand on track, and you could do that shit over here, right? You could do that shit over here. Then y'all have, the men have women who also, will support them. Y'all know Aries is on, she questions everybody about everything they say, just keeping it fair and balanced. We all know that shit. We got Taylor. Taylor keeping it fair and balanced. She's asking, they even ask me questions just to clarify. Sometimes I think maybe I'm not clarifying what I'm saying, so it could be misunderstood. I promise you, I'm not against anybody and what they think, how you believe, how you live your life. That has nothing to do with me. If you're happy, shit, I'm happy for you. Some people are stern against this. Hey, don't date out your race, and they hate that. Well, who in the hell are you to tell other people what the fuck to do? Now, if you don't want to date out your race, so be it. But to be angry at somebody who says, well, I'm not messing with black men. Now, y'all know I gave pushback when I heard that black men don't protect. In fact, the first person who really said that, as far as I can remember, was Aries. Aries was like, she put it all out, right? And yesterday, when I heard them say that white people, somebody said it, it don't matter who, but it was stated that white men protect black women. And I was like, where in the fuck that happened at? So I gave pushback on just some historical information. I didn't give pushback on who anybody loves, date, who they want to be with. I didn't get that. My pushback was not on that at all. Okay. I thought everybody did well too. Remember Callie said David makes Anthony look like a cat. I'm gonna be honest. It every time I checked in, seemed like everything was good. Everybody seemed to be entertained. Everybody was the goddamn panel kept popping. You know what I mean? There was some people trying to resolve some things. I missed that because I was asleep. And then I couldn't go back to really, grab anything so I could listen to it. It just seemed like it was popping. So I was a little shocked and taken aback when people complain. We are all adults. Hey, DC Purple Diva, how you doing, sis? Verba, what's going on, sis? Khadijah, let me see. Aries, Free Frida Green, how you doing? Sweetie, how you doing? Y'all never know. Look, we might be talking about a lot of shit over here. You never know. Queen of Cali, I gave you a shout out. Carrot, Mother Earth. I don't want to miss nobody. Just Jay, what's going on? Let's see. I don't want to miss nobody. Let's see. We got somebody named is it Lunel? New York City, Brooklyn. How you doing, sis? Let's see, Mella. Y'all know Mella is my sister, y'all. Mella, I love you, Mella. I'm sorry, Mella. I probably be saying I'm sorry to Mella for a couple of days. I'm gonna take that stream down. I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. The Faith Factor. How you doing, sis? Let's see. Y'all know I end up apologizing. I don't have no problem apologizing. Don't matter who was wrong, right, or indifferent. Moonstone, what's going on? Southerner, how you doing? Let me see. And just ask Shaw, how you doing? Okay. Anyway, I hope I didn't miss anybody who typed. Okay, so y'all know, listen, this is an area where if you just want to have conversations, everybody's welcome to come up, and you could change the topic if you want. Like if you find that the topic is going in circles, and because sometimes if I don't have a topic really, and it kind of get a little, we can end up rehashing some shit. Like just keep going over and over, same topic. We're just looking for I'm just looking for somebody to bring up something else. I'm not good at bringing up topics unless it kind of fall in place. You know, with one thing, and when you mention this, it relates to something that I may see, and we end up falling into those type of topics. But if everything in kind of dead, I'll be sitting here thinking, okay, what can I bring up next? You know what I mean? And I'm not really into celebrity gossip because I don't know anything. But anytime y'all want to come up and talk about what's going on in the current news, celebrity news, y'all welcome to come up and share that, because I don't look at TV. And even when I did look at TV, I don't follow gossip, celebrities' real life stories. Buffy and the Vampire Killer, or whatever the fuck that shit name was. Her name was Buffy the whole time. When I saw her in a movie, I was like, oh, Buffy is in the movie. I think she did a scary movie, The Rings or something. I'm not sure. As far as I know, these motherfuckers is the first person I ever seen them play, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know these motherfuckers people real names, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. It's a slippery slope when we start digging into people's real lives, because then you find out who they married to, and are they married, and did they get a divorce, and you start finding out that these people aren't really buff vampire killers. You mean to tell me you're not a real vampire killer? And in fact, you might be married to somebody I think is vile. Like, right, when we talk about Nicki Minaj, people talking about who she married to. Ain't none of my motherfucking business who she married to. Right? Now we got people who dislike her because they want to cancel her based on what I heard up here. Now, I don't know. But want to cancel her because who she married, because she ended up marrying some guy who we know why she married, right? When y'all told me that was her high school boyfriend, but that was love that was been there forever. It most of the time it worked that way. You end up going back to your first love if you have the ability to. But anyway, I just want to say that everybody's welcome over here. Everybody, no matter what your creed, your color is, what your religion is. Okay. But I also want to tell you is you got to fight for yourself if there's going to be some fighting going on. You got to fend for yourself. Okay. And what I mean by that is if you bring up a topic and, and your thinking process is different than others, then stand on your square and talk that shit out. Don't get mad because, you was the only one who thought that way. Have a conversation, because there will be people in the chat who may agree with you, unless your shit is way the fuck off and real. The word is goofy. I got that here on YouTube. This bullshit about being goofy and shit. But anyway, unless it's something real, out there, you'll have some people supporting you. They may have some people in the clouds who agree with you. They just not, they in the clouds. And nothing wrong. So stand on your square. We grown. And so it's okay. Black men are hating on Black women getting appointed. Man, listen. Let me tell you something, okay? We got Black men hating on Black women, and we have Black women hating on Black men. We're going to be very clear about that. How about we all just find our little, how should I say, instead of it being about race, you know, have the conversations. Okay. And even if you want to talk about race, but just you listen, can we stop rewriting history though? Because man, oh man, the last thing I want to be thought of is the channel where where they was claiming that we as Black people didn't do shit. I do hear that from a lot of you younger people. That's because you're spoiled, right? That includes myself to a degree, right? We're spoiled. We have never been through a time where there wasn't any bread. There wasn't enough food for everybody to eat. And we kind of know that that's always going to be here, except it may not always be here because we're not doing what we need to do to ensure that our nation stay a certain way. Okay, but I don't want to talk about politics and all that bullshit. But what I will say though is this: the only thing I push back at, because I don't want nobody claiming that bomb. They say bomb. I put on my cape, right? And then they asked me, do I care about? Well, I don't think they asked me, did I care? Yeah, they did. They asked me, did I care, or what? Do I think they should care about? You know, the people have been being killed by the police officers and shit like that. And I can't tell you what to care about. I can't tell you though that I did care about that shit. Okay. I also could tell you that, ladies and gentlemen, without each other, we will be eliminated. And I'm not even talking about elimination with guns. They don't even have to pick up a gun and come in our neighborhood. Right? They don't have to do that. But they can put laws in place that stops us from having access to certain things. This bullshit about wanting to move up and move into other communities. They could stop us from moving in their communities because it once was that way. They could stop us. I remember maybe about now 8 years ago, they had Black people online talking about we don't need affirmative action. We don't need affirmative action. Black people were saying that shit. And I was thinking to myself, are you fucking crazy? If the federal government had to come through and put through a program that told people that they had to hire people of a certain nationality and ethnicity and color and all that bullshit, that tells you something. It also tells you something if that was something we were fighting for and that we achieved. But see how easy it is for them to get our own people to turn against ourselves when we start talking that shit because they want to embarrass you. Oh, you are affirmative action hire. All I'll give a fuck is about is that I'm hired and I'm making money so I can feed my family. You could tell me I got here however the fuck you want to. But see, we're too what's that word? We are too cocky. No, that's not the word. They're able to take us down by just words because we're too, what's the word, y'all? I'm thinking of. You know how when we care about our looks more than we care about what we're actually doing? You know, somebody can tell us that we got hired one way as if we give a fuck. What's going on, Nixon? How you doing? I can't think of the word right now, but it'll come to me. Anyway, I'm about to put the they done made it. I'm about to put the link out, and everybody's welcome to come up. We could talk about what happened, what didn't happen, or we can move on and talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Everybody's welcome. Okay, even those, you know, there's, well, let me limit that everybody. Okay, I got to limit that everybody. Okay, because because there's only a very small group of people who not welcome over here, and it's small. Small. It might be just 2 or 3 people. 2 or 3 people who are not welcome over here, okay? But other than that, everybody's welcome over here. And yeah, if y'all want to, we could talk about whatever you want to talk about. Okay. If a topic is already up on the panel though, and everybody's involved in it, please don't come up here changing it. Because you think, oh, that's my topic. Now I want to talk about this. You tied this whole topic was one thing. And because somebody mentioned something about, money, I don't even think it was money. What it was that was mentioned about moving out. And I just simply said that's what happened. I simply said that we didn't have to, just because you moved up doesn't mean you had to move out. You could have actually kept the property that you had, that your grandmother and great-grandmother had purchased or whatever, right? Grandparents, should I say. And you could have added on to that. You could have built onto that and build you even a bigger home in the community. So there's nonsense about integration. Fuck the Black family up. Well, that's a fucking lie. Okay? Just because you was able to now go into other neighborhoods doesn't mean, of course it didn't do. If you saying that, look, when you got more money, you moved out, and then you start getting crosses burned in your yard because they didn't want you there, and then they moved out, making your property value worth nothing. I hate when you motherfuckers come up here, say some shit, but you don't even know the history behind what the fuck you're talking about. You moved out, you moved around them, and then they, right? They tried to get you out. They didn't want you to move in from the beginning. They fought. The shit that we was marching for is the shit that y'all like. We march so you could get jobs at industries, so you can make your money. We march for women to be able to get the rights to do the things that we are glad that's happening. All of this shit was through a march. And then y'all sit back and say, marching ain't doing shit. What the hell are you talking about? Marching has done it all, not just for Black people, though. We're not the only ones who march. And we're not the only ones. We don't even really get rowdy like that when we march. Okay? Hell yeah, white flight is a real thing. And not only when white flight took place, when them people moved out, they took their corporations with them. You think those corporations, when they trying to get corporations to come to your city and shit, they look at the numbers of Blacks and whites, Hispanics, employments, right? They looking around to see how much they going to pay. They always going to where they could get the cheapest labor, right? So a lot of those companies, they took the companies out of certain areas to move out with the white people. The white people moved out of the cities, moved into the suburbs, leaving Black people to move in the cities. So what they did, they took the companies out of the cities and moved them out in the suburbs. Now all you got is Black people in the city of Chicago. And when the fuck are all the jobs though? Got to have a car to drive out to go get these jobs. They move purposely out of the area where there's no busing. You have to be able to afford to move where they move. You got to be able to afford to move back and forth. They moved out where they're now, though it's in reverse if y'all not paying attention. These motherfuckers want the cities back. How do they get to come in and take over something that they left to another group of people? They start focusing on the crime. Then they start scaring us. Well, we want to move our goddamn selves. They make sure the buildings start becoming run down. Just through time, that happens. Especially if the landlord is an absentee landlord and a slumlord. He don't want to fix shit. So then we move out so we could go look for something decent. They come in, renovate, and make that shit better, good as new. But you know, if we were smart, we would come together, purchase those motherfucking buildings, and renovate them ourselves. We would put the stores in the neighborhoods. You don't need nobody else coming and putting in no motherfucking stores that we don't really need, not selling the shit that we really want. We don't need that. What you do is you be smart about this shit, because soon we gonna be outside of the city where all the jobs are. They want to be able to walk to the store. They want to be able to walk to their gyms. They want to be able to walk to their fucking jobs. They want to be able to get on a bus to get to their job. They want to be able to get rid of some of them bills that we have: car insurance, car notes. That's what they want. Hell yeah, they want to walk everywhere. And they want to be able to, if they got to get on a trolley or bus or whatever just to get there, they willing to do that shit. Saves them lots of money. How they gonna be able to do that if most of the cities are inner city are blacks? Yeah. Because now they're gonna be able to do it. They've been doing it. They're gonna continue to be able to do it. And ain't shit we're gonna be able to do about it unless we start telling them we're not putting up with this shit. But we then gotta stop fighting one another. That's what I wanted to say yesterday, right? But can y'all please not come up and rewrite history on my motherfucking panels, though? That's all. You know what I mean? It's okay. You could talk about who you don't like, who you don't care for. I'm good for that, right? They ain't got nothing to do with me. That's all I'm saying. We all know that there's bad people in all races of people. We know more about our people because we are our people, right? We live next to each other. Even if we don't live next to each other, we hear because we're paying attention to us, right? So when there's a crime that happened and the crime was a black person that committed the crime, we hear it, right? Because it pertains to us. But we don't really listen to when you hear about the white person that did this, that, and the third, and other. We're not really paying attention to that. And then when we start fighting one another, we act like, well, all you do. And I'm like, you the same color. Okay. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Let me grab this link real quick. I did start this live so we can have fun if y'all want to have fun. I know some of y'all don't go in certain areas. I think somebody may have been live when I went live, but I wasn't paying attention because I was sewing. And I was playing with Leaky Leak, and when he left about 7, I was downstairs cutting. But anyway, let me see. Koja, how you doing, Koja? I ain't seen you in a few days. But you know I don't look in the chat much. So you may have come and gone. But how you doing, Koja? Inner cities are now multicultural. That's a good thing. That is multicultural. They just have to, and it depends on what inner city you're talking about. I just think that in certain areas, they used to leave out Like you can, like if I move, like I'm up here in Delaware, but y'all know I'm from New Orleans. Man, there's a lot of food stuff I can't find until I go into the city. Now, I don't go in the city though. I've been in Wilmington in damn near 20 years. Okay. Unless I had to. I think we drove through. It was something I had to do. Can't remember what it was. Maybe a court. Maybe I had to go to court or something. Something. I can't remember, but it was something, and I was looking in the city. I was like, God damn, this shit done changed. New courthouse. And I was like, damn, we got a new courthouse in the city. And my friend said, Vanya, that courthouse been there for 18 years. I was like, God damn. I was like, has it been 18 years since I've been in the city? He was like, yeah. I was like that. But if I need some food, what's up, Joe? If I need some pigtails, and I need some ham hocks, you know what I mean? If I need chitlins other than Thanksgiving and Christmas, I gotta go in the motherfucking city, baby. I think I could be able to find almost everything I need if I go into the city. But if I don't go in that goddamn city, I can't find shit. Okay. Some goddamn fruit, and the fruit not even fresh. Okay. Fruit frozen and shit. And shit, $17 for a little bag. 11 ounces of goddamn mixed fruit. Listen, I ain't spending no $17 on no motherfucking bag of frozen goddamn fruit. Well, I don't want to do that, but I don't want to do it, but I do it. Okay, let me stop lying. I do it. I'd be mad as hell though. Mad as the dickens. Okay. Let me grab this. Let me see. I gotta go to participants. Then invite. Everybody's welcome to come up with whatever topic y'all want to talk about. Let's get it popping. Okay. If for anybody who was crying about anything that happened over here, for now and in the future, cry to your mama. Okay. I don't want to hear it. This is entertainment. Okay. Think of it that way. Think of it when you can't cuss out Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil says something you disagree with. You can't really go up there, call his show and disagree, but you could come on YouTube, have a conversation with people, and you can disagree with them. That's all this is. This is what's different between the TV and this shit. This is why this shit is so addicting. Even to myself. We're able to express ourselves. Okay? But still, please understand that this is entertainment. Even the back and forward. Okay, I was looking at Judge Judy. Judge Judy got a new show, right? It's almost the same as her old show. I guess it may be the same. It's just a little different setup. It's not that black guy's not there. She got two white women there. It just looks different, right? It may be the same shit. But anyway, there was a black family from Philadelphia on her show, and it was a two-parter. Baby, it was so heated, it was a two-parter. But you know what I noticed about black people, us, right? Those of us, and whites. We are very passionate, I guess. And the way we explain ourselves is so in detail, you know? And so when we talk, we express ourselves with our hands, through our face and our body movements. And white people can stand up there and be still as a motherfucker. they can be still as a motherfucker, just standing there. No expressions on their face or nothing. Man, we are very expressive. Is that a good thing or bad thing? It just depends on where we are. Like in court, it may be a bad thing. But around each other, that's just what it is. Right? That's just what it is. Mexico has the freshest fruit and vegetables. I don't even know, to be honest. I think, they got different places around the world that ships us fruits and vegetables. So but they may, I'm not even sure. But I might have missed it. But is that stream going back up? No, it's not. It's not gonna be able to come up because it was too long. It was 30 hours. Imperfect. That shit was 30 hours long. That shit will be processing forever. YouTube is not gonna process it. Okay. I've had all of my best streams, all of them, I'm talking about the best streams, have always gone over. And like the time when Jessica X came over, everybody was waiting to see that shit. But it was just so long, it never processed. I was waiting for weeks myself. I was like, damn. YouTube they always making changes on how long the streams could go. And at one time they were saying you could go 24 hours. That stream was at like 20 hours, and YouTube had just changed it. They wouldn't let anything over 20 hours process. So anyway, I've had 30-hour streams processed, but when we did that stream, they had just changed it and said, okay, nothing over 20 hours. Yeah, we had some great streams over here. And the reason why the streams are good is because people come through. We open to hearing them. My place is not where you could come and beat up on people, right? It's not a setup. And that's what people used to think. They used to think, oh, if I go over there, she's trying to get me to come over there so they could beat me up. No, that's not what it is. Okay. I may talk about you, but when you come on the stream, though, I want to hear you. I want to hear what you have to say so we can discuss it. So yeah, I will never watch Judge Judy due to the way oh yeah. Oh, I heard the way she treated that bailiff. She called him and told him he was not coming back. I think he said that he had heard that they got picked up, but nobody called him. And I think he said that he called and because I guess he was waiting, right? For 20 years, he's always been there. And he said that there was no call. And I do think that's wrong. But then when you listen to him, though, he says they never really had a relationship. Besides him being a peon, standing right there with her, you would think through 20 years they would have built a relationship. And if they didn't, that says a lot about her. And let me tell you something. That bitch is a straight motherfucker racist anyway. I've listened to this woman, and if it's a black man being questioned, right? It don't matter who the other side is. They could be white, they could be black, or whatever. They always start asking them, well, what you have any child support? And it may not have nothing to do with children, child support, none of it. They always start digging in how many children you have. They ask the black woman, how many children you got? You a baby mama? The mother. So I stopped watching her years ago. But I was my TV, you fall asleep with the TV on. And when it was on the channel that she comes on, when I woke up, that's what was on the TV. Okay. And I sat there and watched it because that shit was crazy, man. It was Philadelphia people. They were fighting one another. They were neighbors right there. They was putting sugar in tanks, beating one another up, macing each other. It was like, God damn. And it all started from them going on vacation together. They were close. One vacation. One disagreement that really wasn't nothing led to them doing that. They calling their niece, they calling their cousins. So it's not just the people in the house fighting, but now they got family members coming from other areas to help them fight. That shit was crazy, baby. I looked, and it was a two-parter. And guess what? Judge Judy said something that let me know she was scared of them women, which tells me it was racist because those women did nothing to make us frightened of them. They did nothing wrong. They wasn't acting ignorant or none of that. But she had said something. She talked to them like they're a dog by telling them, sit, 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 right? She was telling 3 of them to sit. She like, you talk that way to dogs. You don't talk that way to no motherfucking people. See, me and her would have had it. We would have had words. I'm not lying. I'm not that bitch, okay? I would have told her I was willing to go spend 30 days in jail behind this, not listening to you talk to me like a dog. You're not talking to me like no goddamn dog. But anyway, she said something about, you see that man right there? She was talking about her bailiff. She said, I got 13 more of those in the back. That's what she told those black women. For no reason at all. They didn't threaten her. It was nothing like that. It was almost like she just wanted to warn the black people who might end up fighting and whipping her ass. She warned them. Hey, Taylor, how you doing? You're on mute. I'm not sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
How you doing, Bob? How's it going?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. Happy Saturday.
Same to you. Same to you. I started the stream for you all. I wasn't sure, what y'all was gonna do, and so. What you want to add? Did you ever look at Judge Judy?
I used to watch her when I used to stay home from school for being sick. I used to watch all them shows like Judge Joe Brown, Judge Judy, Jerry Springer. I really didn't care for her because I just didn't like how she talked to people. Like,
right,
she just talked crazy, like for no reason too.
Right,
for no reason at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I'm waiting for someone to cuss this old woman out, like just because she's very disrespectful.
It would have been me. It would have been me. I think a few people probably cussed her out, but they probably don't.
I would have went off script.
I
would have went off script and been like, wait a minute, bitch. Who are you talking to?
Oh man, Judge Joe Brown ain't no goddamn better. I think something happened to him. Because at first he was cool. And then it became like, I don't know, some of the shit he would just say. Now Judge, which come from Chicago?
Judge Mathis?
Yeah, man. Judge Mathis, that's the bomb right there, baby.
He called everybody a crackhead.
Remember he did that test? The first time I saw him he put a little piece of ball paper up and say, what's that? And he said, they looked at it. He said, that's a crack test. I guess that's what crack looked like a little piece of, I don't know what crack looked like, to be honest. But he the one that taught me all about drugs, just listening to his show and things.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So what you think
about
some
from humble beginnings?
Yeah, he does. I think he said he wasn't able to practice law at one time because, he went to law school and did all that, but because he had a record. Mm-hmm. So
yeah.
So, and I don't know, Judge Judy, she needs to just give up there with her old ass. Okay, and then she got that. She got that young white. One of the women, I'm not sure if that's a family member or what, but it looked like she's just there just to watch, which kind of is letting me know that is that going to be the person who take over for her? Maybe I'm not sure.
I don't know, but I'm just waiting for. Where's Judge Judy from? Is she from? I don't know. I thought she was from England or somewhere.
Oh no, she's from here somewhere, but I don't know.
Oh.
I think Kelly, maybe. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Nobody give a damn about it, really. But they say she was making more money than all the judges. I was like, damn. Like all of them? Because I could have sworn the judge on Witchcom, it wasn't her first, it was a man, the People's Court. I thought that was the very first judge show with the People's Court. It was, I think.
I think so. I forgot who was doing it. I know it was a dude.
Yeah, it was a man. It was a man, and he passed on. And then I think another man took it over, and now we have the woman. She's been doing it for many years now. But yeah, how you doing, Koja?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Hey, Koja.
You're doing good. My COVID is I feel better.
You got it too?
Yeah. You had
we all
COVID?
had it.
Oh shit. Koja, I think
Yeah.
it was you who gave it to me, Koja. You came on this goddamn panel with your COVID and gave it to me. You're wrong for that, Koja.
The whole house got it. So I'm on the upswing, but the other people coming up. So,
That's
but
good.
what the hell been going on? It seems like all hell broke loose.
Girl. I guess it depends on who you talk to. Some people say it was cool. Some people say hell broke loose. We got the criers and the people who just was excited. I don't know. Where you stand, Taylor?
I just bits and pieces. I guess I can't catch the stream because you say it ain't up because it's 30 hours now.
Yeah, it shut off itself. It went 30 hours. It was long, girl. It was long.
I caught bits and pieces of Rude. I caught bits and pieces of when Woman Spirit, I guess you and Taylor, and she had the stream for a little bit in and out, but I guess I missed it.
Yeah. Um, yeah, Woman Spirit was just, doing what she do, being who she be. As far as I know, I don't like I wasn't here, but I do know when I woke up, um, it was the women talking. So I don't even know what happened prior to that. And even by the time I woke up, and then it got to I started hearing them say things like, black men ain't shit and ain't never do nothing for nobody. Which okay, that's if nothing wrong with saying that. I don't have no problem with that. Uh, but
Well,
but
Trina
then when
been
they,
said it.
huh?
Trina been said it. Niggas ain't shit.
Oh
Trina
yeah,
the
but
rapper.
yeah, but when she said, okay, so when Trina say niggas ain't shit, she ain't talking about all black men.
Yeah.
And she talking about that relationship wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that, listen, we all could I know a couple of men who are the mess. Like I told you the time one guy tricked me, come to find out he was married. He ain't shit. There was another one who tried to trick me. Good thing we ain't go no further. He ain't shit. A lot of ain't shit people out here. And they were black men, right? Because I'm a black
Yeah.
woman dealing with them. But to go in and to say that there was white men who were protecting black women, doing more for black women than anybody. I need to know when that happened, ever. Because I think I told you the person who raped me, that was a white man.
Oh, my
Okay?
first sexual harassment was a white man.
White man, yep, when I got sexual harassed.
Like 19, 18. But I don't think men ain't nothing on the whole for. So I across the board, equal opportunity feminist. I don't think most of them nothing, but I guess it wasn't made for me to hear. So I guess I just catch the little bits and pieces that I hear.
Yeah. So I know some of the women had said that I put a cape on for the men, but I was talking about history, and I was just going through the factual realities of how history was. They were saying that marching didn't do anything, and then they said even the marches, all it did was hurt us. And I'm thinking back. I remember, because I'm from the South. You're from the South too, but you younger. But I remember when our books in the schools was old as shit. Like I'm talking about, we would get the books after the white people used them. They were old, and they would then send them to the black schools.
I know my it's even here now because as the school nurse in the Glades, I come from a high HIV rate. So down here there was a lot of money for farmers. I mean, because there was a lot of my grandma them didn't know how to write. So as far as money for immigrants, migrants, not immigrants, migrants, the people who go up the road, then there was a lot of money for HIV and a lot of money because we had one of the it was 4 schools in Palm Beach County that had full-time nurses, not the ones that come one day a week or something, but just full-time. And one of them was ours. And I remember when they got the new computer, they didn't even give us the new computer. They took the new computer and sent it over to the white school. And you could even though we in the same county, the school when my children first started school back down here, because I was in Hillsborough County, and they had like Taco Bell for lunch, McDonald's. So when they came down here and they was talking about how the food was, I was like, y'all just acting stupid at food. So I came here and I saw that the food at the Belgrade campus looked worse than the stuff at the prison. But when I went to orientation to the Delray campus, they had a Chinese line, they had a pasta line, they had a subs and wraps and a hot food line. Now these got the same money, the same school board, but why Delray school got that and Belgrade school didn't have it? And the same money. And the damn white bitch, she didn't even, now by law, every child in the state of Florida is entitled to free breakfast, regardless of your income or not. So most of the school students will come to the school nurse because they didn't eat because they teenagers hungry. So basically you just want to get them something to eat and send them back to class instead of sending them home. That's what we there for. This bitch did not want to get the children milk, even though they had an 8-day breakfast and they was entitled to one a day because milk was 60 cents a container. And it's not that it was going to, because you know the shit was going to go bad. Most children threw their milk straight to the trash. But because it was Black people, she didn't feel Black people was entitled to it. And when you talk about how people talk, this white bitch who carry a gun, been in more fights than me, said she was intimidated because we was having a conversation. She was sitting in her office and our office was like connected, but we was 3 feet apart. I was like, bitch, you've been fighting. You carry a gun. You got a gun in your car and you're intimidated because we're having a discussion. So, you know,
because they wait to shoot somebody. You know what I mean? That's why she having all those fights.
I hadn't been but in 2 fights in school. And I was in elementary school. And bitch, you been kicking ass forever. And you white. And you intimidated by me.
Yeah, and you know, based on some of the people though that I've heard in this area, Black people at that, they'll say, well, hey, what you should do is you should put your kids in a better school. And then they don't understand though. It's usually the ones who don't have kids who would say some shit like that, like what his name, right? What you don't understand is that you can't just put your kid in any school. Whether your kid go to school is based on where you live. And they started doing some stupid shit where they was busing. And they tried to convince us. Now the way busing worked, it was supposed to be a positive. It was supposed to be to say, hey, if you live in this low income neighborhood, well, you're gonna get the benefits of schooling from a wealthier school, because that school is in an area where there's people in nicer homes. But see what happened, these people start making laws that says, okay, that they tax dollars can go where they want their tax dollars to go. Or they started then taking and putting their kids in private school, not giving any money to the school that's in their neighborhood. So here we got Black people going to school in the wealthy neighborhood, which make it hard for Black parents to go to parent-teacher conference because it's so far away.
Yep.
People don't believe me when I tell them that, what is the school called? Voucher system is resegregation 2.0. We got 60 counties in Florida. Most of them is redneck towns. So what happened is, like where I'm at, we had one high school, one middle school, but they had a couple of different elementary schools like most places. So one elementary school would be the school that the white people went to, and they bus a couple of kids in there. And I went to that one but until I moved to first grade, and the bitch wanted to have me tested and put in slow classes and found out I was supposed to be in gifted classes. But after they children graduated from elementary school, they had what they called little private schools. They were smaller, but you had to pay for it. The only people who went to public school after in middle school and high school was poor white trash, basically. And they started this voucher system because them white people got tired of paying money out for that. And the voucher school system is resegregation 2.0. It's to take public school dollars so they can have these private school-like systems with public school dollars. And then what happens is they cut the check to those schools at the beginning of the school year. So whether them children come back into the public school or not, their monies don't, instead of doing it by quarter, And it's all to get resegregation started. And people like, well, my children get to go to a good school. Yes, right now, until it's instituted. And then you see the little girl who had the weave in her hair that was a little bit of color to it get kicked out, or the little boy who can't wear dreads, even if they're neat and tied up and plait down, because that's what the voucher. So they easing it in. And when I tell people this, they don't believe me. Even my little sister, who is significantly younger than me, didn't believe prejudice exists. I'm like, how the hell you grew up in Dorothy's house, have to watch Roots every Christmas and Thanksgiving time, and you don't know segregation exists? Hell, we have black and white schools, and you don't know segregation exists. But they don't believe it when I say it. So
It's hard as hell when I have conversations and people act like we have arrived. And then they turn around and say, well, why nothing worked? I'm like, but you just said we've arrived. We don't have these racial issues no more. These racial issues are here. It's just not so blatant in your face, right? And then somebody will say, well, what about this person who made, they'll say, what about Oprah? And I'm like, dude, out of all these people there are, we could count how many wealthy people on one hand, but how many of, we got a lot of Black people who have invented shit, created shit, you know what I mean? Everything that we create as a people, they take from us and make money off it. So how is it that only 5 Black people out there? It's almost like the Jews, right? The Jewish people who run Hollywood. We should be running fucking music industry, period. You know what I mean?
yeah.
If we the ones who created rock and roll, we the ones who created country, if we the ones who created jazz, if we the ones who created hip hop, if we the ones who created rhythm and blues, if we created this, well, how the fuck don't we run it?
Just like we ain't gonna be running rap much longer. Hell, rap gonna be the new rock and roll. We're gonna have to go back to rock and roll to take something over, because rap they finna
We
blank
don't
us
run
out.
rap now. We just
But the artists gonna all be like, you got your Mick Jaggers, your Aerosmith. Even though rock and roll started out as a Black thing, to see a Black rock and roll artist is basically Lenny Kravitz, and that's it.
Yeah.
For the most part, Hootie and the Blowfish, he was somewhat, but you don't see it. And rap is going to be the same way that rock and roll, even though it started out Black, you will not see Black people in it. It's starting with Drake and the Eminems, and then after a while, and I ain't going to say they're not great lyricists, but we'll see where it ends and stuff. So, but yeah, when we don't study the old stuff, our kids come up and they don't believe these things exist, and they just don't believe it because they haven't lived it until it smacked them in the face, and then they be like, oh shit. But then it's too late because we done took out all the protections. I was one of them people who said, why we need Black universities, why we need HBCUs, till I got older. And now I understand why we need HBCUs. But for a little bit of time, because I really wasn't going to pay that amount of money to go for it, I didn't think we needed them. But when I seen all the stuff that was happening, I was like, oh, now I know why. But at least I was here enough to learn. But it's a whole lot of kids who don't even have that.
Yeah, but even now, I saw over there on another channel where they was talking negatively about Black colleges and universities. And I'm like, ain't nothing I could do is shake my head. It's like a whole bunch of motherfuckers, they just say some shit. They got some people just want to believe. They don't have to prove nothing. They just can say it, and because we want to believe it. If I was over here down in Black people, man, I would get more people coming over. It'll be a lot of us come over to say, yeah, you're right. They ain't nothing but trash. And they is us, though.
Because there's no fucking loyalty. That's why. Niggas ain't loyal to their goddamn self. And that's sad.
It's easier for us to sell out each other, but it's great ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but I did not come up here with no cape on, caping for nobody. But they asked me the question, do I care about, the young Black people, both male and female, who got killed by the police officer. You got damn right I do. Okay, because I have sons, husbands, nephews. Like, men are all interweaved into my life, and for most of us, right? Even if you don't have a dad who was in your life, if you end up having boys, now you have a son weaved in your goddamn life. So,
I
you
don't
know what
know
I'm saying?
what's going on with, and I can only say I don't know what's going on with some Black men. The thing I see is like some of them to me don't have no fight, don't have no get up and go, don't want to do. And I could just say, from where I'm from, I don't know why they didn't get the message. When we was growing up, it's like you could be anything you want to be. Reading is fundamental. If you can read, you can do anything. You can learn how to do anything. And I'm not sure what happened that they don't seem to have as much fight as the women have. I'm not sure. I started telling my boys, and that was, my mom raised us, hey, if you wait on the man to come and start a barbecue, you ain't gonna eat no damn barbecue. You better learn how to build your own fire. You better soak them coals in the bucket, stack them up, put the newspaper under, and she could light a fire better than a man. But if you waiting for them to eat barbecue, you ain't gonna eat no barbecue. And I started teaching my boys, listen, don't be moving in with no woman. Like my mama used to tell me, don't move in with no man. I had to start telling my boy, don't be trying to move in with no woman, get your own place. And who knew that would have to be the message for our young men? Who knew? And I'm not sure why they lost their fight. I'm not sure what happened, because it seemed like we got the same message, but I don't know. And I don't know how to make them find it, because they don't receive the message coming from women. It seems like they resent the message when it comes from women. And I don't know how to give it to them. And the only thing I could do is say it will take a man to give it to them, but I don't see as many men in my community willing to be that man, and willing to be that man who is not taking advantage of the community. All the few good men I've seen in my community, the majority of them was really just waiting around for somebody to get legal. Well, get legal now, because back then they didn't care about them getting legal, just to take advantage, and they were predatory. Even if they weren't the worst of the worst, it was still predatory, and I don't know how to change it. But that's just what I saw.
Sorry about that. I was looking at the video that about punk. Yeah, I didn't even know that about punk. I didn't even know there was a goddamn genre called punk. let alone knowing that Black people, that there was a punk before punk. So yeah, I was looking at that. That was cool. But we are the originators of this music thing. Period. I'm not sure, Culture, what you were talking about. I'm sorry.
No, I would say I don't know what happened with the Black men. Seem like I don't know why it don't seem like they have as much fight as the Black women have, and I don't know how to get it back. I just don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. That's all I was saying.
Well, no, there's a lot of Black men who have a lot of fight in them, right? They even here on YouTube, I hear the men who come forward and they're talking about history, and we just don't go over there to listen to them. And also, they don't want it. They're not the type to come and follow the bullshit. So they, they may come over here and hang with me for a minute, but they don't want to hear. They don't do the drama. And then, so yeah, but there's a lot of men who, like, when you say that there's more women. So name the women you're talking about. Who are the women who are so,
I could
moving
only
forward?
do anecdotal stuff in my area. And I could say for all of the women, we done had like teenage moms, like my daughter, principal of her school, she had her baby when she got pregnant when she was 10 years old. She probably was in the 10th grade when her daughter was in kindergarten or first grade. And I see the women, even if they become single parents, I see the ones, even if, like one girl, they were like, oh, that girl finna get her RN, and she going to get her, and then her plans is to go get her bachelor's. Now her children grown now, and so but she got like a 13, 14-year-old son. But I still see the women trying. And maybe it's because I'm only surrounded by women.
Mhm.
And the few men that I don't see them. Even when I was a school nurse, the girls, for the most part, they had it together. They was coming in, they got their student financial aid. They just seemed like they was on their stuff. The only boys that I would say that was Black would be like the Haitian boys and people who were not born in this country. Even some of the Haitian people who were second and third generation didn't seem to have as much get up and go about advancing as far as education wise. And I only see a small part of the world, but that was just my observation. And maybe I'm biased because I'm a woman. Maybe I just see it through a different scope.
Yeah, I mean that we have a lot of women who are doing, I guess, making their lives work, but we also have a lot of men doing the same thing. Every Black man doesn't live with his mom, and just like there are Black women who do live with their mom. Okay, we have men who work in different. Like everywhere there's a woman that work in that industry, there's men who work in that industry also, and they're Black. There's Black customer service reps, males, should I say, and Black nurses on the medical field. Well, we know the doctors. So I guess when y'all say certain things, y'all not really talking reality. It's just like y'all.
Yeah, I can
You
only
just
say
don't know
my
that
small part of the world.
Gregory down the street. Gregory went to school to become a phlebotomist. Gregory down the street went to school to become a nurse. He didn't become a doctor or anything, but he's still in that field. He became the person who do the X-rays. Like I'm just shocked that y'all say this. What?
I mean, I was taking literature, and this little boy was in my class. I remember the little boy. I remember when he came and he was a freshman, and the boy probably was not even 70 or 80 pounds. His name was Rover Dick. That was his name, Rover Dick. You can't forget that name. And I was just taking literature, and we had to do a project together. I was like, oh, you're that little boy. That little boy was barely speaking English that good. And it hadn't been that many years since I had stopped working at the school. But there he was doing like excellent. And I was like, why I can't see my Black American boys in class doing that excellent? But like I said, I'm just from a small town. Our unemployment rate hovers around 50%. So my world is no way endemic of the rest of the world. That's just a little small part I see. And I know it's not the whole world.
Boys learn differently than girls. If he came from another country, you said?
He was hungry. Yeah, he had came over here from Haiti. He was immigrant.
So they come over here hungry. Their parents instill, even more than our parents do. They may do better than even us, the Black women, right? Because what they're taught. But I mean to say that Black boys aren't doing things now. We do have a
But
lot of
I ain't
other
mean to go
issues.
down there. I just want to come and say hello to everybody and, and find out what the fuck happened. I just want to wonder what the fuck happened, what I missed. What did I miss? I come back all hell done broke loose and I can't find out. I can't go back and watch it.
Those streams are going down in history. The YouTube history. Those some epic streams.
Yeah. Now, part one of the stream, though, Koja, is the one called when I was talking about Mella. But
oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's the part
And
one.
what the hell happened with y'all? I saw that and I saw bits and pieces. I was like, what the fuck?
They made up, so
we made up, yeah.
Okay.
As I knew we would do anyway, but and so then after that stream, the next stream, I did and I stopped it, I think. Right? Yes.
And then another one started shortly
Then
after
I started
that.
Another one, yeah, and that's the one that went all night, and And I couldn't stop it, so I just let it go. It went 30 hours.
That was a fun
But is
one.
Leaky okay?
Yeah.
He didn't get the COVID, did he? Or he
I
had it?
know. Yeah, I had it, but he didn't. I don't
He
know if
didn't.
he got it. I mean, we didn't test him, but these kids are resilient. They be having it and still be doing good. You know what I mean?
Man, that fucking test ain't no damn good because I know I had felt it on a Saturday and we get tested every Monday and Thursday on my job. So Monday, I just like Saturday night, I felt a little something, but not nothing. Y'all like, bitch, you get it. Oh, your bike a little bit stiff. And then Monday, I knew I was tired. I still tested negative. Brought my daughter home. And then Monday night, I was fever, everything. And then Thursday, I tested positive for it. And so then I was good. And then that Wednesday, my daughter started it. And she would have, and I took her to test. She tested negative. No, that was a Wednesday or Thursday. And then I took her 2 days ago and she finally tested positive. So that shit be in your system about probably a good 7 days
before you
before you
test
test
positive.
positive for it.
That's right. And see, that's what, oh man. And that's sad because, you know, like my husband, not my husband, who was it? They were tested and tested negative. Right? Now I'm like, nah, you got COVID. I could tell. I'm looking at him. And a couple of days later, they test positive. So that means that it's in your system, right? You're not feeling well. Maybe they mean though that you can't pass it. Maybe I don't know. They did say don't it incubate in you first?
Yeah, I just thought that I was the only nurse on that side because we normally have 2 nurses. And so I was the only nurse. So I was like, well, bitch, you just tired because, you know, you had to do that whole side by yourself. And that's what I thought it was. I wouldn't have never picked my daughter up that Monday had my test not been negative.
Right. By you taking a negative test, you thought you was okay. But you know what I mean? But this is the thing also though. If it's incubates in you, maybe you can't give it to people at that time. This COVID thing, they're going to they got to do something drastic. It won't take long, but it got to be done by everybody. We can't have motherfuckers just doing what they want to do if they want to get rid of this shit.
They don't even care if you test positive. They don't even care if you still. I ain't even got to have no fucking test to go back to work. They say 5 days, come back to work. The only reason I'm off now is because I took my daughter and got her tested. They like, you could come back. I'm like, well, bitch, I don't feel good. I like, no, my daughter need to incubate.
Told people.
Otherwise, they would have wanted me back in 5 days.
When my husband told me that, he was like, when I tested positive, they were telling me I could just come to work. He said if it wasn't for him going to get tested where he got tested, the federal government, right? Because he went to what, and then they put it in the system and they was tracking everybody. If he hadn't done it through that, instead of just going through a job, they wouldn't even asked him not to come back. They were like, you ain't got to go.
My sister
like, nah, they told me.
And she was like, the man just finished cancer treatment. And she was like, you know, I tested. They were like, well, you could come to work. She like, this fucking man is vulnerable. And it ain't shit that they was doing at a law firm that necessitated. But people don't think. They say, just cause the law say you could come, you could come. And they didn't give a fuck about that man who had been there, who had went through cancer or nothing.
They don't care because, see, they figured if you get sick, it's because you going they even saying it, right? You hear people say, oh, they didn't die for COVID. They died for asthma. They died for overweight. They died for this. And like, dude, they wouldn't have died if it wasn't for COVID, right? So we got a lot of people thinking, well, if they died, it's probably our weakest. Until one of their people died, like them kids that have died. You know, and all the parent had to do was put on a fucking mask, abide by the rules, and maybe, you know, the baby wouldn't be dead. This shit is getting ridiculous, man.
But my mom won't keep my baby. My mom like 73. So next week, my husband probably got it. I'm just like, I can't, that's my babysitter. I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So do I send her? I'm really not sending her over. So I'm just really going to tell my husband he got to take her to work with him because I can't send her over there. My mom's 70-something, even though she in good health, she just got a little bit of diabetes, what she do by diet, and she take the pills. But I can't send my daughter over there, and I got to go back to work Friday. They don't care.
Yes. They don't care. They really don't care.
So, but he'll just have to take her to work the next couple of days. You know, next week when I go back to work, she have to stay with him. But normally that's who she stay with until, you know, at least she tests negative, if she even tests negative. I don't even know. I just stopped keeping up with the shit.
This sounds like the world, right? Our environment that's telling us something, and we won't sit down long enough to pay attention. But they did do some studies when everybody was in home for how long we was in home? You think a month, 30 days or more?
Shit, them people weren't at home, girl. That fucking
well, for the most part, there was a lot of people at home, and because we didn't know what was going on, people dying and all that shit. But they said the
if you would have
ozone
saw
layer
them,
had
them
changed.
stops. You remember when we were supposed to be on lockdown was around Thanksgiving or Christmas, and people weren't supposed to be flying. Man, if my husband delivered medication from the top of the state to the bottom. When I tell you that fucking truck, them rest stops was so busy, they ain't never been that busy. They was so busy, they wasn't how to know where to park. I was like, bitch, shit, ain't nobody staying home. They might not be on no plane, but ain't nobody staying home because it was never that busy.
Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of people staying home. Not everybody wasn't staying home, but yeah, they said travel went down a lot.
They weren't traveling by plane, but they were traveling because, you know, when you be I was up and down with him. And them place ain't never had more than 8 cars at the rest stops on, what it is, 95? But during Thanksgiving, so crowded, it was crazy.
That's when all the rest stops are most busy, whether we had COVID or not.
No, they wasn't.
No restaurant.
It wasn't. Because I'm telling you,
No restaurant is open on Thanksgiving, and no restaurants is open on Christmas due to the holiday. And so, except at the rest stops are 24/7 because they're mainly for the truck drivers and people traveling. So if you couldn't get, I remember that time, I think I told y'all the story. I mad at my husband. I was pregnant, came to Delaware. I stayed at a hotel. I think it was Thanksgiving time. Was it, baby? Remember that? I was pregnant with my first. And I went to go to get some food, right, for the holidays. I was young, y'all. So I didn't know that the restaurants wasn't open. Mm-hmm. And so I go down and talk to a taxi driver, right? I'm like, what's open? And he said, well, the only thing open is the rest stop. And that's where I ended up having to get some food from.
This ain't that type of rest stop, bomb. This was not the rest stops with restaurants. It's not like the one that's on that's not the one that's on the toll roads. This the one that's on 95. The only thing it got is the bathrooms, some the parking spots, and vending machines. This not the type that you get on the what you call it when you pay for it. This not that type. This is just strictly rest stops. And you know, I traveled from Key West all the way out, what did he say, like 30 miles from the state line, all the way up in Jacksonville. And we had been traveling I had been traveling with him for months and months and months and months and months back and forth. And this here, you would not even begin to compare, never on no regular time. Like I say, the most you might go down there like 2:00 in the morning, it might be 10 cars out there. You got a lot of trucks, but as far as passenger cars, because it's 2 different sides what they park on. There was never nothing like this. Was crazy. I was like, well, shit, I see why we got the COVID, because all these motherfuckers on the road. It wasn't that type of truck stop. It was the other, not the one that's on the toll road. It was, or I forget what they call it. I can't think of it right now, but it was just the one on the free highway that you ain't got to pay for to be on it.
Okay, yeah, you know they got rest stops on every highway.
But I'm saying the rest stops on these in Florida, the ones from down that way, it's not the ones like that is on our toll roads. Those you have the gas stations. These are not. Yeah, it's not that. Yeah. These was not those type. Yeah, those but the other ones. Yeah.
Right. You know, on the highways, they have the type like you said. It's just a restroom, right, where you could go and use the bathroom.
Yeah. But like on
stop for gas, and on one side is where the trucks park. On the other side is where the cars park. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
off of there, like off of there, you have like your Flying J's, your Pilot gas station where the truckers come in, and those have the food and stuff. But and
Right.
those are different, but not this ones. But I just wanted to know
Yeah.
what was going on and say hello to everybody. I missed y'all.
Yeah, we
Sorry
miss
I
you
couldn't
too.
keep
So
up.
you feeling better
Likewise.
though? You on the upswing?
Yep. I'm gonna have my ass back to work Friday. Unless something else happen, I'll be there.
You say
This
Friday.
Friday. Yeah, I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so this like the only
Oh.
weekend I get off. So it's when you're sick. So, but I'll be back there listening to y'all from the clouds, jumping in here.
Okay.
Love
Well,
y'all.
yeah,
Miss
I'm glad
y'all.
you're feeling good. Okay. How did
All right, y'all
are the
have a
kids
great
doing
one.
good? You too.
Glad you and Mello made up. Hey, Mello. Thank you, Mother Earth. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. So what's been going on in the streets, YouTube streets, Taylor? Because I fell asleep last night. I was gonna go over there by Anton Daniels last night, but then I came over there and Ism was live. But then legally closed my laptop and I said, okay, let me just go to sleep. So what's going on in the streets? I know you're gonna tell me.
Can you hear me okay? Or am I breaking up?
You sound good.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Shit.
You can hear me? I heard you say shit. And then you went on mute. Anybody want to come up and tell us what's been going on in YouTube streets? Give us your perspective. Tell me what's happening. What's doing, babe? Oh, damn. You want to do the video tomorrow? Mm-hmm. You do? Mm-hmm. My husband, remember the video I said we were going to do on the, we're going to do it tomorrow. Last week we didn't do it because I wasn't feeling well, y'all. I was sick. And then I forgot about it. I could have, but Leak was here until this evening. So tomorrow we could do it. What time you think, babe? About 3? Is that were you? 4? So it'd be about 3 or 4 tomorrow.
Can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. Every time I go through this area, the connection is bad.
Oh, okay. You driving?
Yeah, I'm going home right now.
Oh, okay.
What did you ask me?
I was asking what's going on in YouTube streets in the last 24 hours.
Well, the whole ass nigga tried to say that I tried to dox him on your platform last night. Huh?
Who?
Jerome.
Jerome said you tried to dox him.
Yeah, because I made a comment and his bitch ass went on his channel and started threatening Mother Earth and myself and saying he gonna put out information and this and that and yada yada. I didn't dox him. First of all, I made a statement, and based on how he reacted, I mean, allegedly, I mean, if it's not true, he wouldn't have reacted like that. But the statement that I made was based on some information that GMT pulled from his own goddamn channel. So he had a problem with me repeating it. But
so he got mad at you repeating some shit?
Yeah.
That's all he does. He's be in the chat repeating shit that other people said. Man.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. And Jerome, let me tell you something, little nigga. Do what the fuck you got to do, homeboy. If you send anybody to my fucking house, they are going to be gone in a fucking body bag. I'm not playing with you niggas like that. So do what the fuck you gotta do. If you want to put my family out there, put my address out there, go ahead and do it. But I'm telling you, it will not end well for you, buddy. So, but I don't take well to idle threats, especially to bitch ass niggas online. So, do what you gotta do. But people gonna be leaving in a fucking body bag. Because anybody come to my motherfucking house, listen, Arizona, we don't play that shit over here.
I know that's right.
We don't play that shit over here. You come and send anybody to my fucking house. They are like I said, it's gonna be chitty chitty bang bang. And I'm being dead ass serious. I'm not playing around. Don't threaten me, motherfucker. Did nobody dox your bitch ass? But anywho.
As far as I know,
and
nobody
don't
doxed
threaten,
him.
and it was really bitch made for you to threaten Mother Earth based on her fucking laughing. You a pussy ass nigga.
I think maybe it was some content, he figured he needed some content because he's a pussy. I never seen you.
He's a pussy, yeah. and he exposed his fucking self is what he did. You expose yourself, you bitch ass nigga. But like I said, don't be threatening me. Don't threaten me. You could send anybody over here if you want to. Like I said, I hope your auntie or your cousins or whoever the fuck you send over here got life insurance.
But he was sending his aunties and cousins.
Otherwise, they parents gonna be selling pussy and fish fries to bury their motherfucking ass.
Mother Earth said that part. So he said he was gonna send his family members.
Yeah, he was talking his shit, talking about yeah, I'm gonna send my female cousins. Don't get your female cousins murked, nigga, behind your bitch ass and what you doing on the fucking internet. Didn't nobody dox your motherfucking ass. And he's sitting up there lying like that.
Hey, Theo. How you doing? Hey, Trinity.
But these men are cowards because, I mean, if you're going to be against doxing, then why is everybody in their mama in GMT's chat? And shout out to GMT. I don't have a problem with that brother. But I mean, he's a doxer.
Yeah, he admits to being a doctor.
He admits to being a doxer.
But let me be fair for even him, right? He finds things that other people are saying. So if somebody get doxed and he get the information, yeah, then he puts it out there. You know what I mean? It may not even be right. Remember they were saying that I was a ghetto gagger.
Right.
That was far from right. But what I am saying is that, yeah, some of the things that's out there is true. Some of the things it isn't. But it's still fun. You know what I mean?
But the thing, Bob, is it doxing if someone has okay, let me give you an example. My government name is already out there. If someone were to call me by my government name on here, that's not doxing.
No, it's not.
If someone were to look up information in regards to me, that's public information, that's not doxing because it's public information.
Right.
You know? If someone were to go to my Instagram or my Twitter and put a picture on there, I can't say that that's doxing because it's on there. He has his fucking name on here. So
is that his name, right?
That's his name. Yeah, he has his government name on here. So I mean, anyone that looked up something about you, if it's public information, bitch ass nigga, it's not doxing. You sitting up there lying like that, thinking people are stupid. And you could even make yourself make sense, you bitch ass nigga. But like I said, don't threaten me over the fucking internet. And like I said, do what the fuck you gotta do. I'm being dead ass serious. You send any bitch or any nigga that comes to my house, I swear on everything that I fucking love, they are not going home. Cause I don't play those games with these people on the fucking internet. I will call 911 and have them remove. I need you to remove a body or two off my fucking property. And like I said, I hope they have life insurance. You hoe ass nigga. I'm sorry, Mom.
No, it's okay. I know you're doing your thing. Wait, let me type it. Because Zio, I thought I typed the Zio. I don't see it though. Zio, what's going on, sis? Okay, so Mother Earth said, he said, I ain't going over there by bomb no more.
Yeah.
Y'all ladies
No
is
one
running the
cares.
pussies off. That's okay. Yeah, nobody care. Damn, that's crazy. What's up, sweetie? Mr. Outside, what's going on? Faith, how you doing? Just wanted to shout out everybody as y'all come in. If I miss somebody, I apologize. Okay. Let me see. Books. What's going on, Books? Yeah, so what else going on? Yeah, I heard that there was a lot, like nobody gave me the particulars because Leak was still here, but I was hearing that YouTube was on fire and they had to do with my stream, and I was like, well, damn, what happened like that? So
Just cry, babies. That's all.
crying and whining.
Crying and fucking lying. That's what the fuck they be doing. Just crying and lying.
Yeah. So yeah, if you come on with your real name, the honest truth is, if you end up getting doxxed, really you dox yourself. So you're not getting doxxed by anything. If you come on with your real name and then you inform people what state you're from, my
It's
dude,
not
we can find
doxing.
out.
Right.
Yeah, it's not doxing. We can find out everything about you, including who you live with ever in your life. If I want to pay 99 cents, I can get your social security number. It's all fucked up. Okay.
And Mother Earth, he said it wasn't true, but he was sure triggered by something that wasn't true. Just saying, he was sure triggered by it. So I don't know. Anywho, now that I had to I made that announcement.
Yeah.
Feel free to come. Feel free to come over here if you want to at your own risk. I'm telling you. We can play a game. We'll be Halo up in this bitch.
I know, they should have left you alone. I told them, you're not the same. This is not the same Taylor from 2 years ago, y'all.
I don't threaten people on here. That's the thing. Like, I don't threaten people's safety and threaten to send people to your house and different things like that. And that nigga really thought he was going to try to threaten. You're threatening women, first of all. I ain't never heard him threaten no grown man on here. You threatening women based on information that your homeboy put out that you cool with. So I'm confused about that. But anywho, my day is going very well so far. Well, my evening, excuse me. Oh my gosh,
your night. It's almost midnight here.
It's still around like 9:50 over here.
Oh, okay.
Damn. I was on the Prophet of Thoughts channel yesterday. And tell me why, Bond. He had these two ugly ass white women on there. Basically talking about Black women and how I guess how Black women, we don't treat Black men well and different that. And one of them, she looked like Chucky. She had a wig like Chucky.
Ladies, we need to come up with a some type of email thread where we can send up the bat signal. Because I would have loved to be there to watch that shit.
Listen, I didn't even trust myself to type in that chat, but as I was hearing this shit, I'm like, niggas are so damn embarrassing. We have no shame. Like, we let people come up and just talk shit, patronize us and everything, and the motherfucking niggas in the chat bomb. Oh my God.
Invite me over. You know I would have hit that link, baby. Bam! I remember like, how you sisters doing? By the time I was done, they would have talked about the Black men too. Damn. Oh, I want you to know that Book say he's coming to your house naked with a cowboy hat on.
Mm-hmm. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me with a good time, Books.
Oh, no. Take a picture and send it to me.
I got you, buddy.
That's right. Before y'all do your thing. Oh, Randy, thank you for telling me I can get that, babe. Know that the Book say he's coming to your house naked with a cowboy hat on.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. See feedback.
Oh, that's from Trinity.
Hey, Trinity.
Somebody threaten you, Trinity. Taylor?
What you say?
Somebody threaten your life?
Jerome, he was threatening to send somebody to my house or something, put my address out there and dox my family and shit like that. Over a statement.
Yeah, Jerome, man, you need to stop that shit, man. You know what the thing about it is now? You know what she legally liable to do? She see you in the street, man. With you in arm's distance to her, you know what I'm saying? She can take your life. And because you made these statements online, man, y'all got to stop playing these games online thinking that these threats ain't real. Online threats are real, man.
Right. And I have not threatened nobody online at all. And he was triggered by something that he claims is untrue. But for something, like I said, something that's untrue, he was surely triggered by it. And he threatened Mother Earth, talked about threatening what did he threaten to put your family out there too, Mother Earth? Or I heard him say something about
what I want to know
is how
does he have access to your information?
Well, my name's already out there. My government is already out there. So, but I doxed myself.
Okay. When you first came in,
yeah. But I mean, people could do whatever they want with the information. They find something. I really don't care.
What state you live? Do you live in the stand your ground state?
Arizona is not stand your ground, but you can't. If you feel threatened, you can defend yourself over here.
Okay,
it's not necessarily ground.
Do you have? I mean, do you have a? Okay, I know you was in the military, but do you carry?
Oh no, I was never in the military. No, that's Mother Earth. Mother Earth was in the military. I do carry though. Yeah.
Okay, well, good. Yeah, man. Well, shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do, man. Motherfucker run up on you. It's curtains.
Y'all see what Mother Earth type? I'm sorry, y'all. He said he can sit down somewhere, eat his thug cookies, and drink his gangster milk.
Not the thug cookies and the gangster milk.
Damn.
I had a white boy come up on me today, man, turned my power off because I fucked around, went over there to that beef sector, man. They motherfuckers turned my power off. White boy,
what?
Yeah, man. I said, man, these motherfuckers ain't shit, man. Came to my mother.
Oh, God.
Turned my motherfucking power. I done called the fire department, everything. I didn't even understand the assignment. Y'all know I'll be a little slow. And then called the fire department. The white boy came over there. He said, don't worry, I turned it back on. I didn't even understand what he was talking about. I didn't know who he was. I was like, oh, thanks. I'm thinking he's from the fire department. It wasn't until that nigga left that I figured out. I said, that motherfucker, man.
He was from the beef sector, or they?
Man, that's the only thing that I can, understand, because how in the fuck else? Why would he come to my door? I know nobody never seen him before in the building, and he gained access to my building. I know it because with all the commotion and shit, because the fire, because I was on live, so y'all see if you go to my channel right now, you can see it all on live play out. But and then all I heard was like somebody put an MP. Some kind of MP, you know what I'm talking about? MP thing on my shit. The electronics fried, right? Mm-hmm. And then all my shit cut out. And so I'm thinking that the whole building went down. I'm thinking we about to go to war. I'm thinking the Russians is coming in. I'm like, okay, how much food I got stocked up? Okay, what weapons I got? I'm thinking like that, because I'm like, whatever, right? But then I calmed down for like 10 more minutes. I said, okay, maybe the power just went out. I go downstairs, man, talk to my manager. Motherfucker looking at me crazy, like, man, you tripping, man, you drunk. I'm like, what? Nah, you talking about? I said, man, you got to come up here and see what's going on. Come to find out, all on my side, on my floor, the power went out, and so they tripping. I go back in my studio, right? And I hear sparks again. I said, oh, no, I'm hearing sparks, man. I got to call the fire department, because you hear sparks. Now, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. If I hear sparks, I'm about to call the fire department. I call the fire department and I say, hey, man, I'm hearing sparks. I don't know what the origin is or what. You know what I'm saying? All I know is I hear sparks consistently and the power went out. Okay. She's like, okay, is there any water? She asks all the pertinent questions. And no, anybody dying? Anybody electrocuted on fire? What? No, none of that. She's okay. Fire department come ASAP. Boom. Fire department coming in. I'm tell you something. They was fine. It's like, is every fireman fine? Or like, I don't know. But anyway, they was fine as fuck. All of them. The black one, the white one. I was like, God damn. anyway, so they went in and checked everything out. They went down my whole floor, checked everything out. I'm like, man, what's the get down? But anyway, so they was like, yeah, if we see that nobody's in danger or whatever, they got with the building manager or whatever, the security and everything. They did their little notes or whatever, and they said, well, basically what you got to do is you got to get the electrician to come in. Boom. Okay. So then after the fire department left, I go, I still ain't had no electricity in my studio. So what I did, there's a brother right across the way from me. I took my extension cord, and I said, hey man, I ain't got no power. Can I basically use your power and tell the electrician? Yeah, no problem. Once I do that, white boy come to my door. Come on, it's okay. I put the fire back on. I put it back on. I said, you put what back on? I'm very confused. He said, no, it's working. I put it back on. I said, what back on? He said, the electricity is back on. I said, oh, okay, thanks. Not understanding the assignment. Anyway, and then he left. And then it took me like 10 minutes to figure the shit out. The motherfucker had to be the motherfucker that turned the shit off, right? If he said he put it back on. And then he had to be and then I'm thinking maybe because the motherfucker mad because I said I don't fuck with pink dick or something like that. I'm not a swimmer, because I was over. And then I'm thinking, well, what happened? What have I been doing lately that I haven't been doing, for the past, I don't know, years? And the only thing I can think of is going to the beef sector. Why would somebody want to come to my house? So that's my only conclusion. Now, unless y'all got some.
The beef sector and send somebody to turn your electric off. God damn.
I'm like, what else could it be? Right, because I never seen that white man. He had a cap, looking like a real serial killer. Like y'all know on the movies, he was looking real serial killer-ish. And I wasn't peeping game at first. But after he left, you know how shit starts to kind of resonate to you. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking about shit after the fact. I started to put two and two together. Like, man, that motherfucker, he had this thick ass glasses on and shit. Look, I was like, what in the fuck? Tomfoolery? Like the undercover FBI agent, like type shit. Like that's what he looked like for real. I'm like, oh hell no, man. These people didn't send these people to my house. How about you? And then what was the point of you coming and tell me that you turned it on just so it's like a warning, like, yeah, I can turn your shit off anytime, bitch. Don't play. And I still don't get it. I still don't know shit. Fuck it. I'm still trying to figure this shit out, man. I was like, oh hell no. Like, oh, because I'm not a swirler, nigga. What's going on? What? I mean, I don't know. I can't think of any other reason why. Like what?
Because you was up there trying to take old girl or Joker's boyfriend.
But that can't be the reason. Like arguing niggas. It had to be something else. Cause why would a white boy get involved?
It's a good
Because
question.
he was close.
I'm like, God damn, man, that's heavily invested. I'm like, what the fuck?
Those people pay people to go and do shit.
Okay.
But see, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm saying they better pay a hefty price to pay somebody. Anybody who take on that job, they better be getting some life insurance policy numbers. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That shit crazy. And you threw me completely off the mark. I hadn't. All I knew is I was online. I was live. The speaker went, and then my shit went off. And that's all I knew. I'm thinking, damn, because I know the pandemic. Y'all know I'm a conspiracy theorist about that. I said, okay, well, you've been preparing for this, Trinity, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so I'm going through the list. And then when I realized I don't hear no screaming in the background, nothing like that, I'm like, okay, so let me go downstairs and see what's going on. I go downstairs. Okay, motherfuckers is acting like I'm tripping, right? They're like, nah, ain't nobody else came down and complained about this. And then I'm like, well, I know I'm not tripping. So go ahead and come up. Okay, that's proper protocol. You got to come up, see what's going on. They said, okay, I got and it's weird because the ceiling wiring wasn't off, so I still had my ceiling light, but the side panels were all off. And then slowly but surely, other people started to come out and say, "Oh, my power's off too on my side," right? And so then, I'm thinking, okay, it's just an electrical issue at that point. But then when I went back in my room and started hearing more sparks, I said, "Oh no, this motherfucker about to catch fire." And I called the fire department. I didn't even wait for it. I said, "Hey, security, while the security over there trying to investigate the situation," I said, "I'm hearing sparks, man." I said, "Okay, you do what you gotta do. I'm about to call the fire department." I called the fire department. My phone wasn't even working. I had to knock on one of the neighbors' door. Okay, and use their phone to call the fire department for them to show up. Shit was crazy, man. Then that motherfucking white boy with that cap on, with that jean cap on, and them goddamn bifocal glasses and shit came on. Don't worry, I put it back on. I said, "Oh, okay, cool, whatever." And then when he said that all my shit came back on, I said, "Oh," 10 minutes later, it took me to my slow ass. Took me 10 minutes later to figure out the motherfucking program. I said, "God damn, they got me. Nigga, damn. Motherfuckers got me."
At least he knocked at the door and said he put it back on.
Well, yeah. I'm like, I guess he wanted credit for his efforts or something. I don't know what the fuck was the reason. I don't know what he came with my motherfucking shit for. That's crazy.
He done tried to burn your house down or some shit.
Yeah, I'm like, because the crazy part about it was, I'm like, how the fuck did you do the shit? Because the speaker that did, it was not plugged in. So how the fuck did my speaker? That's why I said he had to have an external device controlling the you know what I'm saying? He had to.
Mm-hmm.
Because how did the speaker start, responding? If you hit the panel, right? If you went down and you messed up my circuit board, okay, that's just an internal thing. But that has nothing to do with because I got a long ass speaker and it's not plugged in, and I know for sure it's not plugged in. Why was that sparking up? I said,
go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, that shit was crazy. That's what I went through today anyway.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to say shout out to Brooks gotta get to Will Clinton. But I think by the time, I don't know why he bounced out. I don't have no problem against you, Will. I saw you the other day, Roaster. I saw you over there in Reg doing your thing. I was like, damn, I never seen him talk about who he was talking about like that before. But anyway, your compliments are usually casual disses. Books, some of you men, when women give y'all compliments, because you get a lot of compliments, Books. Like one day we was up here for about a half hour just talking about you, dude. Right? I ain't gonna tell you who it was, because it ain't none of your business. But what I will say is that the consensus is that you are a nice guy, and they think you're cute, and they think you're nice, and they like you. That's the consensus. Now, don't get on the women's nerves, though, because that we must switch up like that. Yeah, but I've not seen any women over here really attack your Books. Even though I know you joking, I'm just letting you know though. Okay. Anyway, so apparently Jerome has gotten on the women's nerves yet again, doing what Romy Rome do. Romy Rome is messy, y'all. Messy Marvin. Y'all didn't know that? Romy Rome.
Yeah, he's extremely messy.
I mean, he's been messy since I've known him.
And there's nothing wrong with him being messy. That's not the issue. It's just he's letting this little bit of clout go to his head, and then he's starting to threaten people and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's not.
If he made threats, that's not cool. I know Mother Earth said he was really mad at Woman Spear and tried to use me and Taylor as a scapegoat. These manosphere niggas will turn on their own mamas for YouTube clout. And I believe that.
And he won't and he don't acknowledge that the fact that the women built his fucking channel. No one was fucking with him like that.
He knows that. Remember, he said it.
And he fucking knows
He's-
that. No one was fucking with him like that.
He said it just a couple of days ago, about a week now, I guess. Where were we? I think we were about rude, maybe. I'm trying to remember, because we all hang in the same spot. So we was either by rude or maybe ism. And he said, bold as can be, right? Yeah. It was almost like a na type of shit, the way I read it. But it was almost like, yeah, before, he was almost saying to you women, the reason he got his numbers up. Yeah. Before y'all started messing with me, my numbers was this, and now y'all got me almost to 1,000. And it wasn't like he was saying it like thank you. It was almost like, yeah.
Yeah, and
don't know.
ladies, we need to stop building these motherfucking niggas and they got them raggedy ass platforms, because it will never be appreciated. It will never be reciprocated. He thinks all that when he was over there with Fantastic and Jessica X, he still believes all that shit. The only reason why he changed his fucking narrative is because he got unmodded over there. That's it.
But
That's it.
yeah, you see what DC said? I had hoes coming after me because I chose to mod for Cookie, but I cussed their asses out last night on my live stream. Without those hoes' names, internet besties. Listen, that's how this shit go, DC, man. And it's like you mod for people, and people just by you modding, that's it, right?
People like to attack you.
Yeah, they'll make it seem like you the one who's saying or doing whatever the person is doing or saying. Like if I'm up here roasting somebody, they ain't got nothing to do with y'all, right? They ain't got nothing to do with anybody who don't participate. That's why I'm not sure if y'all noticed. I'm trying to stay from roasting certain people. I don't mention certain people because I understand that the viewers, you all, right? Y'all don't really like that, especially if you like both of us. Y'all don't really like that. Y'all be like, bah, because you now you will watch. Now you'll come over here and you'll go over there, but then essentially y'all don't really like it.
Right.
And then it's dangerous because some of us will look in the chat and be like, but I never go after nobody just because you're in the chat. But yeah, if I see you say something like agree with some shit that wasn't true, I'll be like, what the fuck? Be like that. Man, it could get bad, y'all. But anyway, DC, I've never seen you have a hard time with nobody. I've never seen you mess with nobody. I don't know. I prefer to use the word tussle, opposite to fight. Oh, you want to tussle? Tussle means y'all get together and you're tussling, and then you tickle him or her. You be like, kee. That's what a tussle is. But a fight is a fight. Okay.
Right.
I'm joking.
A fight is a fight, and like I said, there's no hard. I don't have any hard feelings towards really anybody on here like that. You cuss somebody out and then you move on with your life. Like there's no hard feelings there. But like with Jerome, I just don't. I don't fuck with him. So I asked him to stop speaking to me because I don't fuck with him like that. And he chooses to keep adding you and adding you. You don't have to say nothing to this nigga. So when I responded the way I responded, he turned into a little hoe. So like, it's just, he'll
say, I have never been on Bomb's panel. He came up here one time that I can remember, and it was very short period of time. But I don't know when he say that, what is he trying to say? Because I know why you don't come up and stay up. Because you can't handle the heat. And nigga, listen, don't come in the kitchen if you can't handle the motherfucking heat. But your ass sure be texting in that motherfucking chat though. You be texting like you can handle the heat, but you're smart enough to stay your ass far from the kitchen. So I give him that little props on that bullshit. When you're pussy and you know you're pussy, you stay in a pussy space. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right. I'm glad you said that, Bomb, because I was just about to say that because not what you said, but I was just about to say, Taylor, I'm gonna tell you what I told Verbal, man. Just block them and keep it moving, because really they clout chase off your response. That's what they do.
Okay.
They can't handle
Right.
you.
Well, I blocked him since yesterday. I'm happy. He's blocked now.
And
So.
I had to realize that because I'm like, why these people keep, you know what I'm saying, addressing me from the trap, but they really don't want this real smoke like that, because because they know how I give it up, but they clout you, because what they do is what happens is they address you from the chat and make everybody else think that they big time when they really not big time like that. They really ain't got the throat like that. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why you're supposed to call them out. Because I noticed there are some who will stay in the chat and they'll do the most talking. And you're right, they'll go to their channel and make it seem like, like it was more than it really was. And then they'll act like they bigger than that. That's why some people I call out all the time. Every time I see them do shit, I call that shit out. You ain't gonna go on your channel and act like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like you the shit over there, but when you over here, you're acting like you just too cool to come up, or
right.
you know what I mean? And that's what I since he does a lot.
Yeah, he thinks he's above the fuck shit. And like he's very insulting too. Like I don't know if you guys pay attention to his passive aggressive sneak disses, but there's nothing more like bitch made than a passive aggressive man. Like for real. Like he'll be saying, "Oh, I'm over here because of the entertainment," or whatever he says, which is fine. Right. But then when we start talking about like regular everyday shit and nobody's arguing, nobody's yelling, he's like, "Gotta go. I'll be back when you guys are arguing again." Like,
right.
He'll say little shit like that. And I'm just like, dude, like, what? Like, are you that sassy in real? Like, it's just embarrassing.
I don't know. We got to ask Mother Earth. Is he that sassy in real life? She said she met him. Because she did. See, that's the thing. She gave him a good compliment. She was like, well, he's not bad looking, Bob. And she was like, she met him a while back, right? And but is he sassy like that in real life? Because he used to be. Y'all don't remember this dude was a woman Taylor. Right. Like I didn't remember until like you all reminded me. He's like, no, Bob. Somebody reminded me that I roasted
used to
him.
Call black women monkeys and stuff. I remember that shit when he was over on Fantastic and Jessica A. He used to call monkeys and whatnot. Like, nigga, we remember you.
So what happened? He got rejected from the manosphere?
Well, what happened is that there was a situation that happened in Jessica X's chat with him spamming the chat, and she had took his wrench for a temporary amount of time, and he got pissed off at that.
Okay.
So
now he want to come over here being on that Hotep shit.
Yeah, he came over here changing it up, and but see, I don't hang in other people's areas, like if you don't see me on their panel, that means I'm not there. Like that shit is real. You know what I mean? Even if you see me say hi in the chat, you might hear me say hi to everybody, and then you won't see me type another motherfucking thing because I'm gone. I got a lot to do. But anyway,
can I say something real quick, Bomb?
Yeah, go ahead.
Faith, I have no problem with you, Faith, but I did see you in his chat saying you can't believe I'm a doxer. I like I said, I never doxed that boy. I didn't dox him. I made a statement, and he got triggered by the statement that I made. I didn't dox him. So, just so you know.
Yeah. So Faith was like, hey, See, that's why I do like people like that, though. You know how some of you already know what I will do, won't do, right? And some people, though, won't speak up. And I get it in certain areas. Yeah, I just don't speak up for me. Let me fight my own battles, because some people it could go bad. You see what I'm saying? I understand that. But the thing that I hated is when somebody said I did something, and the person is always in my chat and they know I didn't do that shit.
Right.
I like the fact that y'all be like, nah, Bomb, not like that. I know Bomb may never do that. But then they got the ones who be like, yeah, right. I'm like, oh, you've been in my chat every time I go live. I'm not asking you to fight for me, but you ain't got to be agreeing with no shit you know that I didn't do.
Right.
You know
I've
what I mean?
never the 4 years that I've been in this space, I have never doxed anybody.
No,
I don't
I've never
care
seen
about
that.
people's life too much to dox them. Like, I don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying that to be like, I don't care, you know, what happens in people's personal lives as far as, you know, success and them succeeding, but I don't care about people like that to dox them. So, I mean, I have a life, you know, like I have a career, getting ready to get my master's, doing things. So,
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't care about people really on here like that. Like, I enjoy the conversations. I enjoy you guys. You guys are like my family on here. You know, we argue, we fight, we cuss each other out, but you know, it's no hard feelings. But there's just certain people on here that I can't fuck with. And I'm not fucking with Jerome like that. Like, he don't say nothing to me, I won't say nothing to him, and we could keep it pushing. But again, don't nigga, don't threaten me. That's all I gotta say. Don't threaten me. And you stupid motherfuckers are so ignorant to be threatening people online, not knowing people can screen record you and send that to the fucking police, idiot. Like, no one's playing with y'all on the internet. Like, this is some serious shit.
So I want to ask y'all a question. Okay. So this is a little touchy for some people, not for everybody, but I've grown to understand something, right? So let's talk about Black woman spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not talk about her, and I'm not saying nothing negative, so please, I hope nobody, that's not what I'm doing. You remember she mentioned that she liked for things to be upfront. You know, like, hey, if you got an issue with me, tell me up front. We could talk about it. Don't let it linger. And I said, I'm the type who let shit linger. And when it lingers, it ends up being even worse than it was. So I guess I'm asking, which type are you, Chilla? Like, for instance, let's say I saw you do something.
Mm-hmm.
You're a grown woman, though, right? You're a grown woman. And I
Right.
saw it, and I asked you about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that me being messy? Is that me just asking? How do you take it?
I mean, I don't know. It would depend on the context of it. I mean, if you asked me if I did something, I mean, I would tell you. I wouldn't, you know.
Like, wait, let me give you an example that would be a little, let me think of one. Remember when, okay, so Aries.
Hold on, before you answer, though, I want to say this about woman smear. Number one.
No, remember when, I'm not talking about her.
I'm not talking about her neither, but what I want to say is, though, she say that she like for motherfuckers to tell her to her face shit, but when you tell her to her face, she be like, why y'all coming against me? See, this is why I don't do co-ed spaces, and this is why I don't do this, and this is why this and this and that. So think about it. So people can say one thing, but when, you know what I'm saying, but they really don't want what they're asking for. She always say that she want the conversation, or she wants somebody to be direct with her, but when you're direct with her, she be like, why they coming for me? Well, you know, and that shit. So man, just keep that in mind. Anyway.
Well, I kind of agree with that too. So let's okay, so the same question that I asked Taylor, what do you think on your end for you? Like, would you like, if I say Trinity, like if I came to you as a sister and I saw you do something and I said it to you, do you take it as an insult? Do you take it as me judging you, or do you just take it as me just bringing it up?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on if we friends or not. If we friends, I would expect you to hit me up on the back end and tell if you're trying to like criticize me, like constructive criticism, then I would accept it as that. But if you do it in public, then I'm gonna think that okay, then you know I understand the assignment. So what I'm gonna do is you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just act. But I think that if you're being genuine and you just trying to upgrade me, I think that you'll come on the back end with it. You know what I'm saying? If you, you know, that's how I would take it, me personally. But if you come at me with some criticism on public, then you know you can't gauge my response then.
Right. Okay. See, that's because it's, you know, it's a touchy topic even for me. Like, you know, because I know there's women who like that. Like, for instance, Aries came up, what she and she said, Aries was straightforward with it, but the way she said it was cool. What she had asked, remember we was talking about Black men. Aries, are you in the chat? If you're in the chat. And Aries had said, hey, y'all, what do you think would happen if Black men weren't here, right? And we started that discussion. I think it worked out well because the way she brought it up and how she asked the question, because there were some people going in on Black men, right? And so this is how I feel. I feel like, you know, if you tell me, hey, Bomb, you did this, and Bomb, you did that, I'm cool with that. I don't have no problem with that, you know, but I do think that certain things have to be brought up a certain way, like both of y'all said, right? Depends on how people bring it up. I know, like you said, Trinity, you rather somebody bring it up in private with you. Black Woman Sphere says she rather you just bring it forward. But I remember Fate. Remember, I'm not sure if Fate is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fate had just, and then when Fate came up, it was like a good conversation, but Fate was just saying, here's what you said, and here's where I disagree, and so I thought, you know, I just was a little, is Fate here? Because I thought that was a great
She
conversation.
was in the chat. I think she said she had to go to bed or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In my opinion, Faith was very direct. She was forthcoming and
Yes.
direct, but I think she was not received well. Even though, woman smear, she act like she be cool with motherfuckers coming against her or having questions, but she's really not cool with that shit. And you can tell. Everybody can see the shit. You know what I'm saying? She be throwing like you know what she's good at? She's good at like basically manipulation. I just got to put it out there, man. And you know, woman's man, I know you listening, man. You're a manipulation artist. I can tell already. You know what I'm saying? You throw rocks and you hide your hands, and that's why me personally, I'm put it out there publicly. I don't fuck with you because I think you fake. I'm gonna be honest. That's how I feel about you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even though you say one thing out your mouth, but I think you got two faces, man. You got two tongues, and I don't fuck with two tongues. That's how I'm giving it up. That's how I'm giving it up. Woman's smell.
Wait a minute, y'all. I'm gonna mute myself and go downstairs. I'm gonna go downstairs.
I think you say thing out one side of your face, and then out the other side of your face, you do another, and that's why I don't fuck with you like that. And I'm just go ahead and put it on wax like that, man. I don't fuck with you.
I didn't even know y'all was against each other. Goddamn.
Well, the thing about it is, you know, she been on that shady shit with me personally, but on a low, you know what I'm saying? And I realized that she has a pattern doing that shit with women. She act like she for women, but on some real shit, she be on some real like sleazy, like snake shit with women. And I get that about her. And it's not that I'm judging you for it. You got your personality, but you also do have a pattern. And I didn't want to say this shit about you, bitch, because I was defending you when Rude was going at you. But let's keep it real though, my love. At the end of the day, Rude was 100% right about you with what he said. I was just trying to defend you just being on some woman shit. Be honest with you. That's why I was defending you. But you do be on that slick, sly, snake shit, though. And that's the truth. And I'm just putting it on wax for you like that there. Because you is a snake-ass bitch, though. But at the end of the day, me and you ain't never got a cross paths and me and you agree. And I'm never going to come at you when you on no panels. I'm not going to do no sleazy shit with you. But I want you to know that's how I feel about you for real. And I want everybody else to know that's how I feel about you for real. You is a snake-ass bitch in my mind. For real.
Was I muted when I was talking to my husband?
Yeah, you were.
Okay, good. Lord. I was about to. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going down these stairs because I did not know this was going on. I wouldn't have asked.
I didn't know y'all had an issue.
Man. Listen, the thing about it is, Woman Sphere is clever at having issues with bitches, but underneath the carpet. She like to sweep dust underneath the carpet type shit. Make shit look, good and pristine. But then you see what I'm saying? But I'm the type of bitch that I'm gonna be direct with you. If I don't like you, you gonna know it. I'm not the type of bitch that smile in your face and stab you in your back. I'm not that bitch. If I don't like a bitch, I'm gonna stab you right in your motherfucking chest cavity, bitch, right to your face. Okay, I'm not the bitch. Okay, just because I feel like you can do something beneficial for me, I've smiled in your face. Nah, bitch, I don't fuck with you. And there's many reasons why I don't fuck with you. I've been watching you for a long time and how you get down. I don't fuck with you, bitch. And I'm putting that on wax right now, bitch. For real. But it's not, but I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna come at you on no panels. We can coexist, but no, I don't fuck with you. And I'm never ever gonna trust you. Trust and believe that. I don't trust you. I think you're a snake. That's word. That's word to my look. For real. That's how I feel.
Feel like this is my fault right now.
No, it's not your fault. It's not. It's
Because
not.
I didn't know.
Nobody's fault. This is how I feel about her, and I said it on my panel earlier. Anyway, live.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I said it already on my live. But I want everybody here to know I don't fuck with that bitch. I think she's a snake, and I think in due time it'll probably take y'all a couple of years. I think y'all see that shit too in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all don't see the shit now. How she get down with every woman, every black woman. But whatever. But like I said, I ain't gotta say no more. Everybody got eyes and ears for their own. But just know I don't fuck with that bitch. And I'm not trying to influence nobody, but just know I don't fuck with that bitch. For real.
So I was just bringing up that topic because I thought it was a touchy topic. You know what I mean? Where how we should as women approach each other. And there are women who are direct. Like I have cousins and aunts who are more direct. And then they got those of us who like us who kind of not so direct. And I thought it would be a great conversation because I understand why some people might not trust me because they don't know if I'm being truthful every single moment. But it's not about, and I wanted to, you know, so we could dig into that and so we can have an understanding of all types of women. So that's all I was doing was bringing up a topic. And I brought up Woman's Spirit because she was the one, you remember, she mentioned she preferred you being direct. And that's the only reason I brought her name up. I wasn't trying to be messy. I didn't know y'all had issues.
No, it has nothing to do with you. I did what I did on my own volition. I said what I said on my own time. You know,
yeah, you're a grown woman. You could do it. So you know, nobody is saying that you did anything wrong.
You did.
I just didn't know. Go ahead.
That I said I just saw the opportunity, so I wanted everybody to know how I really feel because I'm not like you, woman smear. Okay, I don't throw rocks and hide my hands. I throw rocks straight at your fucking face and let you know where it came from. I don't sneak diss bitches. I tell bitches exactly how I feel about bitches. You know I don't like you. Okay, I don't go around acting like I like bitches and then you know sneak diss and I don't. That's not my get down. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is everybody got their own program, but I'm not with that. And number one, and let's just keep it real, bitch. Number one, I don't like you because you don't like black people, for real. That's really the main reason too, but also because you a snake ass bitch. For real. You phony and fake. Fake and phony. For real.
I was just about to ask you, do you think that it could be a misunderstanding? But let me be very clear.
Ain't no misunderstanding, man.
Wait, let me finish. I'm not here to try to change your mind. You're a grown ass woman. I don't want you to think I'm trying to change your mind. I just don't want it to look. I stepped into it without knowing. You know, I didn't know there was an issue. That's all I'm saying.
Everybody see that this was all me, and I chose this opportunity to do shit. I did this shit on my channel even before I came up here, so it's already on wax. But I just wanted to put to your audience that I don't fuck with. Just in case.
No, I didn't. I'm not even talking about her or anybody else. I don't want you to think that maybe, you know, because you just said you said it on your panel, which I didn't see yet, right? I'm gonna check it out later. But I don't want you to think that Bomb was messy because Bomb brought that up.
I apologize to you, Bomb, if you think I'm bringing drama. I'm not trying to bring drama.
No. Everybody's welcome to speak over here. Okay, so that's not what I'm saying. But I just don't want you to think, damn, I dreamt this shit, yo. Right now, it's like a deja vu. This dream happened maybe about 3-4 years ago. God damn. But anyway, what I'm saying is, I don't want you later to think Bomb brought that up and Bomb was trying to be messy.
Listen, if I felt that way, Bomb, you know me, I'm direct. I would tell you right now if I felt some kind of way. Okay, I'll be in my fifis. I'll tell you. I'll let you know. I'm not no bitch that's gonna sit up and be pumped. There's one time I pumped fake, and that was with verbal. That's because I really respect verbal. When that time I was passive aggressive with her. Okay, that was before we got into it last time. But also I admitted to that shit. But most of the time, 99.9% of the time, I am direct with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't pump fake. If I don't like a bitch, if I'm in my feelings, I'll let you know. See, that's one thing, you know, about me. You might not like me, but understand you always gonna know what my heart is, where my heart is. I'm never try to act like I like a bitch and I don't. That's not me.
So let's go back to you being direct, right? And then you say you don't like other people because you said, hey, if we friends, you could be direct, but only in the fact. So what do you mean by being direct?
Okay, you know, because you know, there's an ego to it, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent. So if I feel like, okay, you have something to say to me, and I think that you my friend, I say, okay, you know what, then, you know, address me if I feel like you have a constructive criticism, which I am not opposed to. Okay, Trinity, you need to fix that gap in your mouth. Okay, you're a pretty girl. You don't need to be running out here with a gap in your mouth. Cool. Okay, if I feel like you're not trying to be funny, okay, then hit me on the. but if you hit me on the front end talking about, bitch, you snaggletooth witch. Okay, then I'm gonna respond in that way on some real ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we in public. But if you really on some genuine shit like, hey, Trinity, you know, you're a real beautiful girl. Why don't you considered, you know what I'm saying, doing some dental work? And then I will politely either say, you know what, that's a good idea. Maybe I do need to upgrade my mouth situation. And or I'll be like, man, bitch, mind your business. Or I might be like, no, actually, I like my face just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Then me and you, we building a bond, we building a friendship. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're trying to clown me. You know what I'm saying? And then I won't have a need to clown you back.
Right. No, but I'm not even talking about on looks because I think that'll be touching for all of us, you know, to a degree. But Aries, you gonna hit the link, girl? Because yesterday, I'm not sure you was here yesterday when we ended up talking about what you brought up. Because, you know, because I am not so direct, first of all, I don't care what people say. We are adults, right? So wherever the topic, however you feel, right? But I like when Aries was up here and there was a talk about the black men ain't shit, that kind of thing. And Aries, I don't know. I want you to come up because no. But I need to know, how did you know how to bring, because you brought that up, but in a way where you wasn't telling anybody, you just asked the question, but I'm trying to figure out how sometimes to ask questions to kind of steer it away without people accusing me of putting on a cape, if that makes sense. Because I am not direct. I'm only by the time I get direct.
I mean, you should ask it however you're going to ask it, Bomb. I mean, whether or not people think you're putting on a cape or whatever they may feel, they let them feel that at that moment. But I mean,
but in a way where you wasn't telling anybody.
Hello?
Okay, I think it's Aries coming up.
Aries.
Sorry about that.
No. Do y'all agree that I'm not a direct person, or am I? Because I'm only direct when I get pissed off. When I get pissed off, it's too late. And then, but do y'all think I'm direct, or do y'all think what do y'all think?
I think you're direct.
I think you're direct, but in a nice way.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Aries don't care about
you. Probably look more like a nurturing, mothering, you know, thing to you. Don't you know?
Yeah.
I don't care, but that's been a problem for me in life.
Yeah, but it's also
so I ain't like I just don't care, but yeah. But what happened, Bon?
No, nothing happened. We were just having a conversation, and I like those of you who are more direct. Cause see, it may take me 10 minutes to try to figure out how to say what I want to say. And I could tell some of you, you just say it like it's on your mind and you just say it. I may have to figure out, okay, how do I say this without, making it look this way? I don't want to piss off the men. I don't want to piss off the women, because I'm not here to piss off anyone. Now, if I want to piss you off, I don't give a fuck, blue, it just comes out. But I'm not trying to piss off anyone. But I kind of like those of you who seem to be more direct. You know what I mean? Like, it's like almost like a freedom. Do y'all think it's a freedom? It's like a freedom.
It is a freedom.
Yeah.
Because other people, they walk around, they have stuff built all up in them. Some people blow up. They deal with it in different ways, as to where me, like in real life, I'm going to check it right there on the spot. They be like, dang, but people respect it though. They might, some people get offended, but most people respect it. Most people, they take the issue and they tell everybody else around them, and don't tell the person who it is. Then when it does come out, they deny it and all of that. I don't do all of that. Yeah, I'm very well known for that. But you was talking about the what I had said about the Black men not being around.
Yeah, you were right about that. Oh, so yesterday, were you here when so the conversation had gotten to they had said something about Black men not ever being protective, and in fact, white men protect Black women. And I was like, when did that happen? That had never happened in the history of. But anyway, I had remembered. I think that's what even made me be bold enough to just. It's because I understand when there's an attack on the Black manosphere. It didn't feel like it was just on the manosphere, though, the Black manosphere. It felt like it was just an attack on Blackness, Black women, Black men, more, and I don't care, right? Attack who you want. I was just shocked that there wasn't any men coming up. Like, why didn't the men come up, hit that link, and give some pushback? But I think when the history came of white men, and it brought me back to the conversation that you kindly said. You asked the question, and remember, and so some people was like, nah, they don't protect us. And I was like, nah, just their existence protects us. Do you agree with that? Because I noticed you didn't really take part in the conversation after I got involved. I wasn't sure if you was agreeing with me, disagreeing with me. Maybe yesterday? I was saying what you thought. No, this happened.
The other day.
Remember about a couple of weeks ago, maybe. Remember? So, but what do y'all think when I say, well, just by them existing is a form of protection?
Well, that's why I had made the statement. That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. Just them, where if they didn't exist and we just lived alone,
we would be at the mercy of those people, of society.
Yes. Let's say I was in this house and, I'm raising my children, which apparently would just be girls because apparently Black men not being born, but a white man could leave his wife's bed and come and find out where we living and just come and have his way with us. And what would happen?
I'm convinced these people just want to fight. They don't want no white man. I'm convinced. They can't tell me nothing different, because if you want a white man, you want a white man. Boom.
Yeah, go get it, man.
You don't got to say it 50 times in a live. You ain't got to say it every day. You ain't got to convince us. It seems more like maybe they're convincing themselves. I think they just want to fight. Black Woman Sphere knew what she was doing to the men in that chat yesterday.
Oh yeah, she was getting hyped up because I realized because she had said something I never heard her say.
Sure, too.
Well,
I call
she went
Shuey,
to the extreme of saying, I don't fuck with Black people, period. She said, if it wasn't online, I don't even fuck with Black people. I was like, God damn.
They say all type of stuff. I just heard Taz say, fuck Black babies, and these people say all type of stuff.
Wait a minute.
But you know what though? You cannot exclude that they say what's in their heart, man.
That's
Okay.
said,
Maya
fuck
Angelou,
black
Maya
babies.
Angelou said it, man. When
You right.
people show you who they are, believe them. For real.
I think on YouTube it might be a little bit of shock jock too. You know what I mean? Like you say with
But
shocking.
why
But-
does shock got to be kill black people?
Oh, that
Right.
yeah, that to me, that's that
Come on now.
Damn, fuck
like
black
saying
babies.
that they don't care
Yeah.
that somebody died
Yeah.
and the nigga
Why
just
that,
died by
why,
police.
there's plenty of
Yeah, that-
shocking things that you can say. You can say, "Hey, I shit it on my hand and spread it on my face." That's shock jock. Why the fuck all this shock jock gotta be kill black people? Come on, ain't that much shock jock in the world, man? These motherfuckers are telling you how they feel.
Yeah. Yeah. He said, fuck black babies. Suge pulled up on him over there on Nandy's, and they got into the conversation of him and his son, him and his wife. You know how Suge does. And he was like, fuck black babies. And the panel erupted, and yeah. And then he made a mammy live about Nandy, and then now Nandy is over there cussing him out real bad,
So is that video still up on Andy's channel?
I'm gonna
Damn.
check that out because I'm shocked because
Taz
Taz
came
black.
in.
What is he?
I'm black, y'all, and I'm blackety black.
He was
came
blacker
in.
than everybody. As a matter of fact, no one here was more black
blacker.
than he was.
Right.
Yeah. Then it
So that's
came
what I'm
out that he
saying. I
was
think
with white women and everything. I was like, wow.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
then
shocked.
and you know what the thing about it, they be trying to clown me and talking about, oh, you trying to be blackity black and you light skin, you part-time sister and everything like this. But okay, I don't have to be. First of all, loving black people is a mind state. Okay, it's not a skin color, it's a lifestyle. And you know why I love black people? Because I love myself. Okay, I'm not. This is not an act for me. It's not a getting money venture. It's not a hustle for me. Okay, so I don't give a fuck if you dark as coal or is you light or white passing. At the end of the day, it's a mindset. And what you're not gonna do is try to act like I'm invalidated because of my skin color. My mom is a dark-skinned black woman. My dad is a light-skinned black man. My family are black people. I love black people because I love my motherfucking self. I'm proud of who I am. Slave, descendant or not. But a lot of people come up here and use our lifestyle, our culture as a fucking hustle to get money. And this shit is fucked up. And then when it don't work for them and they're not getting enough money for being blackity black, like they say, then they're being white supremacists to get money. And you know the fucked up part about it is it's a mockery. RBR channel, even though I'll be over there, this shit is a mockery.
That nigga crazy as hell.
But his channel is a mockery. It's almost like I'm not even lying, tap dancing.
He literally does.
Coonery.
I can't go over there no more. I can't. I refuse to entertain him and his mental illness. And the fuck shit he got going over there. I can't with RBR.
Yeah, it shocks me that that some of us go over there because it is I think after a while, maybe in the beginning it's kind of funny, and at first I was thinking, okay, I thought he was being a shock jock so he can teach a message, and then I realized in the 3 years now that I've known him, there is no message. All it is the coonery. I'm not even calling it buffoonery. It's actually coonery.
The coonery and buffoonery.
Yeah, well, the coonery, buffoonery, because that he invites other races of people to come over there, and he is teaching every one of us black in the chat, right? He's showing that white man, right? I'm not even faulting the white man because I know I could go over there on his channel and he won't treat me nothing like he treats people when he's in RBR's area.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like JB Gunner really isn't that racist like that. But if you allow him to say what he want to say, and in fact push him to say the things that Witchcom is saying, then of course he says it. He know he can't go nowhere else to say that bull motherfucker shit. He's not going in real life and say it. He's not going on nobody else's panel saying that bullshit.
Yeah, that's why he stays on his channel.
Right.
And comes to RBR.
I feel like they go to RBRs because everybody know RBR is crazy. I think they go just to, talk to each other, and RBR, he's just there like, you know, the crazy uncle.
But the dude he won't let you talk if you, and then
He
I
won't.
just got
He'll
this
ask
much,
you a question.
and yeah,
You'll ask RBR will ask you a question, mute you, and then answer your own question before you can even say anything. He be doing that shit. And it's not even a problem with it's not even a problem white people really being in this space like that or having the conversation. It's just, to me, it's the coonery. Like, people just sitting there kikiing and caw like on Teapot's channel. That shit was embarrassing. That old nigga sitting up there talking to them two white women, and them white women basically pouring their hearts out. Huh?
You don't want to play it, Mom?
How much was it? I can't play it.
It's a 5-hour video.
Oh. Damn,
what's the name of the
5
people?
hours?
No, we could skip through it. What's the name of the channel?
You know, the Prophet of Thought.
What is called?
The Prophet of Thought.
The Prophet of Thought.
Yeah, the nigga that looked like a Haitian grandma.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think y'all ever seen me over there, because I don't remember that.
He is hideous.
The Prophet of Thought.
Look,
Yeah,
a hot ass mess. You know, your black ass mama. He was saying shit like that.
Okay, well, anyway, y'all know. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Because if it get real bad, I might end up losing the channel. So y'all know my email. If I lose a channel, email me, because there'll be another one, okay? Or subscribe to the House of Bomb, because
I mean, if you want to, are you going to show it, or are you just going to play the audio?
Well, first, yeah, that's a good idea. So first I'll show it so we can see pictures, see who.
So that stops you from getting flagged if you just play the audio.
Yeah. Okay, so first, but we want to see who in the hell doing this talking first, though. I need to see. Sometimes I like seeing people's face.
I swear to God, Bomb, they were over there. Them white women were saying how bad black women treat black men, and how
touch the wall,
and this and all this other stuff, and black men. One of the girls was like, my ex-boyfriend, he's not even attracted to black women because how his mother treated him. And
that's what I want to know too about all of these swirlers and divestors and interracial daters. What are you black men gonna do when this white woman cousins and brothers pull up? And what are y'all gonna do when Karen pull up looking at you crazy? Like, who is this? You're not marrying my brother.
Look like they're talking about something last night. So
it was trash.
Let me play a little bit. I think it's a commercial.
Know that you can leverage Instagram to grow your business with less than 1,000 followers. But how? Your business account just sits there with a few likes from your mom. No matter
somebody else's stuff, and you getting chewed
up. Oh.
Yeah, it's live right now. Just open your mind. Okay, so this guy right here, I think I know who that is. The art look like he changes
art up in your own house, but you want these young men to follow you. I say hell no. I say from the relationship side, y'all, look at Boyce Watkins as what not to do. And then next thing you know, I'm okay. I take being blocked as a badge of honor. Because that means
Lord. So let's go see the one yesterday. We're gonna leave this one alone until let's see.
She got a channel too. Yeah, her.
Go check it out.
Oh, okay. I thought that was.
Oh no, wait, y'all. I gotta stop sharing. You can get me for this part. See that logo? If that's his logo, hold up.
Yeah.
Let me stop here. See, that's how people get you. Little things like that. If that's his actual logo and shit, and his intro, right? So let me let that play. Y'all talk. I'm gonna go get through this a little bit.
All right.
And I'm gonna mute myself while I go.
Cool. It was embarrassing, and the niggas in the chat were even worse. Like, of course. I just can't. Like,
that's why I call it the Willie Lynch gender war, because if you get to the root issue of the shit, man, This shit is real. It's propaganda against Black people, rather it's against Black women or against Black men. This shit is all propaganda against Black people. Okay, making Black men look like rapists, unfit fathers, abandoners, menaces to society, making Black women look.
But we're doing it ourselves, though.
Yeah, no, but that's why I listen. This is why I encourage everybody not only to look up the 10 stages of genocide. Okay, look up the 10 stages of genocide. Study it. Okay, study it like you do your master's degree, Taylor. Okay, study that motherfucking shit. Then once you're done studying it, go to do research on the Rwanda genocide, and then do research on the root cause. Those are Black people killing Black people, and you say, oh, what is Black on Black crime? But understand why, and then you're going to see what I see. It's very important for you need to understand what's happening to you on a psychological level. Okay, through propaganda and through media, and see why this shit is so dangerous. That's why I'm very vocal about the shit, because we don't understand that Black people right now, we are on the verge of genocide right now, and you don't understand it, but because we knee deep in the shit, but we don't understand that we are perpetuating the steps of the genocide. Okay, everybody go look, pull up on it's right on Google. This 10, not the 8 stages, the 10 stages of genocide, and see, and then read all the steps, and then see where you fit, and then it'll start making sense to you. Okay.
So this is the guy. Look like he got one eye going to the whole motherfucking.
And she looked like she got dentures in her mouth. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with dentures, but if you're gonna get a white woman,
I mean,
at least she have her real teeth. Shit.
Look at this dude. This dude really got. Is he crooked? Are they crooked? Look like the one on one side is going the whole. I'm not joking. Let's look at it a little bit. Watch.
Unless you know you have a business like me, you know you got white people that you deal with in business. But most of us, man, we have very little contact with white people.
Right.
But that being said, we know what they think.
She look like a bootleg Pamela Anderson.
Know what they...
I said she looked like a bootleg Pamela Anderson.
You just look like a regular white woman to me. So I guess it'll change when I see what comes out of her mouth. I'm trying to see what he's saying right now. So y'all, fair use, by the way, fair use. Let me find that little picture. Let me grab this shit up first. So sometimes I got to do this just because YouTube be playing with me. Y'all know they don't like me much at all because I don't give a fuck. Look, I'm gonna make a song called I Don't Give a Fuck. That's gonna be my intro song. I don't. In fact, it's gonna be We Don't Give a Fuck, right? It's gonna be We Don't Give a Fuck.
Don't give a fuck.
We're gonna tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
And we wish you luck. That's right. Don't give a fuck.
Hey,
we're gonna tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
And wish you luck.
Hallelujah.
That's right. And look, and then we're gonna wish them luck, because if they come for us, we're gonna drag their ass. Okay. Okay. So anyway, fair use. Okay, it allows, the federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, and exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called the fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticisms, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which I will be adding among all of those together and parodying on your ass, okay, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. Cool, everybody with it? So let's get it. We don't give a fuck, and we wish you luck. Look, anyway, okay, let me go and I'm gonna hit.
Oh yeah, we are telekinetic. All right, we are telekinetic. We know what all white people think.
What do they say?
And these are, I'll give you a few of the things that you will hear. You will hear that all white folks are racist. All white folks are white supremacists. All white folks think all black folks are just niggas. Now, being that I have a white person here, let's find out, because I believe that you probably have better insight on white people than we do. So let me ask you, do you think all black people are just a bunch of niggas?
No.
Okay. Are you a white supremacist?
Why he didn't ask her what percentage do you think of niggas? You see? He asked her, do you think all? Oh, no. And I don't believe it. You saw when he
that was all nigga ass question.
That's a whole nigga question, right?
Right.
Of course.
Because
she gonna like, say that, you fool.
Right.
Like, duh. They not gonna tell you to their face.
Right. And by the way, I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that all white people are racist. There may be some fools out there, right? We don't, but to say all white people aren't racist, right?
Right.
I think most of us know that already. Exactly. I did say though, what I did say, that if they live in America and was educated in America, they taught us all to be racist. But that doesn't mean that but that doesn't mean that you can't unlearn certain things, right? As you get older and through your experiences, you realize, well, she may have been scared of black men, crossing the street and shit like that, thinking he gonna rape her. She learned that shit wasn't true, and now she's like, okay, there was a lot of lying. And this dude just acting like a fool. Anyway, let's go. Baby, does anybody want anything to say? Y'all got anything to say before I press play?
No.
Okay.
No.
Do you think that well, are you racist?
No. I mean, I don't, I see that tying back to the supremacy and the racism thing. I mean, part of racism is believing in a theory that some races are better intellectually, all the things, than others. So that it kind of, when I hear the whole white supremacy racist thing, I feel like that's almost a projection, because I see a lot of black people that behave like they're fucking better than white people. So,
oh my God!
Wait a minute, what?
That?
Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that, baby? Okay, go ahead, Chelsea. Since you said something first, go ahead. Go.
Do y'all hear? Did you hear what the fuck she just said? Well, I think that is a projection, bitch. Listen. We live in America, first of all. Black people, we don't have any systems to oppress anybody. What the fuck is she talking about?
She's not a racist until until that black man pulled up.
That was a clear sign that she's a racist, what she just said, because you notice she said, now remember when you say white supremacy, but yes, she pushed that shit on a black person quick. You mean to tell me there was no white person who she could have said, well, yeah, I've known a white man who thinks he's better. She went straight to a black man, acting like they're better. Race.
These people, and that nigga out of, like I said, Professor X, whatever the fuck you call yourself, you got to be ashamed of yourself, nigga. You let them two white hoes go on the panel and whine and cry.
Wow.
And you keep being like, anywho, that was embarrassing.
Let me come see what the chat is saying so we can put them on the record as well. Before I continue on, let me see, move this up. What the goddamn chat at? SmackDown Saturday, baby.
What's up, buddy?
What y'all talking about? Okay, let me see. Let's see said, I think, wait, where did it go? I think all white people are racist subconsciously. It's something that they have actively unlearn. They have to actively unlearn.
I agree with
Look,
that.
Bayou Bunny say that's racist in itself. Yes, it is, Bunny. Mother Earth said, just accept your racism. Gigi said, I knew that was going to come out of her mouth. DC said, what the fuck? Mother Earth said, I think. Oh,
But I was gonna say, Mom, but if you think about it, let's see is right. You don't have, like, people think that race is just some white person calling you the N-word, and that's not it. If you want an elevator with somebody and if a black person comes in that elevator and you kind of move to the corner and clutch your purse, that's racist within
A white
itself.
woman done
You
that
just
to me, Taylor. It was me and two Mexicans. We worked at each other.
Right.
This is a big ass 11-story building. If I tell you that woman clutched her purse with them little white fingers, bitch, if I want that purse, I'll take that purse. She was in that elevator nervous as hell. It was so obvious that, we started clowning about it and made her look stupid, but that literally happened to me.
Right. And it's subconscious. They may not realize that they're doing it, but it's that subconscious racism within their mind. If you think that black people, just because a black person talks a certain way, and you're like, oh, well, you act white or you sound white, that's racist within of itself. Because as black people, we're not a monolith. We're from all parts of the United States regionally, right? So, our accents are different from one another. What else? When you assume that, perfect example. There's this white woman that I used to work with. She's no longer there because she's retired. Older white woman. She asked me if I had a dad.
Girl,
what the fuck?
I've seen
How you gonna be born?
She asked me if I had a father, and I said, "Well, Sandy, how do you think that I was born? My mother. Do you think my mother conceived me through the Immaculate Conception?"
Yeah.
And I was like, Sandy, I said, not all black women are not all black women have baby daddies. Sandy, I was like, my parents were married for quite some time. And she's like, oh my God. She turned beet red. I did not mean it like that, Taylor. And this and that. I said, then why'd you ask me that?
I just messed up.
Literally. So
yes, I've had a few racist encounters before. I've never been called a nigger though.
No, this little white boy called me the N-word when I was in first grade. I threw a milk carton at him.
Okay, so I just messed up, y'all. I had my stream up from yesterday where I could have went back and rewinded, and I just exited that shit. But anyway, so here we go. Let's get back to this. Okay. Yep. So we know she a racist off the bat.
Right.
Okay. Right off the bat, there's nothing else. We don't even listen no more. To be honest, we know that she's a racist. I wonder what he gonna say though. Let's see if he give any pushback on what she just said.
Oh,
fair use.
Fair use.
And the same people that I see spouting off all the nonsense, I feel like a lot of that comes from maybe an insecurity of their own. Like, I don't think it has anything really to do with white people, because
who do you see? So why are you even watching?
Yeah. So first of all, like I said, she's talking about black people, and now she's saying that it has nothing to do with white people, but white racists. What? White supremacy is white people, lady. He not gonna get no pushback, Taylor. Cause I would love to go over there. He lied.
He ain't gonna give her no goddamn pushback. He gonna be keying. He gonna tell her how he has biracial grandchildren and how he was in the Nation of Islam. So at one point he believed, the whole white devil thing and yada yada. But then when his sons went home with him and they brought back Latina girlfriends, he kind of put them to the side, and he gonna go. He is going to basically nigga-splain throughout the stream, just nigga-splain, and basically say that how not everything is racist, and sometimes black people overthink things and think that
But
every
did he ask her what sometimes what white people think? Is this a coon who brought a white person up so she could correct us? Or did he ask her questions so she can explain what these white people are doing?
It's to correct us. Because like I said, when you get into more of the stream, she's on there, and then there's gonna be some fat bitch that comes up there that look like Chucky, basically crying about how Black women are just these horrible people that mistreat Black men. So it's gonna get interesting.
Let's get through this.
She looks exactly the opposite of the white woman that would be in Black spaces. How do you, who does she hear saying this stuff?
These niggas.
Do she look like somebody who would be in this space?
Nope. She wouldn't mess with these men.
She was on SKC stream. That's one of, SKC's a whole fucking coon. But that, she was on
what
SKC.
we mean, do she look like the type of white woman who would be messing with these Black men on here?
Oh, hell no.
And
absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying. So they found a woman who would love to come and talk about, she probably loved talking about racism, right? While she over there racist as can be, she want to correct us. And they're asking her, yes, come on and correct us. We need your help. Miss White Woman, come and whip our ass and set us straight. These niggas are the worst. Let me, fair use.
What you said is true, that they don't actually spend any time with white people. How in the hell would they know? So that.
How in the hell would you know?
And look at him just shaking his head. You see him?
You know how they get.
Yo, we never gonna get through this video. You look like I'm stopping it every second. Okay, we're gonna get to it. Fair use.
That is coming from somewhere. Essentially, is it from their own minds, their own feelings? Is it from their parents? A lot of this stuff comes from parent and upbringing. So a lot of the hateful indoctrination and a lot of the fear mongering comes from at home first. So
we know.
I feel like you would have to be raised in that environment to even take on that kind of mindset.
Exactly. Because see, I believe this, right? Yeah. I believe that if me as a Black man, me and my wife, if we were to adopt a white child, a Latino child.
Nobody want to hear this shit he talking. He talking about adopting. Why your wife can't give birth? The fuck is going on? Let's fast forward this nigga.
My response to that would have been, well, do you also believe that racist white people, it comes from the home?
Right. That's what I thought. I don't know why he's bringing his story in it. He should have been asking her, is that where the white supremacy come from? Or is he just outright denying that it exists? Because if I had a white person up here, I'm going to ask questions. Like when Jessica X was up here, I asked her questions about the area in which she live in. I didn't want to hear nothing about what she thinks about us over here. I was asking her about things over there, right? So why I don't need a white person to tell me about our community. We already know about our community, the good, the bad, the worst, the loving, all that shit. Why you bring a white woman to come and tell us about our community?
That's a motherfucking fact, Bomb.
That's right.
Bomb. That white chick is in the chat room.
Oh, she is?
What? Yeah, she pulled up.
The link is right there.
Hit
girl,
the link.
I was just on your channel, girl.
Hit the link.
Wait a minute, y'all, because we got to be nice. We don't want her to be afraid. We're Black women. And we might be, like animals. So we're gonna let her know that.
Let me go on mute.
I'm gonna go on mute too.
I'll deal with it first, because
because us Negroes don't know how to act. So I'm going.
We don't know how to act according to the men who making us baby mamas, since we all baby mamas. I have a question for you. When that man asked you the question about racism, white supremacy, or whatever the question was, why is it that your answer, you reversed it to a Black man? Because see, white supremacy is white men and women. And that thought process is definitely not have nothing to do with black people, but you sure reverse that shit. Now, let me tell you something. You're welcome to come up. Everybody's welcome to come up. We're going to have your chance to speak if you want to speak. Okay. But I'm not going to play with you, though. We're going to have a conversation. I don't sleep with white women. I don't sleep with women. Let's just put it like that. I'm not against white women. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm for everyone who's for me. But yeah, we're gonna play this though. You could come up and I'll stop playing it. We'll ask you questions, get through it.
I have a good mother. I really do have some questions for you. I'm gonna be respectful, but I got some questions because this was highly entertaining watching this.
Can I say this? Can I say this? First of all, I know what the good mother's doing because I've been watching her for like months now, and
okay, so let's stop there. So why are you watching them? What's going on?
No, because I noticed her watching Taz Nyla. Then I noticed her watching one of my there was a woman named I forgot her name. She was another white woman who was a supporter of mine. I saw her going after her. So I know what she's doing. Her ass is a troll. She's one of these conservative trolls.
Okay, well, we want to have a conversation with her, Big J.
We love trolls.
We love trolls, so we gonna do this.
We invite trolls over, for discussion. But what else you were saying? So you were saying you watched her and she's just trolling.
Yeah.
And these niggas and these black men, these uneducated black men who don't know anything about their own history, she's able to troll them and so she's giggling and laughing.
What she does, and I'm looking at her. I watch her going after I forgot her name now, and I was watching her, and I'm like, why is she playing Taz Nyla's live streaming shit on her channel? I'm like, because I saw her, because by what somebody else was telling me, and I'm looking at her like, why you copying their playing their live stream? And then I noticed, wait a minute, something's not right. And then I saw her at SKC. Then I saw her over there at Teapot's channel. And Teapot, no, not Teapot, but what SKC is doing, he wants to show how dysfunctional he thinks everybody who's not black is not dysfunctional. That's my problem I have with SKC, and
hold on, Big J. Hold on. What? Hold on. She said, what I'm doing is collecting the university indoctrinated psychology, I'm assuming she meant, feminists that are destroying our society. The black spaces are just part of it. Okay, well, can you come up on the panel, please? Because Brother Xavier's video was too long and, we would be here all night watching it. But I got the gist of basically what you were talking about on the panel, and we just have a few questions for you.
So I do have a couple of just based on what she said, she's trying to collect information about feminists. Then what is going on with you running these black men spaces that are angry? They're angry and disgruntled about black women simply because they don't have access to them.
I love when you do that.
You know what the funny part about it is
when I do what? What I do? Wait a minute. What I do?
When you flip it on them real nice, like
technology. But the thing about it is the only reason why you're able to text on this motherfucking speak your opinion is because feminists fought for your motherfucking right, bitch. Okay, at the end of the day, you could right now what the word that you just said that would have got you landed up in a goddamn psych hospital.
Well, let's not call her bitch right now.
Yeah, not yet.
We're trying to get her to come up.
We try to get her to come up.
Yeah,
but you're right.
What you asking for? While you sitting here trying to be a liberal and speak your opinions, The very fact that you're able to come and talk to us is because of a feminist. Okay?
Well,
That's
she
a
knows
fact.
that.
And I want to
know.
know why she got a problem with Black women if she, I mean, because it seemed like Good Mother that
Because
she
she
had an
like
issue.
black, big, and you know, just listen.
Wait a
think about it.
minute. Come on now. Come on. We got, listen, like a big, okay, we need to know she's going to hit the link. We don't need to run her away. Okay.
Gotcha.
So, but, you know, she, I know you, Trinity, I know it's hard for you to hold your tongue because you direct, sis, but we don't want to scare her away. But I do want to know why she over there talking to men who she knows she wouldn't even be with. Right?
That part.
She wouldn't even, you wouldn't even look at these men's way, and then they're upset not only because you won't look their way, but they're upset when we don't look their way. Women, Black women are becoming educated. They're making their own money. These women would love to have a husband and to have a family. It's unfortunate though that some of these Black men aren't up to par. They don't care about education. I want to know when you was up there talking to that dirty looking, unattractive Black man.
That Haitian
right?
grandmother.
The Haitian granny.
Know, yeah, what was you thinking through your mind? Because you know damn well you wouldn't lay with that man. Even if whether you're into Black men or not, I mean, who isn't? I mean, Black men are the, the men.
Think about this. You know what I'm saying? This whole internet game right now, this is like housewife, jurisdiction. Think about it. So these Black men think that they're doing something because they're making money on here, but what they don't understand is that they're in housewife jurisdiction. So of course, back in the day, whatever Black women did, the housewives did it, and then they presented it as though that they created the shit. But right now, Black men is taking women's attributes and women's talking points, and you know what I'm saying, and women's. And so basically the white man, the white woman, basically she look at the Black man and she look at the Black man and the Black woman as one entity. So basically you have to understand that she, just like she came in before and take inventions and take ideas from the Black woman, take makeup and, hairstyles and things like that. Now the Black men are acting like Black. So she's coming right now. And she's basically
why I said I don't
taking Black men's formula because she looks at him as a Black woman. Basically, the Black woman and the Black man is the same if you think about it right now. Think about it. That's why the white woman swoop in. She like, oh, I can take this and make it national. Understand? So guess what? You think that you think the worst thing is that Black men are talking about Black women? No. That's not about to happen. The white women is about to take over this and to make it a national discussion about Black women. Understand that. You got to see the play. You got to peep the play. Peep the play.
Trinity.
Peep the play. Peep the play.
I'll tell you, Trinity.
Okay. Y'all saw what Queen said?
Hold on.
Y'all saw what Queen said? Queen said, child. She said tomorrow, not knowing Bomb will still be here. Look, I'm gonna hold you up to that. I subscribe to you. I'm gonna check out the stuff.
Waiting on you. And y'all peeped her name, right? Good Mother.
Yes. So we will definitely be checking y'all tomorrow if you have time.
At what time?
At
what time? Because I want to be here. I want to be here.
I would love to do that with you.
Absolutely. It's gonna be respectful. It's gonna be respectful. I listen. I want to be here for this conversation.
But Mother Earth want to know how did she play Taz and Nyla? Go on her channel. It has Taz and Nyla, and she was restreaming what they were on their live streams. She was restreaming them. And I'm gonna say something too. If we're gonna bring up the Good Mother, well, we need to bring up Universal Mother up. Since though she was attacking her too though. But I'm just gonna say, yeah. So
what is that? Another one?
She's not Black, but we're not gonna be advertising these women in the Universal, whatever names come over here.
No, that's how though I came to know about this Good Mother person.
Right, but we don't know about it and we don't give a fuck about it. Okay, but but now you're over here advertising.
No, I'm not
shit on my shit.
Hold on, Bomb. Let's drop this bullshit about advertising. I ain't advertising the goddamn thing. I'm just telling you what's going on.
But you ain't got to bring a name up. But go ahead.
Advertising though, Big J. Dropping
Right,
name.
we get it. You know who she is. We get it.
Okay.
And I peeped out.
Hold on, Big
Good
J.
mothers.
You trying to set something up? So she said she would love to. What time would you like? I'm free after 2 p.m. 2 p.m. What standard time? Good mother. Pacific, Central, Eastern.
See now, so y'all see what's going on now. They see that we beefing or something that probably they orchestrated, but now they coming in to basically supply both sides with guns. That's what they doing. Just like they do wars in Africa.
Girl, Trinity.
Telling you right now, man.
What we're supposed to do. Some of us who are smarter are supposed to come in, have conversation, and by the end of it, the people who brought her into the space will regret it, because now, you know what I mean? Like, because remember, these black men have her over there act for her to come at us. What you think they're gonna feel like tomorrow when she's over here? When she's over here and we aiming it back at them, how you think they're gonna feel about that?
Yeah, but the thing about it
is
they
gonna be pissed.
What I'm trying to
I feel what Trinity's saying too at the same time.
Oh yeah, I understand what she's saying, but
I'm trying to tell you, Bomb, is this, man. They supply both sides with equal guns because they want us to kill each other, and that's the fact, Bomb.
Right? No, I get that.
Real, man. That's they do that in Africa all the time, man. I've been studying this shit, man.
Well, Africa, that's a whole
shit. They do that shit in Compton.
That's a whole nother.
Listen, genocide. Let me tell you something. Genocide. So you can wipe your hands of guilt, man. It's a science, man. I'm telling you. That's why y'all gotta study the 10 stages of genocide. Understand how to do
but the Africa thing, they killing each other.
Yeah, but it happens right here. Think about the game.
No, I'm not talking about that. But Africa is killing each other based on their religion.
I know what
not skin color, because everybody black over there basically.
Hey, but okay, I get what you're saying, Bomb. But what I'm trying to say is this: religion is also a weapon.
Yes, it is.
So what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, if you don't want to talk about Africa, I can talk about America.
No, I just want to get back on this topic. We setting this up with her, and then we're gonna get back on what we're doing. But no, you're right though. It's a big weapon.
So that what time is that? What time is that? 2:00 p.m. Texas.
That's Central Standard.
12 o'clock.
That would be 12
Let's make it 5 o'clock my Eastern Standard Time, which is I think 4 o'clock her time. What that is your time?
I think it's 12 o'clock Pacific.
12 o'clock. Is that too early for y'all?
No.
No, that's not too early. I'm going grocery shopping in the morning. I'll just have to put it on my calendar. Because I want to have the conversation, because
look, we're making groceries. Since COVID, grocery shopping is an event now.
It's a whole event.
That's us as women, man. So if the good mother, if you were down 5 o'clock my time, if you need to make it a little later, I'm okay with that as well.
5 o'clock Eastern, your time, Bob?
Yeah, Eastern my time.
Okay.
And I would love to have the conversation. I would do what you said. Go check out some of your content, so everybody could be prepared.
3 p.m. my time.
We're gonna listen to this video because
I was just about to ask that. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. What you was about to ask us?
No, I was just about to ask, are we gonna finish the video?
Oh, okay, yeah, but did y'all want to? Because it's not about her, really. I want to see what these fools over there doing. I mean, she's up there too, of course, we're going to do what we do. But, these uneducated fools who think they can use another race of woman against us and to correct us, okay? And I love to hear how they say that we're not mothers and we're not wives. And while that man, didn't he say he was married?
Yeah, he's married.
To a black woman?
Yep, his woman's black.
So in that, even in that regard, he's proven that all black women aren't married material. They're not wives. They're not, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous the way they speak. I understand a single man, a younger man, and he's saying shit because he just don't know no better. But I don't understand these old, I'm not gonna say the N-word because she's here. My God. These old fools, put it like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just say these old fools. So yeah, so I'll start a stream. I'm gonna just give it a basic name, just in case you don't show up. We'll have the conversation anyway, ladies. Okay. But yes, this is the channel, and we'll be here, and the ladies gonna be here, and ladies, you know, we're gonna be all respectful. Okay. But I just want you to know, respect goes for so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I can only reach out. I can only be assaulted so many times in so many ways. I'm not, see those black men who trying to bed you, have sex with you, and hoping that you will, even though like the black women, we looking at them like, ain't no way she going with him. We already know. As soon as you came up on the screen, I was like, there's no way this woman will be with him. He's hoping that you will be with him. Right. Yeah, he's hoping that you will sleep with him. He's hoping that, you know, he can act a certain way that will get you on his side, and so he will allow the foolishness. But over here, we're not gonna be doing that though. Okay, it'll be a real conversation. Anyway, I'm extremely against. Oh, you against feminism? Well, I am. I would consider myself to be a feminist.
Big J, why are you mad at Bomb?
Cause
are you mad at me? What you mad at me for, Big J?
Oh,
he up here.
You put it in the chat.
Goldie, I'm mad at Bomb for something happened. But yeah, something happened the other night, and I forgot exactly what happened, but
I think it was with AJ and stuff when you asked him to stop screaming and I think.
Oh, okay, that's what I think it was, because I know I didn't do him anything. Big J, I know for a fact I didn't do Big J anything, but there was a lot of us up here. I think at one time there was like
14 people.
No, it got larger than that.
Oh.
Yeah, it had gotten almost 22 people on this panel. And so
who is this A-Live person? Is that?
I did see where but by the time Big J was mad and I saw it, he was gone because I was back and forth. So I still don't even know what happened besides me trying to, you know, AJ was going, oh, I know what it was. You called AJ up, AJ came and said, I'm here. And then, like, dude, go in on it. You didn't go in on it. We would have had your back.
That was the point. The point was there were a couple of things happening, but I'm not going to address them right now. I ain't going to address them right now.
I mean, we can. I just want you to let me tell you this.
I told you my battery was about to die and shit, and I really wanted to go in on AJ, but I couldn't really go in on AJ. But yet you saying I was being a punk on that shit when I told you my batteries was dying.
Oh, I did. I said, hey, you called him up. Now go. I was trying to tell you to go in on. We had your back. I promise you we had your back, right? But you said your battery was dying, but then you were still up here. That's what I kept saying.
Yeah, I was trying. I couldn't keep it. I was moving around. I was trying to, but never mind. It doesn't even matter right now. It doesn't even matter right now.
Let me tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. Big J, I got your back. If you would have went on him, you know, we would have laughed. Listen, I got your back. But I don't think you needed us to have your back while you was going in on him.
I don't need nobody.
I just was waiting for you to attack this nigga. You did call him up.
Yeah, but he was calling everybody bitches and shock dots and everything.
We okay with that. But remember when you said that and when he backtracked up here, then that means now I can't go in on the women would have tagged that as if he would have said all y'all, but he was smart enough to say, I'm talking about you. Right? So now he took us out the equation. So now all you have to do, well, this is like your home team. Attack that nigga. What is you doing? That's what I was like. You called him up. Do what you do. Even if you would have went out, we've been like, oh, his battery probably died. And then that would have been it. But fuck all that talking. Attack that nigga.
Right,
this is home advantage for you. This is your home base. As far as I'm concerned, we family like that.
I don't like that narrative Goldie was trying to portray. She don't know nothing about me. But sit there talking about, ooh, Susan up here. You going to sit there with Susan? Nigga, get out of here with that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so we have an understanding. I apologize if I said something that made you mad, but that's what I was trying to get you to do. You called him up.
Bomb, though, I'm good. I'm good on that.
Okay.
Bomb. Even though I'm pissed about something else, but I'm good.
But I'm sorry though. I'm sorry. I maybe I could have said it different. And but I was waiting for you to go in. And you know what I mean?
It's all good.
But Bomb. It's okay. But listen, when you up here, you got somebody who you against up here. I think the most of us, we like you. I can't speak for everybody else, but I like you. Okay. Right. And so when the men going in, if it's too many of them, I would just open. You know,
we all like you, Big J.
Yeah, we all like you. So this, to me, when you hear this is like your home, and shit, you do what you do. Okay? However you want to do it, I got your back.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. No, I don't need nobody, but I got to address this bullshit about there's no racism in Central Texas. I know the good mother she didn't say that dumb shit. Because the thing is, I'm in Texas. You know, there's no racism in Central Texas. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I mean, I actually remember when Obama was elected. I saw nooses over there in Fredericksburg, Texas. Fredericksburg is in goddamn Central Texas. You know, your bullshit, good mother.
And she from Texas, girl.
Yeah, she's from Texas. There's such thing as racism in Central Texas. Get the fuck out of here. I see that. No, East
They
Austin.
got number racism in Texas, Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi.
Proud racist.
Man, yes, proud. That's where they ended up dragging that man. What was that, Central Texas, where they dragged that man up?
No. Jasper is in East Texas. That's like on the Louisiana border. That's like
okay. I should have known. Yeah. Okay, I should have known.
But I don't listen. As a black person, you're not safe in East Texas. I'm telling you that right now. You're not safe. I don't know. I feel sorry if you live anywhere east of Houston. I feel sorry for y'all. I really do, because I mean the sundown towns. Sundown towns still exist. You know, they still exist over here.
I think a lot of them do. They just don't enforce until they want to enforce it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they catch a black man out, ask him what you doing out, boy, and then they come up with something. Yeah, I know that it still exists in the South like that.
Yeah. You get your ass out of there.
Big J said you better get your ass out of that area.
Yeah, man. There is a town called White Settlement. I said, what? White Settlement. You live from that shit. You better get your ass out that city. There's a little city with nothing with white folks in it called White Settlement. It's right by Dallas. It's like, what is it? I think it's on the west part of the Dallas Fort Worth area. Ain't shit but white people in there. Now Vider's bad. Vider, yeah. Somebody said Vider. What about Vider's bad too. You don't go. I don't even drive into Vider. I'll go around that bitch. Okay.
She came to the round. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to do this fair use, but first I gotta make some of y'all co-hosts, so I won't have to do this. I think I can only do it when I'm not sharing. Oh no, let y'all go over there. Okay. Goes. Aries, where you at?
I'm gonna be taking notes because I got a lot of questions, so I'm doing that right now.
Right, Taylor.
Okay. There you go. El Nixon, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, how y'all doing? I see you over there, Aries Queen.
Hey, Nick.
Looking all sexy, huh? And, what
No,
you
no,
want to add something?
yeah, I came up because I actually I don't know at what time, but I actually was in a chat there, and it was a lot of racists and coons in that chat. We going back and forth because when I chimed in, they was talking about other people should be able to use the N word, and I told them I put in all caps. I was like, ain't no way none of y'all getting the pass to use the N word, and I told them I used to fuck white people up for using that shit. So when you looking at some of the names, it was like lemon pepper 69, lemon pepper wings, Blexit something, and I'm looking, I'm like, yo, these is white people.
That
Well, how do you feel
dude,
coming out of that live, Nixon?
What's that?
How did you feel about Teapot's response to whatever it is she's about to say coming out of that live?
Listen, I don't care what are issues back and forth, what other people do, but ain't no way. I know she had a problem with feminists, and I listen. Me personally, ain't no way I'm gonna let a white woman tell me, well, all your issues have something to do with black women. I'm not falling for that shit. I'm not supporting that shit. I'm not condoning that. I don't
Is
want nothing
she
to do
like
with it.
a Jessica X to the white manosphere?
No, she's on something different. She's on something different. I'm not supporting none of that shit. And she's been trying to come at Sinji and a couple of other people.
Right.
Ain't no way you're going to. I'm not helping you have no meeting with black
would
women.
eat her ass up,
ma'am.
Good mother.
Dix is right though.
Real quick.
Well,
good
she
mother.
knows. She knows because she's been watching, Taylor.
If you know what's best for you, good mother, you better go about your business with Cynthia G.
And she trying to come out of list. She's trying to come out of list of people.
Ass up.
And she want to come out of list of people, and I'm not going to be the one that say, hey, well, let me hook you up with these people. I'm not. Hell no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not no part of that.
Because L, I've been watching her for like months, and I've been because I see her beefing with some other white people who I go to channels with, and I see her doing all this other bullshit, and then I noticed it was Taz and Nyla, and then I noticed she got Cynthia G name in her mouth, and I'm like, what the hell going on? I'm actually looking at her videos, her catalog, and I'm like, oh, I see what she's trying to do. She going to slick shit, and then I know it's SKC doing his little thing on the side too, So yeah.
Yeah, and I even saw the Latin dude.
We don't accept SKC. SKC has been traded into the Asian community.
I don't even know who them people is. Y'all.
SKC.
So
yeah, but SKC hangs around with Teapot all the time. He won them. He won his.
I know who SKC is. That whole coon. He's a whole coon. Ass nigga.
Hey, bomb. You would know him. You would know him by his laugh. He has a very distinct laugh. You would know him by his laugh if you heard.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
These men. These are black men are afraid of me. These men know me. I don't be knowing them. They've changed their names through the years. But I used to be on the top Black Manosphere men's panels. Okay. Originally, when I first came, they used to be on the attack. And then they learned that attacking me is not the best route to go.
Yeah.
So I'm, and I, because I've lost the channels, of course, I can't show all of this, but those who've been following me for the few years, they know this already. Right.
They time my ass out.
Oh, of course they're gonna time me out. I mean,
because they was asking
the
me,
white person could go and say all kinds of things, call them all kinds of names, do everything.
Yeah, they could say untrue things, and when you question it, don't talk about my precious Brad or Brittany.
There was a Latin guy that I knew in other spaces, and like I'm like looking at his comments. So then they was asking me about, what have I done in the community and about leadership. I'm like, oh, y'all fools got the wrong one. I said, I'm a retired chief in 22 years. You want to talk about leadership? I don't think you want to go there. What have you fucking done? Where have you been? What have you done? I said, I wait. We can do this shit all night. Then they want to go with the jokes. I said, I thought so. Y'all niggas ain't this shit. So don't come at me about the lead and nothing. You got the right one. and then they time me out. Figured
Of course
that.
they're gonna time you out.
Let's watch this.
They don't even let you up on the panel. Like, I think they're live over there now. If they panels was open and I could get up there, but these men, see, I'm a woman, panel wide open for any and everybody. We've had people come over. I'm not against a race of people. No race, I don't care what your race is, you're welcome to come over. We gotta have the discussion, so we can even just joke and play around. Y'all know that. But these men, though, you notice how they can't, oh no, you can't touch that link if you're not gonna say what we want you to say it, when we want you to say it, how we want you to say it.
Listen, I know we have our issues, we go back and forth and all this type of stuff, but at the end of the day, you know, in my opinion, are there women who have their own issues outside of men? Yes, but I do believe most part, y'all do actually be responding to shit. You know what I'm saying? So, listen, black men, it is what it is. We don't have the time to be going back.
You don't
and
have
forth
the time, or you
debating
mean? Because see, even while you
no. I'm saying black men don't have the time to go back and forth at women to say it's women's fault. We don't, because I mean, we need to work on our image. So we really don't have the time for that shit. It's pretty much action versus. I mean, it's action over words. You know what I'm saying? So it's that shit that's going on over there. I mean, while let's say we over here going back and forth, that shit right there is going on at the same time, and you got people trying to infiltrate and come in under different names. Them white people in there doing that shit. Like, no, I'm not being a part of that. Like, we can have our own issues with each other, but not them. Fuck that.
Right, but you notice that even in our sector, where we might go back and forth, crack jokes, insulting one another, you know, one thing that don't happen, we don't get infiltrated. And then if it get bad, if somebody jumping on, even like, let's say me, you was fighting yesterday, but I saw somebody of another race attacking you and lying on you, we come forward together against that person.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
That's what I found out in this space. In time of need, we could be going back and forth, talking about everything. And then as soon as we see that you're in trouble, man, we come together and we do what we can to help.
Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes I really like keep my opinions to myself, because at the end of the day, sometimes you can speak out of turn. And I go back to, like, you know what I'm saying, like back in the day, you had a lot of people over here. It wasn't dysfunction. Like, we had good times, right? And couldn't no guys come over here and say shit to none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's kind of like what I go back to. And no matter what happens, if we was all in the same place, you know, whether it was me, Rue, and I know some people have issues, you know, with Auntie for, you know, history, whatever. I guarantee you, none of y'all would have problems. Wouldn't nobody fuck with y'all. I mean, I in real life, would
some of you kept it. Some of y'all, you're right. For the most part, some though, they was taking their little information and going in other places, and people were seeing them do sneaky shit. But even then, you know what I mean? That's just, hey, when people show you who they are, believe them. That's all I say. But a group of people of another race coming in to down black people. Because see, what this man up here don't understand, him sitting her up there to down black women while he's married to a black woman, right? And he's a black man who will produce, when he produces children, it will either be a black man or a black woman. He is like, I don't understand this. I could see if he was going to ask real questions.
Because they want to be with white people. They want to be with white women. That's why, Bomb. I mean, it's not that hard to, there's nothing to understand. Like,
this woman is not sleeping with him. This woman is way above this lame ass, trash ass dude.
I hear you, Bomb. But listen, that's who they want to be with, though. That's the thing. Like, these white women ain't giving these niggas the time of day like that. They kiki with
No,
him. Oh, ha ha ha! Thank you. Let me go. Let's get this nigga out of my face. On the back of their mind.
Like, and fuck Auntie. Since you mentioned them.
Oh
Big
man.
J, please don't.
Oh
start.
Lord.
Please don't start.
Stay on topic, Big J.
Yeah, we gotta stay on topic. Yeah, stay on topic.
Big J be going to war with everybody.
Yeah, because but it ain't him doing it. They messing with him and they tried to jump on him. So I saw that shit. Y'all wrong for that motherfucker shit. That was some whack ass shit.
But I be telling Big J, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he said the reason why he stick around because he be defending people. I just tell him, you know, sometimes you could turn this off. Don't let people, you know what I mean, mess up your mental health.
Why
you know
he gotta go somewhere?
No. I'm saying sometimes, you know, that's all of us. I'm saying if shit getting to us, we can turn this shit off for an hour or two or whatever. You know what I mean? Like enjoy life off of YouTube.
Oh,
it shit ain't that serious.
Yeah, but he said that's serious. But this is the thing. You're gonna tell me, and you was over there, you're gonna tell me you ain't see 8 guys jump on Big J?
Oh yeah. And that's why I came up to the panel and actually tell him, like, and Big J tell you, I'm like, it's a lot of them going back and forth, bro. I'm like, you know, this is a rough situation. But he said he wanted to stay and go back and forth. And I said, you got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, why you talk to him? Why you didn't tell them, hey, this dude is not a good look, y'all? 8 of y'all jumping on one dude?
Oh no, we talked. We talked after that. We had another stream. We addressed all that afterwards on another somebody else's I don't know if it was the man's what you call it, and eventually them two worked it out. But you know his other situation.
But that's what I'm saying. Like even now, I get where, you know, when we cool with certain people, we don't like bringing them up and shit like that. You know, it's hard. But listen, that shit with 8 men jumping on him about who he had on his own channel with some bogus ass shit. It was a topic. That's all that was. Y'all got to be honest. Y'all tried to, y'all used that shit because y'all had nothing else to talk about. All this shit going on in the Black Manosphere or with the women or whatever y'all. He decided to jump on Big J about who he had in his area.
Well, I can't really address that because I don't really know the history behind it. That's why I didn't say nothing to Big J. So
I mean, the history is just basically no matter, even if, let's say Pure Butterfly was over there talking her shit. That's Big J channel, right?
Yeah,
so they wanted to correct him about who he have in his area, saying, and they kept like, that's some fucked up shit. You don't do that. No, you do what the fuck you want to do in your own area. Just like I'm gonna do what I want to do, Big J do what he want to do, and T gonna do what he want to do.
Yep. And then
but they tried to sun Big J. That was fucked up. It took 8 of y'all, eight not of y'all, because you wasn't.
No, I think it was
shit.
I think it was like 5 or 6 people, something like that. But he did prove that, you know, there was more to it, and
it was
it was more
angry
to it
man. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was more to it than what the narrative that was put out. It was more to it. And I'm tired of niggas spinning narrative. And that's why I don't fuck with Auntie. That's why he's blocked. All them other niggas are blocked. Y'all can't come on my channel no more. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know, y'all can come on my channel and converse. I don't have time. I'm too damn old to sit there and be beef with y'all all the damn time. I got other shit I got to worry about. Got time for that shit.
Yeah, I did have to address that.
I got all day to beef with me, so I don't give a shit, Big J. I take care for you. Tap me in. All you got to do is say bomb, tap me in, and listen. They need content. I'll give them some content.
Yeah, no, I did have to address some of that shit that the man was talking about. I had to address some of that shit.
The man is weirdo. He the one who went to put a stick. He the one who started talking about enemas and shit. And I ended up making that little clip talking about put a finger in the butt.
Yeah.
Y'all really like talking to widows.
No, but I try to tap in a certain type of way because, you know what I'm saying, Big J done told me, you know, I be in his way sometimes. So I'm like, I got you, bro.
So y'all don't agree that the man is a widow though? The man is the one who put out that rules, y'all. Ladies, if we wear hair, if we want to go eat at restaurants, we are a problem. And then he told me that heterosexual men don't take up for women. And I was like, what? That's what he said.
So these men, they're not even into heterosexual men. They want y'all to be, you know, different.
By that list, we'll all be single. It's
Yes,
crazy.
you all be single, but y'all, instead y'all laugh at it when it, you know, at his list and shit, but y'all still clown with him. Them the type of dudes that need to be ousted, like out of the real manhood club. Either you're gonna sit him down and reform him, educate him, but instead y'all sitting there and letting him just go over his list after list. What happens though, he ends up brainwashing y'all, because it seems like in the end he seems to be smarter than y'all.
Yeah, he's smart, but as far as that list, I mean,
the nigga not smart, but apparently he's smarter than you. What the hell is going on right now?
No, listen, he has his certain talking points about other things, but as far as that list, as far as black women, that's his shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, I'm not gonna waste my
sit
time
up there
on
and
that.
have real conversations with these dudes, these weirdo dudes who's against women. They like, he's literally against women.
Bomb, I have conversations with a lot of people. When I have conversations with them, trust me, and the man will tell you, we go back and forth a lot on some of his stuff. We go back and forth a lot.
Give me one of his other points that y'all agree on. Give me one
though. Actually, I can't.
There you go.
I mean,
and
when we talk about young men,
the problem. The problem is when I asked y'all, when you just said, "Hey, we go back and forth on some things," you kind of insinuate that there's some things that y'all don't go back and forth on, that y'all agree on. And then when somebody said,
when we talk about mentorship and young men and stuff like that, and you know what I'm saying, trying to get finances and being educated on that, I agree on that. But when it comes to that list, and when it comes to black women and holding them accountable and all that type of shit, like I told him, I said, we're not supposed to be waiting for women to do shit for us, waiting for them to march for us and do all that shit. Like I told him, that's not our job. So I give him pushback on all that type of shit. Now the shit that everybody would agree on, like, you know, we need to be mentoring and all. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I agree with that. But that other stuff, all that other stuff, I'm not with that. You know that.
Yeah, but like the conversation always begins with, oh, the black woman won't let me lead. The black woman this, the black woman isn't. You know, it's always
Nixon did jump up.
Nixon
did jump up on the panel and push back.
Thank you.
On Brother Man. He did.
When
he said that we needed to give black women needed to give black men our jobs, and we need to protest and march. Nixon marched right up there.
And you know what? Some other
he
dude
so did say that, didn't he? I forgot.
God damn. And that's what I'm saying. In lies the problem is, instead of having a conversation with that dude, somebody need to whip his ass, sit him down in the corner, and then tell him to come to class when it's time for him to get educated on some shit. But y'all sit around, you men, right? Y'all sit amongst these dummies. See, this is the thing. We women, we can't. That's right. We don't recognize you men from the boys no more, because y'all sitting amongst them and you're laughing with them instead of being the educators. I'm not talking about you, L. Nixon. So don't think I'm talking about you personally.
No.
I think when I said,
but I hear what you're saying though.
Yeah, but so I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about the masses, right? We don't. When we walk into the room, you notice how some of y'all are getting disrespected like the others, and you like, hey, I'm not like them. But how do we know though? Because from the truth of the matter is, no matter who chat we go in, no matter what panels y'all on, y'all mixed in, and that's not how it used to be. Men used to stay the fuck far away from idiots, and men used to stay away from boys unless they was clear and that one was educating the other. You know what I mean? But now y'all sitting amongst the idiots, and we as women, we don't know which one you are.
But bomb. But at the same time, I remember. Hold on. Excuse me, Tate. I gotta say, but bomb. But at the same time, women on social media for years talking about, well, where are the good black men at? How come they're not addressing them? I hear Chris and Kara's on the pink pill be
And
saying
we
that.
still saying that. What's the difference? Where are, if we
No,
can't tell you the difference between the idiots, the boys, and the men, then of course she don't see you. She don't see the real men because y'all all blended in together and y'all act like y'all kumbaya and shit, high-fiving each other. We don't know which one's the idiot. We don't know which one's the man who's knows what he's doing and responsible. And we don't even know, we don't even know the gay guy anymore because y'all don't even recognize him. He's sitting over there tapping you on your ass.
Right.
Damn, he'll run the finger, fuck you in the booty hole.
Hell no. No, but Bob, both of y'all right though. Like, and I know I get what Big J is saying. Like, we are giving pushback, but to your defense is like, after the pushback, then it's like, okay, now we having a regular conversation. So, I mean, like, there do needs to be a separation because it's only but so much you can talk to people. They're going to be who they are. So there has to be some type of separation eventually.
Let me make it even more clearer for you, right? Nothing wrong with the conversation, but you know that when you talk to them like they're your equal, like can you talk to your dad like he's your equal, like you on his equal footing?
No.
Yeah, you know, whether it's your dad, you know what I mean, though, right? I don't know people's family
I would give them that respect.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
These men coming in, these idiots coming up, they need your help. They need men like you, L. Nixon, right? You have the education on, you know how to, you would know how to teach these men how to be men, right? But they don't walk up to you knowing that you have that. They don't walk up to you with respect. They come up to you with lists talking about, no, you're wrong. Here's my list, and this is what we need to be doing. And then now you got to give it pushback. You shouldn't be having to give nobody you educating pushback.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, definitely not perfect. And I do understand, like, sometimes I do try to get in, get out.
I'm talking about you.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying, I know I'm not perfect on it, but I do understand, like, the perception, the optics, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody can see something. And so you definitely have to be careful about how things look. You know what I mean? Like,
you don't even have to be careful. All I'm saying, though, is don't ask the woman to be able to tell you apart. You see, y'all ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. I said you ain't got to do. Y'all can do what y'all want. But then when the women are saying, well, the good men, we don't see you, don't act like they should see, because they don't see you, because they don't know what's going on right here. It's like,
but that's why,
ladies, am I right or wrong? What y'all think about what I'm saying?
I hear where you're coming from.
Go ahead.
I agree.
I think there should be more men, as far as, like, when you hear some of these dudes say these astronomical statistics, like, I don't hear any pushback really from other men, knowing goddamn well that they be lying. Like,
they're not gonna do it. They're gonna call them simps, and that's not what they want to be called in front of everybody.
Yeah, but who wants to fight seven people at once?
I will. If I had to, you don't want to do that.
You didn't have to, Big J. You could have left.
Actually, they already called.
Listen, Big J. I would embarrass them so quick, so fast about my motherfucking channel. But the truth of the matter is, they was the simps, because they jumping on you trying to tell you about your own shit. You know what I'm saying? About your own shit. But hey, it seemed like everybody was having fun with it, I guess. So we're not gonna make that serious. But these men take everything we women do, though, as serious. Ladies, if we over here joking and we start talking about sex, you know, that's a topic in some of these people's chat the next day.
You whores.
Everything we do is serious.
Whores.
I mean, well, when y'all talking,
go ahead.
When y'all talking and y'all doing your thing, like, especially when it's ladies' business, like, you know what I'm saying? There shouldn't be no men getting in the middle of that. Not at all. Like, let y'all do what y'all got to do. It shouldn't be no men interrupting that or wasting their time.
Yeah, but the next day, though, they'll go over there and they over there, Obama had them doing this, Obama had them doing that. Well, Obama had us doing was over here having fun. We wasn't having no issues. Great conversation, laughing up, and educational. It was educational. People learn things.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it's a lot of sensitive people. I mean, people gonna feel the way they feel. If y'all over here talking and y'all talking about men and y'all experiencing all that, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it shouldn't hurt nobody else. That's y'all experience. Can't nobody tell y'all what to do. I mean, definitely ain't nobody gonna control how y'all feel. It's not gonna happen. So it's just a waste of time, even try to even spend time on it.
You're
Just
such
go
a
on
pick
your way.
me, L. Nixon.
I don't care. I don't even care. And if anybody, if any
like
dudes
about
listening and they got a problem with it, them niggas don't pay my bills. So it really, and they ain't gonna say shit to me anyway. So I don't care.
See, that's why I like you, though. You know what I mean? Like you've always said that. You like, nigga, you don't pay my bills. You don't take care of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
So, but that's not many of you though. And if you admit that, you know that.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. Since I've been on YouTube, like I said, like, yeah, there's sometimes that I'm with the shit, and that little dude, that little homeless dude, I ain't done with his ass.
The first time I saw you, L. Nixon, you was up on the breakdowns panel trying to check women about what they was doing. And you about to be like me? No, I would never.
When was that?
I would never.
And when was that?
That's when they had Sizzle. Am I saying her name right?
We're talking about Sizzle.
Sizzle. She like a I don't know if she's a dating coach, but she.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sizzle. My bad.
Well, she ain't no dating coach. She like a sugar baby or some shit like that.
I think I know you're talking about, and that's why the reason why I asked when, because that was a long time. Because
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, since I've been in these spaces, the thing is, you know what I'm saying, I sit back, right? I have learned a lot from listening, you know what I'm saying, as far as men having the issues. So from addressing the issues of women to sit back, understanding that a lot of it is in a reaction, because I am amongst a lot of men.
He went up there and was like,
L. Nixon looking handsome as hell, yo.
Yeah, he is.
Little baby face John.
Can I say something?
Boy.
Beard? That's my first time seeing him with a beard.
Boy.
That's cool as hell.
You got that salt, and you see, Angry Man.
Oh,
you see
man,
what
that's
happens
sexy.
And he young at the same time.
No, I'll let it go.
When you let nature take its course, just let
and
the
look
gray
like
in
a
your
grown
beard.
man, dressed like a grown man.
You looking good. You looking good, my brother. Coach,
Can I say
wanted to say
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Women never go to other women's channel for the most part and tell them how to run their channel. So these men don't even respect men as other men by trying to tell them how to run their channel. You either go to I either come to Bomb channel and like how she run it, or I don't come to their channel and I don't participate. But these men are not even respecting men as men.
Oh, okay.
They want men to submit to other men. If I was a man, I'd rather submit to some pussy before I submit to another man. And they don't even respect each other.
I feel
so it's not, but they could say they disrespect women all day. Yeah. But they don't even respect other men. And at the end of the day, if I'm a heterosexual man, I'd rather say I submitted to pussy 20 times than to say I submitted to one man dick. That's just how I see it.
No, that's facts.
And they shouldn't be telling Big J.
That salt and pepper is hot, dude. Every picture I've seen of you is a nice picture, but this one is like the best of all of them. I don't know why y'all think that is. Maybe that salt and pepper, I think. That's just
salt and pepper in his beard, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when you let nature take its course.
And don't fight in their age, and carry yourself like a grown man, not like somebody trying to be on skinny jeans and dress like he's still 22. He got his grown man swag on.
Damn beard, looking crazy as hell. Angry man.
Look like
Sounding like a
man, the
broke
German
pimp.
flag. His beard look like the German flag, the red, black, and white.
He does
Look,
dress
Frank
like
is
a
here.
like a
dude.
20-year-old,
Uh-oh.
a 28-year-old.
Oh man.
That's a nice picture. L. Nixon.
But I see you over there, Aries Queen. She about to get her. She about to get her 29-year-old.
I know that's right. Nobody
Man,
can
looking
see
all
Aries'
good
picture.
and clear.
No way.
Aries, she got that sugar mama pose, like or
No
cougar pose. I
way.
won't say
No
sugar
way.
mama.
That's
I won't say.
That's
I won't say
I
sugar
need
mama.
some money pose. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I
You
said.
got some money.
Let me go back. Yeah, let me take the sugar mama pose. She ain't giving away nothing for free.
Hey, Verbal.
Hey, Verbal.
Hello.
Yeah.
What's going
Can y'all
on?
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just being thirsty because I
You
was gonna
gonna
go
come
to
see that
bed.
picture, huh?
But yeah, yo, I said, let me see what Mr. Milk Toast looking like. What you look like, man? Let me see what's happening.
Oh, there you go with that. There you go with that milk toast shit.
I said, oh, Milk Toast got some new pictures. Let me see what Milk Toast what he working with, because you know it's hard out here in these streets during COVID. Let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
a little rough.
All right, Milk.
What you thinking, Verbal? Because I know y'all be saying I have bad judgment, but isn't that a nice photo?
I mean, honestly, I always thought he was a nice looking man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
y'all
you think
better leave
about
me
the
alone.
salt and pepper?
I'm gonna be
though?
single in a couple of months. Y'all better leave me alone.
Okay,
Why
we're gonna leave you
go-
alone.
Why?
We don't
Y'all
want
better
no,
leave
we
me
don't want
alone.
Expiration
Not
but
date.
we don't want to
good
get
husband.
divorced. That's what he's
Y'all
saying. We
better
got
leave me alone.
What she was like, I need like 60 days.
Oh my God. But that's all, y'all. I was just being fast.
It's okay.
No
It's
problem,
the
no problem.
fast crew.
How old are you, Nixon?
It's
If
Saturday.
you don't mind me asking.
I'm a drop down.
What'd you say?
Okay.
How old are you? If you don't
46.
mind telling.
46.
46? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't look
Yeah,
46.
46.
You still look young, and you still look young just with the salt and pepper, right? But yeah, that's a nice. That's a nice.
Yeah, that's why I grew my beard so I can look a little bit older.
Yes, because
Yeah.
that is the baby's face.
It sure is. You know, when I first saw him, you could tell he had a nice baby face. I saw a younger picture of him because he had a real young one. And then I saw him. I think you even put up one when you was a boy. Like I seen that. And then I saw after you had you said you was married. You married twice, right? This your second marriage?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, but this one is that's the one. That's the one. Which means current. So, but yeah, they all went
Yes, current.
so yeah.
Yeah, that's current. Appreciate it. But yeah, we had some good times over here. When I came over here, I had a low beard. Like I said, that's from wisdom. I learned a lot in these crazy ass.
That's what I was saying, Bomb. He got up
I learned a
on
lot
Sister
in
George.
these crazy ass spaces.
He got up on Sister George and them panel and was like, I'm a Christian man. And this right here, this ain't right. Women should be ashamed of themselves.
He came over here and I done turned him into the devil.
Listen, I'm not even gonna lie. That probably is around the time where I ain't gonna say names or whatever, but they was like, oh no, don't go over there.
Everyone.
That's crazy.
Are we gonna finish watching the video?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
No, my bad.
Yes.
Okay. Anybody got anything else to say before? Okay, cool. Let's get it.
No. Anyway, I'm gonna get off though. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye, Big J.
Bye, Big J. See you tomorrow, right? You're not gonna forget tomorrow.
All right, Big J.
All right. I'm not sure. I got things to do, but what time of this will start?
5 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, we say about 5.
Okay. All right. I might swing by. All right.
Okay. Okay. See you later.
All right.
Okay, let's finish listening, y'all. Fair use.
What do you think about Black people who are so obsessed with race?
what white people are thinking?
Yes. What do you think about that?
You know what they should do? They should go meet some white people and make friends with them and then ask them.
And he asked her, what do she think black people think? So
that's what he is.
Why
That's
would
what
he
I
ask her? Why she? I thought, and it sounded like she laughed and said, "You mean white people?" And then no, but he said black people. Why is he? Oh, anyway, we're not even gonna rewind. We're gonna keep going. He asked this woman who's of another race, what do she about black people? Okay. Oh Lord.
Instead of trying to come up with some kind of, you know, I mean, if you're curious, why don't you talk to people? Like, I mean,
would think.
Yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of people that have a victim mentality are also very narcissistic. So they're always looking for somebody to blame for their.
Wait, she went into the victim mentality.
And she said they're narcissistic too.
Wow.
He asked her about races, and she went into talking about how black people are victims and narcissistic.
I'm writing this stuff down because I have some questions. Lord, hold on.
So that happened at, in case you want the timestamp, that happened at around 38, 34. No, 38, 33.
38, 33, okay.
This one, I don't fuck with these people.
In case, there's some denial, we'll be able to run
Black
back.
People are victims and we're narcissistic, okay.
And that we need to go up and
they're projecting.
Yeah, and we're projecting that happened a little earlier. Wow, man. Anyway, anybody else? I'm about to hit play. Fair use.
Lot in life, when a lot of times, yeah, we can grow up in whatever situation, but once you become an adult, all those choices are yours. And what you do from there is the only real victims are children because they don't have any agency. So once you become an adult, like everything's on you. That's why I'm not a fan of any of these feminists, because I see a lot of them blaming people for the outcomes of their terrible life choices.
Well, we're not gonna get into the feminist because apparently she don't know what a feminist is. She just knows that, like when I came to YouTube, I heard the men talking about, yeah, these feminists. And so you may think, okay, they were calling me a feminist before I knew what it was. So at first I was just saying whatever, man. But now I'm proudly a motherfucking feminist. I've done the research, looking through, seeing what they have done. And yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm a feminist. Okay. And most of us are, especially in the Black community. If you believe that you should get paid for work done, not just because you're a man, you get more money, but if you think your daughter should be able to go and get a job, and if she do the same work, same amount of work or more, she should still get paid, right? Yeah, I guess you're feminist. And that's basically, and if you are a man who wanted rights to your children, guess what? You're a feminist. If you're a man who think you should be able to stay home when your child is born because you may have to be there because your wife is sick or maybe she even passed away, guess what? You're a feminist. So anyway, we'll break that down with her tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get Butterfly Spirit to come over too.
I knew she was gonna show up.
Who?
Pure. She in the chat.
Oh, but Pure, come up. And see if you're available tomorrow. I would love, because you know more about feminism than even I do. Okay. I was listening to when I wanted to learn about feminists, I was over there listening to Pure. Okay, and then she would tell me to go and look this up or tell me about that book or even certain movies, and then I would go and do that quick research so I can get, it for myself. But Pierre is the one who, because Pierre was like, she's a feminist. She's like, I'm a feminist. And I'm not sure if she remember in the beginning, I wasn't claiming to be a feminist. I was asking questions, right? I don't know everything. But shit, I learned, and I'm proud to say I'm a feminist. Okay, fair use. Here we go. Anybody has anything to say? No, we're not gonna read this.
I think it's just hypocrisy and lies. Personally, it's people that don't want to take responsibility for the choices that they've made. But we have a society, I think, that shields a lot of women from that responsibility. Like we have.
But isn't that what you want? You see what she just did, y'all?
Yeah.
That shield that she wants, that's not feminism. That's those who are against it. This woman is the one who don't want to make decisions. She want to be able to sit at home and take care of the kids, but she don't want any rights. She don't want any rights to be able to do nothing. Even if she want to get a job, she can't. If she want to keep the kids, she can't. Like if the husband says, no, you can't get away from my kids, there's nothing she can do about that. She can't own property. It's so much into this.
But is she talking about Black people or Black women?
Well, that's a good question. That she later on in the stream, he asked her a question in regards to Black women, and then she goes in. She low key tries to go in on Black women.
Yeah, but you see what she's doing now, and even he is letting her. She's going in on Black people.
Right. And and that's the problem with people, and they don't know what they're talking about. There are certain elements of feminism where your motherfucking ass could even go to make a goddamn doctor's appointment without a goddamn man signing off on it. Why do you think so many women back then were having mental breakdowns? Because these motherfuckers was having 10, 11 kids back to fucking back, and the motherfucker that they were married to wouldn't sign off on them getting their tubes tied or getting on some type of birth control.
Not only that, but let's say you were the same woman. He can send you to the goddamn psychiatrist. Then he can say she's having a mental breakdown. She won't have sex with me when I want her to. They was getting women lobotomized and all kinds. Man, it was, listen.
Right.
These men.
Like my great grandmother was 45 when she had her last child. She had a mental breakdown after that. That was like her 13th kid. She don't want to have no more kids after that.
A lot of goddamn kids.
Right. Yeah. I got a big family.
Damn. I never thought about that. I never asked my mom, my grandmother, anybody about how was it to take care of all the children.
Right.
At that point, you're not even just having sex. You just like, here, take it. That shit ain't fun.
And you hear these fools talking about, well, feminists, it ruined the family. It ruined the family. No, it didn't.
What else though? Think about my grandmother. One of my grandmothers had 15 children, right? Boys and girls. And then when I look at my aunts and uncles, including my father, right? I start thinking, how do they even know how to be parents? Right? My dad is only being a dad because based on how my mom was educating him. But even then, like when you got all them goddamn kids, what the child may need, if you got that many, you may not be able to give them.
Right.
So I never thought about that aspect of it. But yes, the families was large back then, and it was mainly for survival. The family business, farming, different things that were going on.
It takes a toll. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think if men were to be the ones to give birth, their opinions would be different. Like, the stress that babies put on a woman's body, her mental, her having to take care of that child. That shit is all mental. And imagine having 15 kids like that. Come on now. I don't think these women are disingenuous. The women like her, they're disingenuous because they know good and goddamn well that they wouldn't have no goddamn 15 kids back to back. What did this bitch say? Of course, there are a lot of serious topics in this space, but I think I like these spaces. Of course, y'all do. Y'all love being around us. Scroll back down, Bob. Scroll back down.
Oh, okay, wait.
I've seen her around here. She's weird.
Oh, you reading this? Okay, let me.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, y'all. Because I read it too. I was gonna comment to her. Okay, you gonna read it?
I'll read it.
Okay.
Let me see. She said, of course, there are a lot of serious topics in these spaces, but I think I like these spaces because of hearing the outlandish stories of Black women. You hear this shit? I'm not saying this in a demeaning way at all. I always thought Black women were so funny, and there's a lot of great Black women content creators on YouTube, like the Crimson Cure, the unmarried. You know what? I ain't even gonna go in. I ain't even gonna go in. Although she talks about issues in the Black community, it helped me understand certain questions I've always had about Black women, especially as a Christian. I talked to some Black women Christians, and I like a lot of them, but I've noticed a pattern when they will be all about Jesus, but then go to the club. And as a Christian, I have a problem with the hypocrisy. And she, I believe, grew up Baptist, and she has some great videos speaking on just the hypocrisy that I've seen as a Christian. And it's in all churches, but it's something as a pattern I've seen with some, not all Black Christian women. If you, as a Christian, try to call out their contradiction, even in a nice way, they get mad. Why do y'all care? That's my question. Why, Celine, why do you care?
Not only that, let's break down some of her question, because she said, she acts like there's no Christian white women who go to church, right? Wait, y'all.
That's a Black, that's pure butterfly.
Okay, y'all got it. Yes, I think she's trying to come in. Okay, so, yeah, you're right. Why is she looking at what Black women do who are Christians and not what white women do who are Christians? Because they go to clubs as well, since she mentioned clubs. You see, it's people like the Crimson Cure and these other dumbass niggas who they over there listening to is the reason why they have these thoughts about Black people.
Don't nobody even go to the club anymore. Even millennials and they don't nobody go to the club no more. That's something that is not really like that. And my thing is this, like, why are you like, listen, I got stories for days in regards to white women and their escapades. I went to school with them. I know how they get down. I got stories for days that will make Black women look like saints. Like, you don't even understand.
But see what she also.
I got 22 years in the Navy. Listen, the craziest stuff that I've seen, as far as whether it was even crazy ass divorce and the vindictive stuff or violence or whatever, it didn't come from Black people. Definitely did the attitude part. Look, these people got Black women beat. So if you talk about attitudes, like you can't even talk about Black women. I can talk about these other groups. Shit, they wild.
And they need to address as far as why don't they want to have white babies anymore for white men?
So I would like to know. But it looked like her most of her problem is when they want to call out our contradiction, as if they can get in our face and ask us why in the hell we doing something that we want to do.
Like, that's as simple as it.
Yeah. Then she said, even in a nice way, we get mad. Of course we would get mad. If I came and asked you why you not, like Taylor said, why y'all decided not to have babies with your white men, you would take that as an insult. You see what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like, by gender, no matter what group, men are from Venus, women from Mars. We have our differences, but looking at stuff like this, you know what I'm saying, makes you want to be careful of what you say, because they're feeding off of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that whole trick with, see, look how Black women are treating you. Your issues is because of Black women. Don't try that shit with me. Don't even, nah, try that with somebody else. You're not about to pull me into that shit. Ain't no way. That shit is dangerous. So yeah, be on the lookout because she definitely trying to get around to the spaces, and she got a list of black women she want to confront. But I'm not about to be in no man to that.
I bet you after that confrontation tomorrow, I bet you she pump them brakes. I bet you that. Here we go.
Have a ton of government programs that give them a safety net. We have societal norms that are like, oh, you know,
You're
you can't
trying to get in.
badmouth
I
women.
keep pressing
you can't talk
admit,
about
but it's not
terrible
working.
mothers.
Yeah.
It's her. I think
You can't.
Okay.
I mean, the feminists.
Oh, I think it rewind. God damn it. I mean do that. Keep hitting. She gotta make sure that her sound is
It's her
connecting.
connection.
Yeah, it's her connection that's doing that. Because I think everybody's letting it in. Anyway, let me fast forward because I rewinded by accident. And plus, now she talk about social. You see what she's doing right now. Even the thing she's talking isn't just black women. What she's talking about right now, even though more white people are on these services, she's talking about black people, and this dude is just there, letting this happen.
That's what
no
they do. They
pushback,
get
no
quiet.
nothing.
They get quiet,
Yes.
real quiet.
Let me happen. If I was his wife, I would kick his ass. See, I ain't gonna never have those type of problems. Me and my husband were supposed to be doing the conversation tomorrow, earlier in the day though. That's why I pushed hers back to later. Unless I can reschedule him, but it'll have to be next weekend when he's off. Okay, let me see.
If you want to take a little break now, we can, because I'm gonna go ahead and acknowledge.
Let's see.
You put this person up there, and you'll hear all the hoopla for about 30 days as she's getting sworn in. You know, she's the first black Supreme Court justice. Blah blah.
Oh Lord, here we go. See if it was a man, though. You know what I mean? If they were putting through a black man, it don't even matter. They niggas to be against it. See,
so the most recent Supreme Court justice that is being considered are all black women of, you know, some, I think one or two may be biracial, maybe, but most of them are married to white men.
Oh, all of them are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I don't be knowing who they're married to.
Yeah, I don't be knowing all
I
that.
was watching TVA today.
No.
You know, they get all in their business.
That might be the benefit why they're even being considered. Because they gotta be a black woman somewhere who's married to a black man and not getting considerate, right?
Right.
It's not no coincidence that they all have white husbands.
It's not a coincidence at all.
Which is society almost telling us something, ladies. And so well, we already know what the message is. They ain't got to tell us any louder, but I think there's some people just not paying attention. Like I didn't know, you know, but I really don't be caring who people married to, you know.
You can look at that. You can look at the advertising bomb. The advertisement they have on a lot of stuff where they have different groups all in one picture.
So what are we saying as black people? Are we saying we'd rather them give it to a white person than a black woman who's married to a white man?
I'm just saying it's no coincidence that so many of them, that they're all black and so many of them have white husbands. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence. I know it's how they're setting it up. Like some things you ain't got. Some things are better left unsaid. You know,
But so I guess I'm just trying to wonder what are most people complaining about? I'm not talking about you all, but she black. We found out she's married to a white man.
Right.
Are we saying
it's not so much that she's black and she's married to a white man. Most of the people that are being considered are black, married to white men.
No, that's what I'm saying. So, but what do we do? Like, what are we
supposed to do about that?
Do you think it's set up that way so we won't give support? I guess that's what I'm asking.
Well, that's why I said that's all I'll say, because I really don't know why they would do that. I mean, you mean to tell me out of all these Black women, most of them have white husbands? It has to be some reason for that. I don't know why, but it definitely has to be a reason. Most Black women are married to Black men.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. So
I think we
maybe,
can look at it and still not be discouraged, no matter, what I mean, because they still can get in there and do a good job. But, if we see a pattern, doesn't mean that we have to be discouraged by it. You know what I'm saying? We still can do what we do. You know what I
but
mean?
no, the question though, is it that they want us to be upset about it?
I don't think they want us to be upset about it. I think they're trying to see. I don't know. I don't think it has to do with.
So let me give you an
A
example.
lot of things are
They
covert and
know that
others are
Black
overt.
people, they know that a lot of Black people will be against it because they are married to white men, right?
Right.
And like what happened with our president, right? Our vice president, I'm sorry. The Black community, there's a sector of the Black community that's against, won't even consider her to be a Black woman, right? I don't know if she's a Black woman or if I would consider her just a minority. I'm not even sure what her background is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care, but
she's not.
So
I'm almost more than sure that they are not concerned about the Black community, even knowing that these Black women have white husbands.
Okay, so what about the white community? Are they pushing it because the white community might go for it? Because
so Biden's approval rates has dropped for Black people
significantly.
So, he trying to make that up. And he went and made it up with the Supreme Court.
Yeah, this is one of his promises. So this is how you make it up, by giving the promises that he promised. But I guess I'm wondering, so he chose the ones that might be able to pass white people? Is that what? I guess I'm just trying to figure out, because like we all know, most Black women are married to Black men.
And you just happen to come up with a bunch of them that's married to white men.
Exactly, which means that, like you said, that don't even, how you said, it just don't equal right. It don't add up right. Huh?
Maybe it's a dog whistle.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's something that they know, or some people they know they could get through on both sides, on the Republican and the Democrat side, without people being mad. They'll be like, okay, she Black, so we can appease Black people, but she's also married to, a white man. Yeah. I guess I'm just wondering how all those women, I didn't look it up, but based on what y'all saying, most of these women are married to, wow, that's, or unless y'all saying we get to the highest levels in society, usually with some help, and it's usually a white man.
There's actually so many ways you can actually look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, Black men, the Black men who's educated in certain areas, they tend to go a little higher when they marry outside. Also, but Black women, we definitely, we end up, especially if we're educated too. Shit, now we got entry into areas we may not get into because of that white man. I mean, we know that's factual.
I think we need to have more talks about, the dynamics, the power dynamics, because Black women are in certain areas that we need more Black men in. You know what I mean? Like, we talk about certain things in school, and a lot of our kids are not even STEM. You know what I mean? When I go to these meetings at Microsoft, all the Black people, we gather together because there's not too many of us at all. Not all. We are the small, I'm talking small ass minority.
It's small for you, and it was very small for me because I was the only one. And I happened to be a woman. There was no Black men going as far as I was going, right? At the hardware, software level, which was A+. Okay, they had a few. But when I started going into networking, when I started going into engineering, programming, I'm the only one there.
Even
I think
now,
we need to push. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I think there's a delay.
No, I said I think we need to push certain things. I mean, because we definitely can afford to be in certain areas. Like, as far as administrative, I think brothers need to really step up, because a lot of women, Black women, are, in the justice, the legislative, executive. I mean, they're into politics, they're in the administrative roles a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I'm in my oldest son's, when he was in school, when I was joining the PTA, parent teacher volunteer, I'm the only man there. There's no men in those situations.
Yeah, and listen, if you would have said, "Hey, men need to get in those areas with our sisters," but you said that men need to be in those spaces where Black women are, almost
No. They need to be in there with Black women. Like, there's Black women already in there. They need to be in there with them.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Yeah, but remember what we said, what the man said before,
we need to quit our
y'all
job.
said that we supposed to quit our job just so they can get there. Nigga, work your way there like we did.
Right.
Ain't nobody giving up their job for nobody else. You go fight for that shit.
I know that's right. Shit.
No.
If me and my husband had to fight for the same position that I wanted, I'd be like, good luck, babe. You know, let's you know what I mean? I'll be like, look, no matter what, the money coming to both of us, but I want this position. You want this position. May the best one win. Shit, let's get it. Let's go.
Hey, so listen. Hey, look, you wake up in the morning and see he overslept. You're like, look, that's his bad.
But shit, I might change his alarm clock over there. Nah.
Right.
Yeah, but no,
this woman crazy, talking crazy.
Talking crazy where?
No, this lady, like, it just tickles me how she has all these opinions.
Yeah.
Like this.
So till I fast forward, what I should do? I want to
let it play out just for a little bit more. Hey, Pure.
You know, it's 5 hours and we only an hour in.
But I've been accused of, living white, and like I said, a lot of people I know, they get accused of living white because we don't live in the hood, we don't live in the ghetto, we actually have, something going on in our lives.
Because you made that choice.
Yeah, we're not on welfare and all that kind of stuff.
Because you made that.
But living white would be mostly living on welfare.
But why
living white is only said by Black people. White people don't think you live in white.
But why is living white result into you having nice shit though? That's what I'm confused about. Like, why do people think like that?
I don't even know if people telling you that. I think he's just saying this shit. But I've heard some shit similar. Not where we live in white though, right?
Where do they get that from?
I've never heard anybody say we living like we're white. Because we live around, we were living in a Black neighborhood. The kids just thought my kids had, like, we was rich, which they were kids though, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was kids, and because my kids had snacks, when they got home from school, I was there to give them a snack and something to snack on and eat before dinner. And we had pizza every Friday. They had pizza every Friday, but come on, y'all know a pizza was $5 from Little Caesars.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Literally.
But what it was that they had both parents in the household, and also we wasn't on drugs. Most of the kids in the neighborhood, they had families on drugs, maybe only one parent. The dad, he's stealing in the neighborhood and shit. But this bullshit about him saying that they live in white. Come on, Black people have, look, even the ones on welfare have big screen TVs, nice furniture, right? That's what Renison and all those stores are for. So, and then we got the white couple who, when you go in their house, they like hoarders, trashy, dirty, filthy.
Right.
So living white, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But making it seem like white people live this great clean,
pristine life.
Yeah, pristine life, right? While they on welfare at a higher, number than anybody. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here we go.
Choice.
Yes. Has nothing to do with my color.
Right.
None of the decisions I make are based on color.
This lying ass man right here. Every decision we make, I'm gonna be honest. I know sometimes it may seem like, hey, no, the decisions we may make may not look like it's based on color. The options, though, is based on color a lot of the time. Okay, you can only get this certain job because, hey, right now, when I was in the military, the affirmative action was a very thing, right? You can have so many people of color who had to get this type of job. Did Pierre make it up yet?
Yeah, she's here.
Oh, okay, Pierre. I was waiting for you to connect so you could join in. Did you want to add anything? I'm not sure if you know her. You may not. You may agree with her, but I know you can't agree with her because she's anti-feminist. Did you want to add anything before we continue? And we're gonna change the way we speak now because we don't want to make it a race issue.
Right.
We don't want anybody to claim that we got Pierre up here talking about black, white issues. So we're gonna just stick to the points of feminists, if to make everything comfortable. Is everybody okay with that?
Well, before that, I just want to say his big, black, ugly ass, every choice he makes has to do with him being black.
Being black.
Okay. Right. The hell?
Patient granny.
Because every result of that choice has to do with him being black.
Exactly.
He joined the nation based on his own admission. He joined the Nation of Islam because of that. So he was the white devil this, the white devil that at one point until, I guess his sons done married some Latinas. And then he said he saw his grandchildren in himself, which I understand that from that aspect, but my guy.
He swears to God he came up in a beautiful, wonderful 2-parent home. But when he talks to those men, the passion he has for the horrible mothers, he be damn near in tears. I'm almost thinking you talking about your mama.
Your black ass mama. That's how we be talking.
Hey, before y'all start, it's good talking to y'all. About to go in the room and lay down next to my little man before he wake up, so we can get up early tomorrow. So I'm about to get off and go to bed.
Good night, Nixon.
Good night.
Good night, L. Nixon.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Pure, are you there?
I'm here. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
So, and Casimir came up. So we're gonna change it up a little bit, ladies. We're not gonna talk so much about race. We're gonna focus on the woman aspect, the feminists or not so, and just listen to some of the things she had to say, because we do have Pure Butterfly spirit up here. We don't want nobody claiming that she's talking against Black people in any way.
Right.
Okay. So we're gonna make that very clear right now. Okay. Because she doesn't do that, and we're not gonna promote that neither. We don't want it to even look that way. Okay. Welcome to the panel, Butterfly Spirit.
How you doing, lady?
I'm good. You're a little low. Say something again.
I don't know if you can hear me. Let me see if I can turn my volume up, if that helps at all.
Okay.
So I just heard about this lady. I don't even know where she came from. You know what I'm saying? But what I don't like the things that I've heard her say, or what was played about what she was saying.
Wait, you kind of, is it me, y'all?
Cutting in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like cutting in and out a little bit. So I couldn't make out.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you, but it's still kind of. Try it again.
I don't know how to fix that though.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, you coming in and out.
You coming in and out. Do you have headphones on?
No.
Do you have headphones?
I don't.
Oh man. Are you on your phone?
You were loud and clear the other day. It might be a signal. Does it say your signal is low on your end?
No.
I don't know what it could be.
I mean,
are you on your phone or computer?
I'm
yeah, we
say that
hear
again.
You that time.
I think she said she's on her phone.
Say the phone. Yeah.
You You may want to switch to your laptop or iPad or whatever you have.
Yeah,
or
'cause
maybe
we
just
can't-
come in and come back in and come back out again. You could do that. Okay. Okay. We'll see you then.
You saying okay, you can't even hear her. You heard her?
Well,
I couldn't hear
no,
her.
I heard what she said. I
Oh,
heard
okay, I couldn't hear her at all. Hey, Casimir.
Hey guys.
How you
Hello.
doing?
I'm good. How's everybody?
Everybody's okay. What you want to add to the convo?
I was sitting here like doing my pantry over and whatnot, and I've been listening. This woman is like, oh my gosh. I can't even. And like when I started hearing this stuff, when I was like, she's got to be kidding me with some of her, like her logic is like, it's so not there when it comes to her point. And I've heard that like argument, but articulated way more eloquently than she did, with more, like even with more of a basis than that. And it's astounding. And I was thinking, as we were like, you know, when you guys were talking about it, and she's saying about how she's against feminism and all the perils it is, and about Black people and laziness and all this other stuff, I'm thinking to myself, she like, is that the most like that's one of the most racist it's one of the most racist things to say. But a step further, like, you know, my boyfriend, like, he literally studied this. That's what he got his second degree in. Gendered politics, specifically with men and women, and with the inclusion of like racial identity and stuff. And he was like, we were talking about it while it was going on. He was like, this is the most redundant shit I have ever heard. She just needs to stop. She needs to stop.
And so you had this ignorant Black ass fool up there keying and basically agreeing with the shit that she be saying. Like, do you just have shame? That's what I need to know.
There's no shame. There's no shame. Like, and he's literally agreeing with this shit. Like, for real. I just
he's not only agreeing, but he pushing it. You know, he was asking her these race baiting questions, right? Because he could ask many questions to get answers, but he's asking her these particular questions, which is him race baiting, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah. But she likes that, because while you guys were doing like talking about it and whatnot, I had to look to see what her content usually is. And I'm like, oh, she's one of those people. And Ryan, we're looking at, he's like, oh, I know people like that. That's if you go through her content, you can tell she has a high leaning towards no victimization, no snowflakes allowed.
Yeah,
I'm more of a traditional. Yeah, she's one of those. I can't even.
But the thing is, if by definition, if you have a job or a career, you are not traditional. That's why I don't understand these women when they be coming up here running their damn mouths like this. They don't they don't understand. Like, if we were, let's say, if we really were to go back to how it was in the 50s, 40s, etc., these women would be miserable. While they're talking, they wouldn't have the opportunity to come on YouTube how we are now to even voice how they feel. So what are you, ma'am? Like, what? I just don't get it. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't get it either. She's got some issues. Pure says she's back.
Hi, Pure. You there? Pure,
are you here?
Oh,
I think she's talking, but
barely hear you talking. I see your microphone moving.
Yeah, I see it moving, but I couldn't hear.
Snow plow.
So tell me more about your husband and I'm not your husband. Damn, your boyfriend studies. Anything about it? That sounds interesting. So is Casimir?
Well, he did his thesis on masculinity and fragility of the 21st century, I guess, like male. and the implications of the violence that is like ingrained in it. Also, when it comes to feminism and all the other things that come with that. And then like he took the classes on race and stuff. He did like that. How many years ago was that? I don't actually know how many years that was, but he did it when he was in NYU, and he's a whiz at it. Like he understands it. He understands the intersectionality, even when it comes to like the differences between why some Black women will say they are more of a womanist to feminist, which is funny because usually when you meet many white people, they won't even, you know what I mean? They won't be knowledgeable on that fact. They'll be like, oh, it's just, you know, they're either for feminism or against it. And if they are for feminism, sometimes they can be of the let's say the wider side, the lily white side of feminism, where they're like, you know, Susan B. Anthony is great. You know, everything is, you know, the same going across the board. But yeah, like he understands stuff with that. So
what is the womanist, if you had to define it based on, or if he defined it, what is that? Because it's almost sound like it's the same, except because feminist is such a bad word, we've taken on this womanist. What's the difference?
Well, some people take the difference, like it comes like more with Black women, because if you think about it, even when feminism, like when they were going for their rights during the time, you know, when women couldn't like essentially, you know, vote and all that good stuff, they were marching together, they were doing their stuff together. And, you know, they're like, of course, we all want to vote. We all want to have these, you know, similar rights to the men that, you know, are within our lives. But during it, like there were women like Ida B. Wells, there were women like Sojourner Truth, where they were like, hey, you're not thinking about my plight too. My plight's not the same as yours. My struggle is not the same as yours. We may be women, but we have a whole different, you know, like we have a different path and you're not being cognizant of it. Also, you have to think about the white women. Honestly, Susan B. Anthony, I am not a fan of her. She was like terrible to me, if you look back in history, because specifically when it came to like the votes, tell me why they were like, oh yeah, we're getting this far with men taking, you know, notice to wanting to like say, okay, maybe we can get the vote. And their first thing is like, well, we can definitely get the vote quicker if we just like drop off Black women. They needn't apply. It's like, the hell? So, I mean, a lot of Black women, they will say that womanism is more like I guess you could say entwined with Black women because it serves the wholeness of it. Feminism can be seen as like something that is more directed for white principles and white society. Although some people can say all feminism is, you know, supposed to be the equality between the sexes and all the things that happens with it. So I mean, it's a interesting slippery slope, but I feel like I get it both ways, because for the longest time I was a womanist, you know, just like Alpha Omega saying in the chat, it's intersectionality, yeah. And intersectionality was actually coined by a Black woman. Oh my God, I'm going blank on that because I wrote a paper on it myself. Jesus Christ.
So wait, okay, so intersexuality.
Intersectionality, yeah.
What's that defined?
Intersection.
Is it section or sexual sex?
Oh, you had it right the first time. Section.
Oh, section. Oh, okay. I thought it was sex.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're talking about genders, or are they talking about? Okay, well, define it for me. Maybe I understand.
Okay, so this is for what my understanding is for intersectionality. Intersectionality is essentially a term to embrace that, yes, there is one way of things that people may see it, but there are different sides. Like, for example, you can be a woman who is white, and she is in tune with white issues and all the things that go in society, and she may be burdened down by her gender, which would be a big issue, you know, so she has that one strike against her. You can be a Black woman and have those same things, but you can have the Black issues with racism and all the things that comes with that. Then let's say you're a Black woman who happens to be gay. So then you have, yes, Kimberly Crenshaw. Thank you, sweetie. Oh my God, the fact that I wrote that whole thing on her. She is the Black woman that coined the term intersectionality. But yeah, so you can be a gay Black woman and you can have the same issues as a woman, which can be seen as a detriment in society because it's not considered under the male construct of white male, under the white male patriarchal system, which means the highest would be the white male. And then you will also have the third part of saying, hey, I'm gay, so I'm also going to be burdened down, or people are going to throw things my way because of the oppression and stuff that you have with it. So essentially it says, to me, in the best terms that I can explain it, is taking the instance that there are different feelings and different ways of life expressed by each person, and that you can't just say that, okay, since it's fine for me, everything is good. You have to take into account that every person has a different type of oppression or a different type of thing that will make their life be ran a little bit differently. I hope I explained that right.
Yeah, I think I understand when you said, you know, how different people have different plights. So is this all under feminism or is this all under womanism?
Well, intersectionality is actually within all of the spheres for feminism and womanism. But the thing here is you have within feminism, which some people would consider as TERFs, which are people who are traditional radical feminists, essentially, and they will not embrace people who happen to be gay sometimes, or transgender. So if you see somebody call you a TERF, you're definitely not gonna like that. Well, at least for me, I'd be like, oh God, don't call me a TERF. No, that's not great for me. But then yeah, it's really supposed to be used in all manners. But if you have just plain white feminism, it's essentially, you know, they just care about white women, their plight, their issues, and nobody else's stuff. Essentially the conservative ideal of what a woman should be. And that can be more so with the ideas of the society as a whole. I hope I made sense with that.
No, it makes sense. But so when we talk okay, so
oh yeah,
when you talk about feminism, I thought they didn't have an idea of what a woman should be. I thought it was supposed to be where we can do whatever it is we want to do.
Well, yeah.
Am I wrong or right? Because maybe I'm confused. I thought that's, you know, I'm able to go and have the jobs that.
Yeah. Okay. Feminism is freedom of choice, and without the exclusion of having the burden or the social construct of a burden of having your race or any identity that you may have, like gender, religion, looks, the whole nine.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello, Bunny.
Hi, Bomb. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good, baby. I meant to come up here earlier, but I was at the
first
bar.
I need to know something. Don't think I'm messy. What kind of diet you on? Because I'm trying. Listen, it look like you losing weight over that, girl. I see it all in your fucking face, girl. What you doing?
Girl, I've been working honestly, I've just been eating cleaner, but also I've been working out, Bomb. It ain't been easy, girl.
You ain't said, Bomb, I'm about to work out. Come on, let's do it together. And so we can twerk it out together, girl. You throwing your weight over here by me. I'm catching this shit. I'm just saying, next time, holla at you, girl. See, you thought I was gonna be messy, huh?
No, I got you. No,
You
you
looking
know
good
what?
though. You looking good, bro. You looking good.
No, I got you. I can I'll hit you up. Like I've been lacking and I'll hit you up next week or whatever. And it's not like once you get used to working out, it'll be part of your routine. Like you just got to get used to it. But you like to dance though, so we could dance together and
COVID
stuff.
done killed my, even though I ain't dead, it done killed my drive to do this, that, and the third. I ain't gonna lie. It's like I feel just tired a lot. And I'm talking about even when I don't have COVID, I just feel tired. It feels different, like a different me.
It's once you get them endorphins in you, because I suffer from depression real bad and stuff. And it's like, I can't tell you when the last time I've been depressed. It's because I've been like getting that workout in.
Yeah, that's what got me off of the medication, the depression medicine I was on years ago. Exercise. It makes you, I felt so good. And I felt like I had a lot of energy too. I guess I just need to get back into it. That's all. Anyway, I'm sorry for throwing you off. You
good, baby.
So what you want to talk about? You came up to talk about the topic, or because I'm thinking to myself, okay.
I came to talk to Casimira. I was told I was summoned.
Shit.
I was told I was summoned the other day when I was actually out with my daughter. I wasn't listening, so I came to talk to Casimira. What's going on, Casimira?
But wait, before y'all start, the baby doing good?
She's doing good.
That's good.
She's actually in the bed with me. She came in the bed with me. She's not really feeling too good. I hope she don't get me sick, honestly. But
yeah, well, y'all be good. We're gonna find Casimira. You want to have a conversation? Don't want to have because
I've been waiting for the conversation. I mean,
okay.
I've been waiting for it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna mute myself and everybody else. We will mute ourselves and let these two ladies talk. And yeah, y'all had it. Now remember, this is y'all two women. Just because it's on my panel, I didn't request this. I didn't promote this. I'm not pushing it. I'm okay. So we both agree with that?
Yeah, I do want to say this. If any of her clique come up, I'm leaving because I really am coming up here humbly. So I'm gonna go on mute and let her speak her piece.
Okay.
There's not
so
much
she's saying,
to speak.
She said you would go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Well, it's not much to say. It's like, you've been going around talking about me. I never had an issue with you. I never spoke about you. If anything, when people would talk about you, I'd be like, no, she's doing her thing. No, she's losing her weight. No, she's being a better person. No, she's like, even my clique, as you refer to them, they get tired of me sitting there being like that for everybody because they're like, Kaz, you can't keep trying to see the good in people. You need to take them as they are. If they're nasty to me, this means they're going to be nasty to you eventually. Just like when you and Let's See had an issue and I came up there with you guys and you guys cleared it. You smashed it. It was good. It was fine because I don't find joy in having like disagreements with other women. That's why even when I speak to you, speak about you, I never go the route of disrespecting your children, disrespecting your lineage, disrespecting your struggle, making fun of you, calling you out of your name, using little terms.
You throw shade though, Casimira. Let's be honest here. You throw shade like you did the other day, and you say stuff about me being
was I not inclined to? You did.
And last night, baby, please, can we not bring up your clique? Because that's what it is. It's your clique. Let's bring up your issues with me and with your issues with us.
That's the thing that we're disagreeing upon right here.
Okay. Wait a minute. I was, because y'all over speaking each other and Casimir wasn't done yet. Should I put you on a timer? What y'all want me to do, y'all? So it could be fair across the board. Y'all know I like both of y'all, so I don't have no, what y'all want to do? Y'all want it to be time?
I'm gonna let her talk because I do think her concerns, I just want it to be between me and her, but I do think her concerns are legit. So I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm sorry.
Okay, the only reason I asked because she was talking and I guess she said something and that's why you broke in. But I want this to be fair. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all want me to give y'all like 3 minutes and then the next person and then 3 minutes, and then y'all want to do it that way, how y'all want to do it?
That's fine. I don't mind.
Well, is it okay? You can finish. If y'all can do it without that, I'm cool. I just want to make sure, y'all don't cut each other off. But I also know that if you go too long, the other person, gonna want to break in. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, so I'm gonna mute back up. Okay, go ahead, Kashmir.
Yeah, so like I'm seeing all these things. Like, I never had a problem with you. Like, never had a problem. Never said a dirty word about you. Never made a joke about you. Never tee-heed about you being terrible or all these things. Didn't go crazy when people are bringing me information about you or any of this other crap. I'm like, I don't care about that. Like, she's living her life. She's doing what she needs to do. She's Taylor's friend, so she's probably a good person because Taylor never gave me any problem. She's been nice. But I digress. To say that it seems that I'm throwing shade, it's kind of disingenuous to say that, because let's be honest, you spoke about me first. You did a video with my name, hashtag Kashmira this, hashtag Kashmira did that. I don't feel sorry for you, Kashmira. You know what? Come for that bitch that let out your video. How come you have all this vitriol for me? And I'm like, what the hell? I never even said anything about this woman. I never even did anything to this woman. Hell, I don't even come online as much as I used to. Like,
Kashmira, you never did anything. And let's just have the conversation like two women, baby. You never spoke on me and you never did anything to me, but yet you've been, even in Jerome's chat yesterday, there's this going theme that I doxed you with China.
Oh, I never said that.
And you have allowed that to be said.
When was that said? Because Jerome has never, from what I have heard, I can't say I've been to every live that he's been to because I got a life of my own these days. But I never said that you doxed me. Even in that video that we said with like Zio, when we spoke about everything, about the police and all the other stuff, I specifically said you had nothing to do with that. It's still up. It's still live.
That's been said. Ladies on the panel, if my left eye is twitching the wrong way, please let me know. I'm gonna pause just for about 10 seconds. That's been a going theme that me, China, and Rue were behind the scenes and broke into your computer and doxed you. I'm sorry, not only doxed you, Kashmira, but released your nudes.
Who said this?
Who isn't saying that, Kashmira?
I haven't heard that. Believe it or not, according to me, the people that I work with, my current counsel, and all of the things that I've ever said on all panels, you've never been mentioned in that regard. I have never said that. We have considerably said 1 and 2 is my issue, plus the other 2 that they have, which I can't speak on right now. You are not involved. I literally said that. Like, everybody can see on that video of Zio of me saying, I don't have a problem with you, Bunny. I don't know why you have a problem with me, Bunny. You didn't do anything with me. I thought you were cool after we had the thing. I liked watching your content. And when people come to me talking about you, even when they were saying that stuff about Taylor and like how they try to say that stuff about you, and people are like, oh yeah, TMC is going to jump in. I was like, no, we're not going to jump in that. No, we're not going to put this woman down. No, we're not going to put Taylor on Front Street. No, we're not going to put Bunny on Front Street, because I still see you guys as Black women. And I kind of liked y'all. That was the problem. I was like, she has an issue about me, and I actually kind of like her. Like, it came out of left field.
Here's the thing. My issue has been, and like I said, please, ladies, I will go on mute the way I've been on mute, letting Cass talk. My issue has been, I've been called a doxer and said that I released your nudes and been conspiring against China, conspiring with China to release your nudes and all this other shit. When I had nothing to do with the shit. I just so happened to be on the panel. I mean,
you
I
had
just so
nothing to
happen to be
do.
on the panel. But okay, so let's just put that to the side, right?
Yeah, you didn't have
I'm the
anything
type
to
of
do with that.
person.
You are free and clear. You did not do anything to me. Like you didn't do that horrible thing, because I heard that horrible thing was done to you.
DHS came a knocking on my motherfucking door, and trust me, I ain't forgot none of that shit.
Exactly. Like that's
I ain't
when
forgot
people told
none of
me
that
that,
motherfucking shit.
I was
and also just to put this on the record, Bunny and China are not friends.
I didn't think they were, to be honest.
Yeah, Bunny and China are not friends at all. They haven't been friends for quite some time. China isn't a friend to nobody, but that's a whole story
Well, we
on a
already know
different day.
that.
Allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, China is the one that did get Bunny, CPS called on Bunny back in 2018, 2019, around that sometime. I have to say allegedly because there were other parties involved, but my suspicion is I'm biased in the situation because I've never liked China. I've never liked her. So I'm biased. I do think it was her, but since there were multiple parties involved at that time, I have to say allegedly. But I'm going to say this in regards to the whole doxing situation that took place on Rude's panel. They may not explicitly said maybe Bunny was involved in it, but it was most certainly implied due to her being in the chat.
Who said that?
I heard Jerome say that.
He said that
before. I heard him say that along with other people as well.
Wow, I hadn't heard that. I'm gonna be honest, Taylor. I haven't been on like that, but I wasn't even fucking aware of that.
I believe you, and that's how rumors start. That's how rumors start and spread. The situation that happened to you was very unfortunate. It wasn't okay at all. But I think at the time there were ongoing beefs that were going on with the ladies, TMHC, Bunny, Rude, and then China all at once. So sometimes people would get caught up in that crossfire. So I think that's what probably took place as far as these misunderstandings are concerned. So I think with Bunny and her situation, I think Bunny so used to everybody coming at her at once and attacking her. She just sometimes her response.
I've become insensitive. If I'm being honest, I've become very insensitive to what takes place on this platform. And then also, and I will listen, I don't mind admitting where I could be at fault or where I'm at fault, but I've had people that I love, Casimira, like I'm gonna say names, Kissy's Corner, and Love Wisdom and Taylor be doxxed and attacked for absolutely nothing, Kaz.
Damn shame.
Not for throwing any shade. When I say for absolutely fucking nothing, Kaz, for nothing. I mean, when I like not even being in the chat, y'all haven't seen me go crazy or be on 10. And I'm not saying that to try to be intimidating or I don't like being that person, Kaz. It consumes me, like in my real life. Like when I say they have been doxxed, stalked, and harassed for absolutely nothing, I will give you that. I have become very insensitive to what happens to people on here.
And you know what? I'm sorry that happened to you because you didn't deserve that.
They didn't deserve that, Cass. And you didn't deserve that. You didn't. But was I insensitive to it? Yes. I'm being honest with you. Does that make it right? No, Cass. But in order to protect yourself, in order for a person that's been through trauma to protect themselves, Cass, you kind of have to become numb to the fuckery, baby. I have to become.
Yeah. Hey Trinity, you got feedback on
Yeah,
your
Trinity.
Sorry about that. I gotta do better on that. You know, the thing about it is, Cass Met, well, I don't want to address you directly, but what I will say is this, man. You know, when people say things like, "Oh, if you come at one of us, you come at all of us."
Mm-hmm.
When you say shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You automatically, it's gang time. That's gang. That's gang member activity. So the thing, hold on 1 second before
Well,
hold on.
I wouldn't say that's gang member. That's usually
Hold
solidarity.
on. Let me continue my thought before I finish.
Wait a
So
minute,
like I said,
wait a minute, y'all. Was Casimir and Bayou done? And then you could do
no, I feel like Bunny was telling something. She was
apologize.
She was telling her truth, and
Hey Bunny, how you doing, girl?
I can respect it.
I'm good, baby. How are you? You look so
I'm
pretty.
sorry, I just came in on some shit. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to
You're good.
disrespect. Yeah.
No, you're good.
No, yeah, let them two finish. Cause remember, Bunny said she didn't want nobody to get involved, and Casimir. So that, and then yeah, go ahead. Bunny and Casimir is back up.
Yeah,
you got it. You got it. But no, as you got it. I'm sorry if you. I don't know if you heard the last thing I said, but I mean, I now for that I apologize for it. But when you're in this, you know that Bomb's whole family. I don't want to get into it too much out of respect for boundaries. Literally for saying leave that girl alone. All that shit happened to Bomb for defending me.
Told me, yeah,
for fucking defending me.
Yeah, I understand. I've like and that's why when all of this stuff was happening, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I couldn't understand seeing what you're saying now and saying that people were saying that. Well, I want it to be known here. Bunny didn't have anything to do with this. Trust me, we know those who were involved. And I didn't have to go doing the search. This is not me making an educated guess or anything. I literally did have to have the FBI work with me. I literally did have to have the police do that and figure stuff out. And, I'm waiting in line for them to, court is backed up and all this other shit these days. But Bunny didn't have any parts in this. And anybody who's out here saying this shit is fucked up because one, that's coming for somebody's reputation. And I don't think she wants that tied to her. I can automatically see because she's been a victim of it. Two, if you got something to say about me and you have questions about me, come to me. Don't sit here and put evil deeds on people who did not do that, whomever is out here saying this stuff, because it's not right. And lastly, I kind of can understand why you did that now. And I'm sorry that happened to you. Even now, that's why I felt like something was there. It was just a disconnect because I had no problem with you. And I don't have a problem with you now. I figured you were doing it out of anger because of something. And now that I get it, I get it now. So yeah, thank you for explaining that.
Like, I don't have an issue with you. I apologize for speaking on you. I am the type, baby. I go directly for the jugular. I've been very honest about going to counseling and stuff. He say it's a defense mechanism when I don't feel safe. I feel it's just me being mean. Honestly, I shouldn't do that. And I know that I have done that with you. Even my video where Trinity tried to intercept. And that I will apologize for because I shouldn't just go directly for the jugular the way I do.
Well, you know what? I accept your apology. I thank you for being gracious enough to come to me with this. This is all I ever wanted, really, because I like watching your content. As quiet as it's kept, you got some good content. Some of the stuff that you're talking about over there, I'm like,
and despite contrary belief, Bunny is really a sweetheart, everyone. She's a sweetheart. She has a heart of gold. She'll do anything for anybody that she considers a friend, a sister, So I think due to this space and due to people not being shit in goddamn space, sometimes she feels like she has to go above and beyond some things that are just simple misunderstandings. But she's a sweetheart. She really is. And that's me speaking for her because we actually have a friendship. Because I know we actually have a real friendship outside of this and real conversation. So she's
I tell you what, Casimir, I was in that motherfucking chat and I was roasting your ass when I saw them pictures.
Oh, I know, it's fine.
No, let me go ahead and explain myself, and I'm not apologizing. I really don't give a fuck about you being porn bombed, the porn, what they call it, revenge porn. It really has, you know, I'm not an activist against all that, but the thing about it is, my thing is, I was roasting your ass because at the time I was going against all y'all, and I really didn't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, as far as I know, I was going against y'all as a group, and I didn't give a goddamn fuck. So you and just like you said yesterday, if you come at me, you come at all of us. And I don't feel that way right now, but at the time, I felt that way. Like, okay, if one bitch play with me under the motherfucking acronym, all you bitches gonna get the smoke. Because honestly, no disrespect, but honestly, one of you bitches is not enough for me. If I come at one of y'all, it's just not enough. My thirst for the smoke, one of y'all are not, for me, you're not strong enough for what I got to give you. So I have to drag all y'all to feel satisfied. And that's why I come at all y'all as a gang, full frontal. I don't play with y'all because at the end of the day, what I understand that individually in my mind, it doesn't have to be true, but in my mind, individually, y'all are peons to me. But together, now when I drag, okay, I'm gonna say I want to say drag you hoes, but I don't want to say that because I don't want you to think I'm disrespecting you. So when
go ahead, it's okay.
Wait, what is peons? What is peons? Wait a minute.
Peon means to think little.
What I'm trying to say is, because I'm not beefing with you right now. This is how you know. There's things that I will say to you if I was beefing with you, but I want to be respectful. I want my throat to calm down because I like you right now, but before. I wanted to tell you how I felt, and I was dragging y'all all because really, at the end of the day, 8 of y'all is like equal to 1 of me. And so that's how I felt. And so basically, I really didn't give a fuck about him poor bombing you. I know that's fucked up. It's taboo for me to say. I know it's not but it's the truth. And I was laughing at you and I was typing in the chat, ha ha ha, that bitch catfished me. And I honestly believe that you did catch. Let me be honest. Can I be honest, Casimir?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, honestly, with your whole, with your Long Island talk and your accent and everything, you was out here acting like you
Long Island?
Well, whatever that, Boston, whatever you from, whatever. Honestly, you was, in my mind, before I seen that picture of you, you was acting like, oh, you was so much better or something like that. But when I saw the picture, I was like, oh, that bitch catfished me. Oh, she's a strap, all that. I was typing all that. And, I don't feel the same way about you right now. But at the time, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. And I stand proud on the shit. And I won't take the shit back. And I want to apologize. But at that moment, that's how the fuck I felt.
Have mercy.
I felt like you catfished me because the pictures that you be showing online and shit, like what that girl Olivia Pope and shit. I'm thinking you about to look like that bitch on some real shit. And then
I will say this, Trinity, you do realize that's when I was a teenager. And that was
I don't know what's going on, but you know what?
I look a lot different now.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm still pissed off. Because I still feel catfish. You know why? Because you talking to me like, you this baddie and everything. You know what I'm saying?
In what regard?
In what regard? I'm just trying to tell you. I'm telling you.
God damn.
No disrespect because we cool. Hopefully we cool. But honestly, wait a minute. And I still feel catfish. Keep it real.
Yeah, we cool.
I still feel catfish. God damn it. On some
do you want to see me in my regular everyday office attire? Would that make you feel better? Because I do have pictures of me in my regular schmegler office attire, like when I had my business.
Yeah, I want to see what you look like.
Because maybe that's what you need to see. Or would you like to see something that's more current without being within all the other
all these big ass words that you can say with regular words, whatever. Like I'm trying to say, I want to see you. Yeah, I do want to see you, man.
You want to see you in your natural state.
Yeah. On some real shit. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being real right now. They laughing and shit, but don't think that I'm being funny. I'm being real. You see me? You see me?
Yeah.
I want to see you.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on.
You realize I've had my real photos up here, but
Especially
I've
if you
recently
talking all this
taken them
cash
down
money
due to what
shit.
has happened,
Especially
right?
if you talking all this cash money shit, I want to see you.
But hold on.
Like,
but hold on. Let me hold on. Let me land, Trinity, baby. I don't think that it's necessarily. I think that I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Right, go ahead.
That was the thing that made me just like snap, crackle, and pop after third chat, because it's like they do hold you to this highest esteem.
I don't know why.
And I get it.
I'm gonna tell you why. Can I tell you why?
I don't even wear I'm not wearing like Gucci from head to toe.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's the
I'm shopping at like LLB.
I'm telling you why right now. It's the Mexican flex effect. It's that a colony, certain accents, it makes you feel like somebody's better.
It's exotic. It's exotic.
You see what I'm trying to say?
And people are drawn to what's exotic. People are drawn to what's exotic. And you do, and I'm playing devil's advocate, Trinity. She does hold herself to a certain class. She does. Because, we'd be like, bitch, fuck you, ho. Casts don't do that. So I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm playing devil's advocate on both sides of it. I'm trying to be fair.
I'll say this, maybe what makes it different is because I went to school with nuns and they hit us like in real time. So like you had to be like quick-witted and on your feet. And then when I went to, secondary school and stuff, they didn't do that. And I was in debate. So you weren't allowed to do that. So now I guess that's a part of my regular everyday. I don't know. For what it's worth, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm just like everybody else. Hell, even I have on a headscarf right now. Shit. Like I might not wear a bonnet, but I wear a headscarf in a heartbeat because at least
okay, maybe I'm being biased. Okay, I'll admit because you know what, I do have a thing for accents. Okay, I admit it. I do.
Okay, that's fine.
Have a disdain when I hear accent, especially of the quote unquote European British kind. It irritates me because I feel like you're trying to be better than than certain. But you know what? At the end of the day, though, I'll admit that maybe I am being a little biased, and maybe I did not give you a chance to really show who you were. But the thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest though. When I seen them pictures of you, I was like, "Oh, this catfish me. She's trying to play me. She's trying to act like she's better than somebody." And then I see she got a stomach like my stomach. She got saggy titties. And she got say it like me. Okay, but they trying to act better than me, and I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I said a million times. I had like, this is why I think that Bunny doing her weight loss journey and stuff is amazing and stuff. Because when I was in high school, I was a goth, man. Do you know what goths dress like?
Yeah.
Black all the time, ripped stockings, a Cure shirt on, Depeche Mode. Like, and I was overweight. Like, come on, man. I was taller than all the other girls because I'm almost 6 feet. I'm 5'10", 11 and a half.
Listen. So all of this is over nothing.
I guess so.
Nobody said nothing in the video about nothing and nothing and nothing.
I think that it goes back to, and I don't want to speak to because I know how territorial I am about me and mine. I honestly think it just like, even with Let's See, I've made not one truce with that baby, but two. And my petty ass got all of it screenshot and recorded. And it's like, even after what happened on the alpacas panel, like right after that, like literally.
Did you say alpaca?
The llama.
Lord, not the llama.
It's a
so this was
to
supposed
llama.
to be something that happened in Third's chat. What happened in Third's chat?
Hold on, baby.
He revenge porned Miss Cassandra.
No, not at Third.
That wasn't a Third chat.
No, that wasn't a Third. No.
I thought that was rude. Third.
Yeah. No. Hold on, baby. Hold on. So like even after Sheila's, like literally less than 24 hours, it was, one of your people.
Okay.
And let's see with the passive aggressive shit. And that's why I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Like left eye twitching.
Okay.
And that's what got me on it. That's what got me like, you know what, fuck it, because here I've been vulnerable, babe. And even with me saying I've been vulnerable is me being vulnerable. Like, I'm vulnerable and I've made a truce and I've like, I hold grudges, Cass. Like,
Yes,
I'm
she
letting my
does.
guard. What you saying?
Oh, I said I can understand about holding grudges.
Hold grudges,
Yeah.
all right.
So I'm letting my guard down. And that's why I'm, like I said, I can admit that I was insensitive. Did you deserve that? No. And that night, I mean, honestly, that night I'm like, man, she didn't deserve that shit, but welcome to Black YouTube. And that really was like, well, she's welcome. This is her welcome to Black YouTube. And, but I didn't have anything to do with that.
Oh, I know you didn't. I'm not
It's
saying
a chess game with
I've
me and
never
that one.
said it. I've
It's
never
a chess
said it.
game. Listen. I'm waiting for her to fucking try me the way she been trying. And bitch, I know you listening, ho. I'm waiting for her to try me the way she been trying everybody else. Y'all gonna get a good old motherfucking laugh. I promise you that.
Jump off the porch, China.
Oh, you're talking.
She ain't gonna play with me like that though.
Jump off the fucking porch.
Well, for what it's worth, ladies, Miss China, white and whatnot, I still stand up by what I'm saying. You have egregiously hurt me. I am taking a sabbatical from work, and I will be continuously doing the things through the law as I have stated forth. And it's just that I'll see you in civil and federal. That's all I can say.
Oh, wait, well, all I gotta ask is, you trying to sue me, bitch, for being in the chat?
Oh, hell no, I'm not suing you.
Let me tell you something.
No,
No, real shit, bitch. If you try to sue me, no, let me say my piece. Because, bitch, if you try to sue me, I'm countersuing you for catfishing, bitch. Number one, no, I'm countersuing. $1 million, bitch. Don't catfish me, bitch. I
Oh, Lord.
Fine ass bitch, and then you out here, hell no. I got issues, man. I had to check myself into a hospital, bitch. No, for real.
Girl.
You gonna try to sue me? Nuh-uh. Take me to court, bitch. I can't wait. Cause I'm a counter to you. When I see them pictures, what I thought you was and what you really was, fraud. You a fraud, bitch. No. Sue me, bitch. Fraud. I got something for you, bitch. Ain't nobody got time. You think I got time? You think you the only one?
What? God damn.
Okay,
this sounds like this sounds.
I've been suffering around this motherfucker.
Cass,
hold on. She was in love.
Hold on, Kennedy.
Thinking about you, bitch.
She been thinking about you. And now, and
I've been thinking about you.
Trinity.
Take me to court,
Trinity
bitch.
is a fool. I don't. Trinity, she said she wasn't gonna take you to court.
Yeah.
Attorney to sue. She said you are not the father.
No,
Girl,
but Cass,
I'm trying to say that the photos I had previously is not me.
I'm gonna get off it. I'm gonna get off. Are we good?
And somebody needs to pay. Shit.
And honestly, I love the way your team rides for you. It's certain ones I respect. It's certain that it's other ones that I don't. I love the way they ride for you. I love the loyalty that they show towards you. I mean, it really it's inspirational on some real shit. I'm not trying to be funny and throw shade. It's some inspirational shit.
You know what? That's what we want to inspire for all of the Black women here. Like, I've heard your content over there. I hear how you're talking about the hard things of children being trafficked and all the different things. I heard that live. Even after the whole thing, I was like, you know what? I want to send her a cash app right now, but I can't because she's gonna think I'm being shady, and I'm really not being shady. Like,
y'all should give Bunny a chance too, because Bunny, she really good people.
I'm not this pick me like that y'all think.
Bunny is not male identified.
Me that y'all
She's
think
not a
I
pick
am.
me. Bunny, listen,
I
Bunny
will
is
cuss
with
all
the shit.
them niggas. Listen, Kaz, I will cuss all them niggas out that I be in their chats and then go back the next day and say, hey, babe. And then if I get blocked, listen. And then when I get blocked, I'm blocked from a few chats now, I don't give a fuck. If I ever feel froggy and need to jump, I got about 3 Bayou Bunny accounts. I'm not this pick me that y'all think I am.
Well,
Can I
I
ask a
wouldn't
question,
say I
though?
thought you were pick me. I never got the vibe of pick me, but we
Can I ask
have
a real
discussed it.
question though? Can I ask a real question though? While we got one of the acronym ladies up here, let me ask you a real question.
Go ahead.
The original ladies, that are true leaders, okay, that are smart as fuck.
Okay.
Why somehow systematically, including me, because I was an original. Okay, how systematically did they get booted out the camp? Now I want everybody.
Oh no, no one was booted out of the camp. You're saying about verbal. I'm cool with
I'm talking
verbal.
about
She
number
was
one.
never
I'm talking
booted
about,
out
hold
of
on,
the
I'm talking
camp.
about me, which was the first one, because I'm an original, and also verbal, which was, in my mind, right? Not your mind, my mind, the smartest ladies in the group, right? How in the fuck did they get booted out of the camp, right?
Oh, you an original member, Trinity?
I didn't.
Hold on. Correction. Not an original member or an original leader. So how are these leaders getting booted out the camp? Can you tell me that, Kasmara, since you up here representing the acronyms?
Okay, first of all, everybody knows no one ever boots the verbal assassin from anywhere. Verbal is a strong, independent, good woman. She decided she wanted to go and seek greener pastures.
But there was a reason, though. Hold on. But with all due respect, sweetheart, there was a reason, I'm sure.
That's what I just said. She wanted to.
Yeah,
and because I respect verbal, right? I'm not gonna have her personal business out.
Okay, so but okay, you won't speak on it, but everybody got a brain here, so we know that there was a reason, and the reason is what? Why are y'all sitting up here sabotaging y'all leaders, man?
We're not sabotage. Believe it or not, there is no leader of TMHC.
Are you sure?
We don't have a president or anything. Every gal has an equal vote.
On some real shit though, Kasmara.
Well,
you don't know who your leader is, because at the end of the day, you're just a member. You're not a leader. Let's keep it real.
We don't have a leader of the group. We don't even have a spokesperson.
And respectfully, I can say that because I'm the original leader. I am your leader. So at the end of the day, fall the fuck back. At the end of the day, I can tell you that you're a member. You're just a member. You're a member.
Hold on, let me hold on. Let me get this. Let me get this. Hold on. Let me land, y'all. Let me land.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, Trinity.
Let me land, baby.
You know I was here from the beginning with watching you ladies, and you are right. We saw you verbal, like the ladies are all strong.
Hold on. Let's talk about the members.
I'm about to get it. Let me get it.
Verbal and me were the original leaders. So these members are not gonna sit up here and
wait a minute.
We never said anyone was a leader. TMHC.
Wait a minute.
Okay, first of all, why are you even talking when I'm speaking? Why?
Jesus Christ, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Speak when you're spoken to.
Trinity, let her talk, baby. Let her talk, baby. She let you talk. Let her talk,
no
baby.
disrespect, Bunny, but no disrespect. I love you, but stay out of this because you're not.
I love you too, Trinity.
I love you, so stay out of
Can
this.
I get in it though, Trinity?
Yeah,
I'm agreeing with you. When y'all was having some plans, y'all was gonna do some things, and Trinity said, "Damn, after you." Basically, ask the question you really want to ask the ladies. Like, what are they doing so they can explain?
What I'm trying to say is,
okay,
my question is this, okay? At the end of the day, why you sabotaging your leaders, man? At the end of the day, we know we got a whole lot of members around this motherfucker that they want to put the acronyms behind their names and everything, but they don't even know what the shit stand for. They was not here when we began, and at the end of the day, they're not gonna be here when we end. So at the end of the day, you think that just because I don't put the acronym on my name that I'm not, with the shit. But at the end of the day, you need to recognize who's leading you. But you show no respect in a situation because you don't even understand what you're doing. I call bitches like you. No, you have no rhyme or reason for what the fuck you doing. Okay, you just put an acronym behind your name, but there's no rhyme or reason for what the fuck you doing. You don't even know why you doing it. If you don't know who your leader is, which is me, which is a couple of other females, how the fuck you know what you're doing? You don't even know why you here, but you just want to be popular. That's why I'm angry. I'm mad. I'm upset with you.
Just ask them what they doing. That's all. Trinity, ask them like what they playing.
What the fuck are you doing?
There you go.
What are you doing?
But give her the floor. Because many months ago, y'all did have some plans, and like it was a lot.
Hold on, Bomb. And I still got plans because I'm still the leader. But the thing is, they don't recognize their leader. That's the crazy shit about it.
Y'all need to recognize y'all leader.
So what I've been trying to do is this. I've been trying to let these women step up into leadership, but they're not showing me any leadership. What are you doing?
So you saying they not? You saying they not doing nothing? The things y'all was planning?
Okay, in my opinion, at the end of the day, I know what's going on because I'm the foundation. Me and several other women are the foundation, but these members, and I call them, the people that talk shit, peons, are trying to come up and acting like they're doing something, talking for other people, and they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're representing the brand wrong. You representing the brand real wrong. You don't even know who your founders are. You're representing the brand wrong. You don't even know I'm your founder, but you coming against me in the chat room. That's crazy. You crazy. Let's see is a founder. You crazy. Verbal is a founder. You crazy. Trying to sabotage your own heads. What the fuck is wrong with you bitches? What are you actually doing? You're not doing anything.
But you're not letting them talk. We would like to hear.
So can I interject since it seems
what are you doing? So what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay, so since you want to have this conversation here,
let's have the conversation, member. Let's have the conversation, member.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay,
let's have the conversation.
What you want to know what TMHC is doing?
What are you doing? No. First of all, you're not TMHC because you're not a founder. You're a member. So what are you doing?
Oh my God, I literally.
As a member, what are you doing? What are you doing, ma'am?
Okay, give her a second to answer, Trinity.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so Trinity, I don't know where. I'm not gonna get into the. You're not
gonna get into what?
Will you let me finish? You can't get an answer if you don't let me respond.
Because you know what? Because you really don't have. Okay, go and be quick about it. Be quick about it.
Let her finish, because everybody want to know. Like, remember, it was supposed to be a group of women coming together.
Yeah. And let's be clear, we're talking to a member right now. We're not talking to a leader.
I agree. Listen, everybody gonna agree with you.
Hold on. So since she want to talk like she's the leader, go ahead and talk like you a leader. Because everybody knows who the real leaders are. So go ahead and talk.
First of all, let's start with this.
First of all,
let's talk about this. One thing that needs to be completely out here.
Who are you?
We don't speak.
Who are you?
Trinity, you gotta let her answer.
Come on, Trinity.
No.
I'm just wondering. Who is she?
Trinity.
Who is she? Why is she able to speak among? Come on, let's just talk about it. Why is she
trying to talk about it? Trinity, please, you gotta allow her to answer.
All right.
You remember y'all had a lot of plans.
Okay, I allow you to respond, member. I allow you to respond. Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna tell you this is not just coming from me, but this is coming from the ladies in our personal chat.
Oh, members in the chat. Okay,
various of us are on different time schedules right now, but a good amount of us are here. There are some of us that are currently within the chat that can back everything I'm saying. Now, when it comes to the formation of TMHC, since you say
what do you have to do with the formation of TMHC? What do you have to do with the formation?
Oh my God, Jesus!
No, let's talk about it.
Trinity,
you have to do
ready to answer.
We all know you was there, sis. That's why right now.
No, Bomb. Listen, what do she have to do with the formation of TMHC?
She's gonna answer, Trinity.
But yeah, that first she said, okay, she's admitting you was there from the beginning. You was there, right? You were there from the beginning.
What do you have to do with the formation, ma'am? Tell me.
Right, but wait a minute. But first, let's find out what they're doing first, Trinity.
Right.
No, I want to know, how does she have the ability to talk right now? Why is she talking to me?
Because I'm speaking to almost all of the TMHC. Thank you, sweetie. And I'm not going to get it. I'm not.
You're not talking for anybody because you're not the head.
Verbal herself can get up here and state this.
You're
not
Verbal already said her piece.
Yeah, verbal
we
not
can
coming
literally confirm what Sweetie is saying in the chat, and we're not going to get into club business
hold on, wait a
on
minute.
this thing when it comes to that part.
She's a member. Sweetie is a member.
And she's a founder.
No, she's not a founder. She's a member, bitch, and that's how much you know. She's a member.
No.
Trinity.
Verbal can come up here herself.
Verbal can
and
come
have
up
this
here
conversation. Zio can come up here herself.
Verbal
Would you like the whole group to come up here and have this conversation with you?
Members versus the leaders, just like I can identify the members. Matter of fact, let's see.
Oh, Jesus H.
Let's see can come up here and identify the members versus the leaders.
What are we doing? But she doesn't want to
what
hear
we're
me
doing
tell
is
her
this.
what we're doing.
Is this.
She doesn't want to hear a part about the founding.
We're identifying the members versus the leaders. And what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to talk to no peon, number one. And I'm not going to let
why are you asking me questions,
At the end of the day, I didn't ask you no questions.
How come you ain't been to none of the meetings?
First of all, you a catfish all day.
You ain't been to none of the meetings.
You a catfish. Stop catfishing people.
Were you at the meeting for the foundation that we're planning on opening? Were you there last Wednesday?
Stop catfishing
Were you there?
Listen,
were you there? Did you speak to Did you speak to the group's lawyer? Do you know our group's lawyer? Were you there?
Okay, I'm acting a fool. Listen, but
were you there?
Listen,
I don't remember seeing you there.
At the end of the day, guess what?
I don't think you were there.
Bitch. Do you see God? Do you see God? No, you don't see God, bitch. You know
okay,
what?
Wait, Trinity, because I think everybody want to know what you asked the first time. Like what they're doing, because remember they said they formed a group.
I don't give a fuck what these bitches is doing. These bitches
no, now you don't care what they're doing. I thought you were the founders, and y'all had some goals in place that y'all was doing.
They don't got
so
no
other
leadership.
women can join.
Because we are not having leadership. Every woman has the right to state their piece. We are about equality. We are about the uplifting of women, Black women, all of the things that we're taking